All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Did you mess with my desk? Okay. Mr. Venegas, are you our interpreter today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you ready to do simultaneous interpretation as we do the announcements?
Yes.
All right. And then officers, does Mr. Quijada have the headset?
Yes, Your Honor, it does.
Perfect. Let's get started. Good morning. This is the time for the 8 a.m. calendar and initial appearance court on October 1st, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. I will call you each up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'll then announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today. Let's begin with David Quijada to the podium, and Charles Martin to the chair, please. Good morning, sir. May I have your name and date of birth? Sir, may I have your name and date of birth?
Okay, es David Iván Quijada. Mi fecha de nacimiento es el 12 de mayo de 1994.
My name is David Iván Quijada, and the interpreter needs a repetition for the date of birth.
That's fine.
Señor, repita la fecha de nacimiento de usted.
El 12 de mayo de 1994.
May 12, 1994.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in your case. I am setting a status conference post-warrant in the downtown Superior Court on October 7th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. You'll receive an envelope as you leave court that has details on pretrial release. I'm also ordering as a part of your release that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, todo bien.
No, I don't. Everything's fine.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to the left and then give the officers your headset. And Mr. Venegas, that was the only one that I had needing an interpreter, but can you do a general call to the gallery before disconnecting today?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Alguien más aquí ocupará interpretación? ¿Alguien aquí no habla inglés? Puede levantar su nombre, levantar su mano o diga su nombre. Si no habla inglés y requiere intérprete en español.
I don't see any hands, Mr. Venegas, so thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you. Charles Martin to the podium, and Jonathan Reyes Fuentes to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, Charles Martin, 5/15/83.
Thank you. Ms. Gaunt, were you appearing on this one today?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Brooke Gaunt on behalf of the state.
Thank you. Mr. Martin, we are here today on two different cases, a Superior Court new case and a probation violation. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of inducing to prostitution, Class 5 felony, 1 count of receiving earnings of prostitution, Class 5 felony, and 1 count of transportation for the purposes of prostitution, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause. On your probation violation, it's for violating Term 1. I am going to appoint you an attorney on both of these matters. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30. I'm setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. All of that's going to be in the downtown Superior Court, and those dates will be in your paperwork. Ms. Gaunt, I did receive the state's recommendation in terms of release conditions on his new matter. Is there anything else that you'd like to be heard on today?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. As the written recommendation indicates, the state is asking for a $100,000 cash-only bond. We'd also ask for a restriction that Mr. Martin not be allowed to return to 27th Avenue between Indian School Road and Northern Avenue. The state is very concerned about human trafficking and prostitution being engaged in that particular area of the valley. Our understanding is that Mr. Martin currently is on probation for a violent felony. We are significantly concerned about victim safety risk as he allegedly made verbal threats to the victim that he would kill her family. We're also concerned about the possibility of witness intimidation. Given all that, we think that cash-only bond is necessary. Additionally, the state would request to seal the Form 4 and replace it with the redacted Form 4 because it contains information regarding the victim. Additionally, Your Honor, if I could address something in relation to his probation case.
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is requesting that he be held non-bondable pursuant to Rule 7.2C. He is on probation currently for a violent felony, and he has now new charges that the court has found probable cause on. Our belief is that there is a reasonable probability that he will suffer a term of incarceration. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Gaunt. Mr. Martin, I am going to go with the state's recommendation. I am setting a cash bond on your new case in the amount of $100,000. If you do post that bond, I'm also ordering as a part of your probation case that you be held non-bondable. So don't post that cash bond since you're being held in your probation matter. I am going to appoint you an attorney in both of these cases. Talk with your attorney. Your attorney can ask for a modification of either of those orders at the next hearing, but that'll be up to your next judge. I am also going to grant the state's request to seal the Form 4. That's not something that prevents you or your attorney access to any of the information today. That's more of just confidentiality, so it's not public record of any identifying information. So talk with your attorney if you have any questions about that. Your next hearing in your new case will be on the 7th, and your probation case is going to be on the 8th. All of what I've gone over with you is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jonathan Reyes Fuentes to the podium. And Jim Haskell Parsha to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jonathan Daniel Reyes Fuentes, 10803.
Thank you. We are here today on 7 different cases, a Superior Court new case, and then 6 probation violations. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of 4 counts of attempted artifice and intent to facilitate shoplifting, Class 4 felonies, and 2 counts of artifice, intent to facilitate shoplifting, Class 4 felonies. I will find probable cause on that on those allegations. On your probation violation cases, it's for violating terms 3 and 5. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you on all 7 cases. On your new case, I am going to set a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court. On your probation matters, I am going to set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue bonds on most of your cases. However, I am holding you non-bondable on your probation matter. So don't post bonds on any of your other cases since I am holding you non-bondable on one of your probation matters. On your new case, I am setting a bond in the amount of $2,500. And on your other 5 probation matters, they add up to $2,500. So that $5,000 total bond, but you're being held non-bondable in your probation matter. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jim Haskell Parsha to the podium, and Michael Kronacher to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jim Haskell Parsha, 9/18/97.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon, Class 6 felony, and harassment by communication, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Is that on release or?
No. So you have a bond you have to post. It's a $25,000 bond. You can either post that yourself or go through a bonding company.
And if you got to pay 10% on that?
If you go through a bonding company, it's generally 10% plus collateral.
Okay.
Okay. Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Michael Kronacher to the podium and David Lawson to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Michael Kronacher, 6/30/91.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I am ordering that you may not initiate any contact with the alleged victim for any reason. That includes both direct and indirect contact, such as through third parties or social media, nor respond to any contact from any listed victim. Any violation of a no victim contact order could constitute aggravated harassment, which would be an additional felony allegation. So please take that very seriously. All of this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I do. My vehicle is at the victim's house.
So you can coordinate through a third party to get any potential vehicle from the location, or you can contact the non-emergency number of local law enforcement, and they can do what's called a civil standby. They'll escort you to the location to get your belongings, and then you'll leave.
Awesome.
Any other questions?
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm from Pennsylvania, and I was considering moving back home. If I were to do that, how would I go about doing that?
So talk with your attorney about that. Since you're being arrested on a felony allegation, you do have to stay within Maricopa County. However, your attorney can seek permission from the court if that's appropriate, but that'll be up to your next judge.
Okay.
You ain't
Cool.
going
Grab
nowhere,
your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
boy. Hey, what up?
David
What up?
Lawson to the podium.
How's everybody doing today? Hopefully
And
you guys can hear me
Andre
clearly. What up, Chef? What up,
Meshikolo to
Dizzy?
the chair, please.
Hey, Kat. Thank you for that heart right there. What up, Hector? Erica, and who else is in there? Baby.
Good morning. May I
Love.
have your name and date of birth?
David Lawson, 7/12/82.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases, a Superior Court new case and then a Justice Court warrant out of the El Centro Justice
El
Court.
Centro.
On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of 2 counts of theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of dangerous drug
317?
possession, Class 4 felony,
Country
and 1 count of
down.
drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause. On your Justice Court case, it's for a case involving 2 counts of driving under the influence, both Class 1 misdemeanors. I am going to appoint you an attorney on both of these matters. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the El Centro Justice Court on October 6th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm setting a status conference on your new case on October 7th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior
Hey, what
Court.
up?
I
Chat.
am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000 on your new case and $1,000 on your justice court case. That's a total bond of $6,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no possessing or consuming any alcohol, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have
That
a
was
seat.
it.
Andre and Chicolo to the podium, and Stephen Compton to the chair, please.
Ni modo. How's everybody doing today?
Good morning. May I have
What
your
up,
name and date
Katie?
of birth?
Good morning, Andre Encyclo, June 1st, 1997.
Thank you. And Ms. Gahn, are you here for the state?
Man, who's
Yes,
kind
Your
of
Honor,
tall?
Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
We got somebody from the state, you
Thank
say?
you. And is it Ms.
Let's
Shear
see.
for
It's Miss Peters, but it's my married name is Shear, but yes, Shannon
Okay,
Peters on behalf
that's
of
what I had on the notice of appearance, but I saw on Teams that you were
Miss
labeled as
Peters.
Shear, so I
All right,
apologize
here we go.
if I mispronounced anything
No
there.
worries. Both of them are.
So, sir, we are here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving criminal trespassing and criminal damage. I was inclined to affirm the attorney that was already appointed, but I do believe that your new attorney has
Chad is
filed a
coming
notice
with
of
us.
appearance.
Yo.
Ms. Peters,
Is
were
this
you the defense
live?
counsel on his case ongoing,
He's
or is
being
this
asked
going to
in
be a
the
new
chat.
appointment?
No, I was signed on the case
Sue.
ongoing.
Nikki.
Okay, so I will just affirm your appointment at this point in time. I am going to set a status conference on October 7th at
Paula,
8:30
thank you.
and a preliminary hearing on October
Siwa.
9th at 8:30, both
Chad
in the downtown
Garcias.
Superior Court. Ms. Peters, the warrant did call for a secured bond in the amount of $5,000. Did you want to be heard on release conditions?
No, Your Honor, that's fine.
This is the Matrix.
And anything from the state on release conditions? Ms. Gahn.
What up, Lillian?
Your Honor, we would just request that the court
Nikki M.
affirm that $5,000 warrant. It appears from a review of the record that he missed a hearing at the end of August, wherein his counsel indicated he was in a drug rehabilitation facility at that point. The pretrial conference was reset to the end of
The judge.
September, and then he missed it.
DA.
The Form 4 indicates he was
Counsel.
not arrested yesterday at a drug rehabilitation facility. So obviously the state is concerned about the possibility of another failure to appear. Thank you.
No, hey, do
Thank
you
you,
think
Ms.
they should let him go,
Gahn.
guys? What do you
Sir.
guys think?
I do
Should
wanna
they let him
correct
go?
one
Should
part
they
that
keep
we
him? Is
anticipate
he trustworthy?
by
What do you guys
saving
think?
My client into Rule 11 proceedings. It wasn't a drug rehabilitation facility. It was a psychiatric facility, Judge.
Psychiatric, you say?
Thank you, Ms. Peters. I did review the minute entry as well. At least the minute entry did indicate
Junior.
a drug treatment facility, Ms. Peters. So I don't know if
On
that
the
needs to be
tira.
updated. I'll let you file whatever is necessary to get that.
Let him go. Let
addressed
them all
if
go.
need be.
Right, Chad.
At this point in time,
Keep
I
him
am
busy.
going to affirm the bond of the warrant. It's a $5,000 secured appearance bond. That does mean you can use a bonding company or you can post that yourself, however you'd like to proceed. The remainder of the release conditions are going to mirror the other release conditions that you were previously ordered
Can
to
I get a
follow.
flush?
I am going to order that pretrial services supervises you in the community with an electronic monitor to be installed. I'm ordering that you not have contact with any
Why?
alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim for any reason, even if the alleged victim contacts you first. So those will mirror your previous release conditions. Do you have any questions about what I am ordering
Well, there
today?
you go. You guys
no,
have it.
No, I don't. I was able to talk to the pretrial when I get out. And
That's correct, yes.
Thank you.
Nat, thank you for
Ms.
that
Peters,
heart.
anything that you want to do address
Lock
before
him
your
up.
client leaves?
No, Your Honor, thank
Paris,
you.
thank you for the follow.
Ms. Gaunt, anything from the state?
Good day.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, he'll get his paperwork shortly. Ms. Peters, did you want a copy of his release conditions?
Yes, please, Judge.
All right, I will have my staff email you a copy of it.
What up, Starkey? Welcome back. Erica. Hey,
Stephen Compton to the podium.
JRC45, thank you for the daily heart. Highly appreciate you.
And Tommy Hanman to the chair, please.
Hey.
Good morning, may I have your name and date of birth?
Stephen Compton, 42688.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving criminal trespassing. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in this case. I am setting a non-witness violation hearing in the downtown Superior Court on October 8th at 8:30 a.m. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release.
I'm doing
the
pretty
number
good,
for probation
C1.
will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I just got a job.
Oh,
But,
not that
all right.
job.
Okay, go ahead and grab
He's
your
got a
paperwork. to your
job.
left and have a seat.
Thank you for putting that on the record right there.
Tommy
And we
Hanman
all
to
have
the podium,
jobs.
and Robert Martinez.
Hey,
to
but
the
then
chair.
again, we're not all committing crimes, que no?
Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good morning, Tommy
Just
Holman,
got a job, man.
8/26,
Probably should've
1984.
got
Thank
one
you.
a
We are
while
here today
ago.
on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, disorderly conduct, Class 6 felony, and resisting arrest, passive resistance, Class 1 misdemeanor. Excuse me. I will find probable cause and I will
What up,
appoint you an
Elder?
attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at
Look at
8:30
dude's
and a
shirt.
preliminary hearing on October
What did it
9th
say?
at
Hold
8:30,
on,
both in the
let me see what
downtown
his shirt
Superior
said.
Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community. You'll get an envelope as a part of your release paperwork
is it-
today that
does
has
it say
details on
propofol?
pretrial release.
Or what did it
I'm
say?
also ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription.
Who's
All
this
that's going to be in your
vato?
paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Just, there's no way I could get out on pretrial?
So not at this
Pre-trial.
point in time. I am appointing you an attorney, though, so talk with your attorney. Your attorney can potentially argue for that at the next hearing if that's appropriate.
All right, thank you.
Grab your paperwork and have a seat. Robert Martinez to the podium, and Alejandro Carvajal
Propofol.
to the chair, please.
Yeah, propofol. That's to sedate somebody, right? If you
Good
will.
morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Robert Martinez, 31185.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench
Robert
warrant on a case
Martinez.
involving 2 counts of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia. I will affirm the attorney was already appointed to represent you in this case.
Cool.
I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond of the failure to appear warrant. That's a $2,500 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no contacting the arresting officers. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Your Honor, I did appear to the court date. I just, I was late. I appeared late the first time. They asked me to come back afternoon. Well, I went back
You
home
appeared
and
late.
we live in East Mesa at Mount Damner AJ, and came back and didn't realize that that time would gridlock the city, and getting back into downtown
I hate when that happens.
was impossible.
Impossible.
By the time we got back to the court building,
Uh-huh.
from just normal traffic, sir, it was too late. They
Mucho
said
traffic.
the court date had passed. So I did appear, and I would like to know if it's possible if I could remain on bond, or if the bond could be lowered.
Come on,
I
guy.
can. I mean,
What up,
I
Patrick?
came.
If
I
you
was
will.
there. My lawyer seen me. I was there.
Okay, so a couple of things. What I'm
That
looking
said
at
I
here
was
is
there.
the docket on your case. I don't see any notes or anything on here about you appearing late that day. Secondly, your attorney has not filed anything on your case to vacate the warrant or to address the fact that you did miss that court hearing. That court hearing was, it looks like back in June. So this isn't a recent thing like it just happened this week. This happened several months ago at this point. Also, I'm looking at your criminal history, and you have 9 failures to appear on your history here. So although I have no reason to
has
doubt what
9.
you're telling me, I do have some concerns that if I were to release you on less onerous means, that you
Shit,
would
you
not
got
appear to
concerns, Your
court.
Honor. I got
So I am
concerns.
going to affirm the bond and the warrant right now. However, talk with your attorney. Your attorney can file something if that's necessary.
Okay.
What up,
Go
Melissa?
ahead and grab your paperwork to your left. and
What up,
seat.
Sophie? Thank you for that. This guy.
Alejandro Carvajal to the podium, and Eric Harrison to the chair, please.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. D1A, welcome back.
Good
If
morning. May
you
I have
will.
your name and date of birth?
What kind of haircut is
Thank you.
that?
We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving criminal trespassing. I will affirm the attorney
And
that
he's
was already
tired.
appointed to represent you.
He's so
I am
tired.
setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th
Nine
at
is
8:30,
crazy,
both
right,
in the
Jay?
downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond of the failure to appear warrant. That's a $2,500 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene
That's
of
a
any
good
alleged
question.
crime,
Why would you
no
leave the
possessing
court?
any weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription.
Melly
All
Mel,
that's
thank you
gonna
for
be in
that
your
for
paperwork.
that
Do you have
daily
any
heart.
questions?
Highly appreciate
Okay,
that.
grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
I thought he had a hoodie up.
Eric Harrison to the podium, and Michael
It was like a
Harvell to the
freaking
chair, please.
casco, like a helmet. Ay, ay, ay.
Good morning. May I have your name and
Does
date
he
of
have
birth?
a cape on?
Eric Harrison, 2788.
Thank you. We are here today on 2 different cases, a failure to appear bench warrant and an arrest warrant. And your arrest warrant,
Is this
you were
for
charged with
modeling?
1 count of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, class 3 misdemeanor. That's from an offense listed as in February of 2025. I will appoint you an attorney in this case, and I will affirm your attorney in your failure to appear matter. I am going to set a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. Both of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to
He's
issue a
listening with
secured
his
bond
good
in the amount of $1,000 on each case. So that's $2,000 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no possessing any drugs without a valid
This is the
prescription,
hipster
and
judge.
no driving without a valid driver's license.
He does this to
All
his
that's going to be in your
mustache.
paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork.
Probably
to your
has a
left and
cat too. Nothing wrong with having cats.
Michael
Everybody has
Harvell
one
to
like,
the podium,
like a
and
hairless
Eric
cat.
Rodriguez to the chair, please.
Linda, hey, what up, Linda? Welcome back to You Have a Collect Call From. Hopefully everybody's doing good today.
Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Michael Harvell, 12/13/67.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony, dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and
This
drug
one looks like he walked
paraphernalia,
up the
Class
set of
6
Boogie
felony.
Nights.
I will find probable cause, and I will
If you
appoint you
will.
an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30
Trisha, you
and a
gotta
preliminary
failure to
hearing on
appear.
October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today
Why
in
did
the
it say
amount of
8 p.m.?
$1,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering
Oh,
that you
I
not
forgot
have
to update
contact with
that.
the arresting officers,
Thank
no
you.
drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
That's from last night.
Can I give my phone so I can call to get a bond posted?
You can talk with the officers
you
about what
can't
you'll have
get
access to in order to post that bond. Likely it won't be your phone, but talk to them and they'll give you more
All right,
information.
there we go. I
Okay.
fixed it.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Eric Rodriguez to the podium.
He looks like Manson. Boogie Nights.
Giovanni Bernier to the chair, please.
With that, she had a...
Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Eric Hernandez Rodriguez. I was born December 24th, 1989.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases, a Superior Court new case and a probation violation. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of escape in the second degree, Class 5 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 1 misdemeanor, resisting arrest, passive resistance, Class 1 misdemeanor, and obstruction, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause. On your probation violation,
This
for
guy's like a
violating
walking
term 1.
misdemeanor.
I am going to appoint you an attorney in both of these cases. I am going to set a status conference on October 7th at 8:30, a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. All of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $1,000 on each case. So you have a total bond of $2,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours
was
of
on a
your
good
release,
one.
and you're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Did you have a question?
Yes. So on the bond, how would that work? Like, is it $10,000, 10% bond?
Ain't nobody
So it's
bailing you out,
2,000 total.
homeboy.
Generally, if you go through a bonding company, they require 10% plus.
Nobody in
collateral.
their right mind
So
is
that
going to
would
bail
be
this fool out the way he's
$200
acting. Would
So
you guys bail him
$20,
out?
That would be 10%.
By a show of hands, who will bail him out?
That's what's on the paperwork, 10%?
So the bonding companies require 10%.
What's up, Miss
Your
Leanne?
paperwork's going to say $2,000.
Okay, thank you.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
You guys wouldn't bail this guy out?
Giovanni Bernier to the podium and Ruby Robinson to the chair, please.
No way. No way, Jose. Yeah, did she
Good
get
morning, may I have
arrested
your
on the
name and date of
treadmill?
Jovanique Bernier, July 7th, 1991.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear
What a
bench
spider
warrant
monkey.
on a case involving narcotic drug possession and drug paraphernalia. I
I'm
will
gonna
affirm
bail
the
him out.
attorney that was already
I need
appointed to
some peas
represent you in
trimmed
this
in my
case.
house.
I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on
Eric,
October
he could
9th
be
at
my
8:30,
last
both in the
Kuiper
downtown
partner.
Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $1,000.
24-hour
If you do post
fitness.
bond, I am ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no contacting any of the arresting officers.
Maricopa
All
County.
that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Lot
Okay,
lizards.
grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Ruby Robinson to the podium and Kristen Gamboa to the
Ruby
chair.
Robinson, come on down. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I appreciate you guys tuning in today. I see we got 131 on one stream. We got 35 on the other one, and we have 8 on YT. Dang!
Good morning. May I have your
What's
name
up,
and date
Ruby?
of
What's
birth?
up with your back?
Ruby Robinson, date of birth, October 7, 1960.
Thank you. We are
Shawana,
here
thank
today
you
on
for
a
the follow.
Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of criminal trespassing, which is a Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $1,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any
The way
alleged
she's
victim,
standing
consent
right
of
there?
witness, no possessing any weapons.
All I'm
and no
hearing
drugs
is,
without a valid prescription.
I've fallen
All that's
and
gonna
I
be in your
can't
paperwork. Do you
get
have any
up.
questions?
Life alert.
Yes, I wanted to say that I wasn't trespassing. Number two, that I have Down syndrome, and the man knew I was going there, and that what
we can't
happened,
even
they
see your
held
face.
everything against me. My daughter was not.
What up, Jim?
letting me
I'm going
have-
to cut you off only because you're talking about the allegations against you today.
Oh, okay.
Anything that you say in court today could be used against you. So
Okay.
I would advise you to talk with your attorney prior to talking about anything about what happened, okay?
Okay, so-
We're not here to determine whether you actually committed any of these acts, just whether you could have been arrested on them.
Oh,
So talk with your attorney about those issues.
okay, so the bond is already set for me of $1,000.
Setting a $1,000 secured bond, correct?
Okay, I'll just set that bond.
Okay. Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Oh, we're good.
Kristen Gamboa to the podium and Cassandra Dudley to the chair, please.
But the other one has better color. Yeah, it does, Miss Leanne.
Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Kristen Gamboa, date of birth 4/8/1986.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a
She's
case involving
29.
dangerous drug possession and drug paraphernalia. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in this case. I'm setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30.
No, I'm not in Arizona.
9th at 8:30,
I'm from
both
LA.
in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond of the warrant. That's a $500 secured bond. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I was going to go to, I was actually waiting for, what is it called? Not New
Pipe?
Freedom,
Metheny?
it was,
Bed to open up at the rehab?
Drawing a blank here, but I was getting ready to go to detox yesterday.
Oh, detox. Okay,
when I got
yeah,
picked up, that's why I was
I hate when that
sitting
happens.
at that part, because I didn't have anywhere else for them to pick me up, so that's where they were going to pick me up at 2. So that's why I was sitting there. I was hoping that I can possibly get out and go straight to detox, because that's what I was just getting ready to do. I had all my stuff with me and everything to go.
Understandable. And it's not my intent to prevent you from getting any treatment that you may need. I definitely would encourage getting treatment, especially if you feel that you need it. However, what I'm looking at here today is that this warrant was issued back in July, and in your history, you've also had 3 failures to appear. So I'm going to keep it at $500. If you do post that bond, you can be released. And also talk with your attorney about what your options are in terms of any court-ordered treatment. At this point, since we're prior to any conviction, I can't order any type of detox or treatment program.
I mean, my mail goes to my parents' house in Surprise. That's how come I didn't even know I had that warrant until just this past weekend, and that's why I was going into detox, because I was told that I can get that fixed if I went in, and so that's why I was going. I just found out that
Well,
my mom
you show here that you had a hearing in this very courtroom on, looks like July 16th.
Yeah,
in
my
which
mail
you were
goes.
given-
All my mail goes to my
you were
parents'
given
house.
the court dates. So the problem is you were given court dates and you failed to appear, okay? So talk with your attorney about these issues. I am going to order that $500 bond.
Okay.
Cassandra
luck next
Dudley
time.
to the podium and Jessica Amick to the chair, please.
And no, this is not from LA or California. This stream is from Arizona. I'm from LA, but the stream is from Arizona. If you will.
Dudley.
Damn, she has a rough voice.
981.
Thank you. We are here today on the Superior Court arrest warrant. You are charged with narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, from an incident in December of 2024. I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Did she say no man or no ma'am?
Sure.
If I have the money on me, how do I post bond?
So they'll give you more information when you get back to processing, okay?
I wouldn't be able to talk to her
Jessica
too long.
Amick to the podium.
Her voice
and Jarvis
definitely freaks me
Washington
out.
to the chair, please. Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jessica Amick, 10/16/77.
Thank
You're
you.
already
We are here
crying
today on a
already?
Superior Court new case.
Just
You
got
were
in.
arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony, dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30.
Va a
both in the
llorar,
downtown
va a
Superior
llorar.
Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no contacting any of the arresting officers. All this information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Va a llorar, va a llorar. I wonder where she was going dressed like that.
On numbers 10 and 2 on the calendar, they're both listed as house calls, so I will conduct their initial appearances at their cell. Number 2 is listed as a danger to self, and number 10, intoxication unable to function. Based on that, I do find that they're a danger to themselves or others if they were brought to court.
Down.
For number 10, Anna Sigmund, we're here on a failure to appear.
What up, Lonnie?
I will affirm the attorney set a status conference in the downtown Superior
What up,
Court on
Xavier?
October 9th at 8:30, and I will affirm the bond and the warrant.
Can you put Judge Mindy? Judge Mindy's
For
on
number
my
2,
team.
Georgetta Russell, we're here on the Superior Court new case, arrested on allegations of 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 4 felonies, 1 count of resisting arrest, class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct, class 1
What
misdemeanor.
up? I'm not the one.
I will find probable cause, appoint an attorney, set
I
a
got
status
18 minutes
conference on
left to
October
work. I
16th
refuse to
at
do
8:30,
anything.
and a preliminary hearing on October 20th at 8:30.
That's right.
And I will release her on the supervision of pretrial services with an electronic monitor to be installed. I will conduct each of these initial appearances at their cell and provide them with a written copy. If I do need to make any modifications or changes, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Is the gallery clear?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's have Jarvis Washington to the
Hey,
podium.
guys, this is going to be bad. If you've ever had any type of trauma, you probably should leave. It's going to be bad. It's going to be something ugly, guys.
Good morning. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good morning. 2/16/1987.
And is your name
Jarvis
Jarvis Washington? Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of sex offender registration violation, class 6 felony, drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony, resisting arrest, passive resistance, class 1 misdemeanor, and shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanor. I'll give you an opportunity to ask any questions at the end here. Just let me get over everything I have to go over with you, okay? I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000.
Wood chipper.
Bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial
Desiree,
services
thank you for that.
supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no possessing any weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription.
What else,
All
Maggie
that
Leonard?
information is going to be in your paperwork. Did you have a question still?
How much is $5,000 for me to get out?
It's a secured bond of $5,000.
So it cost me $5,000 to get out?
So if you go through a bonding company, they generally require 10%
I
plus
saved one. Thank you for
collateral,
the
or you
follow.
can post that yourself.
Juan.
That's collateral. So I'm far away from home. I'm from Tennessee.
Ain't nobody care
I'm
about
out
all
by
of that.
myself.
Juan. Drop
I
one
made a
flush one.
mistake.
Made a mistake?
$5,000. I probably won't be able to make $5,000.
So if you're unable to post that bond, you will remain in custody until at least your next hearing. I am appointing you an
Fine-ish.
attorney, so talk
Thank
with
you
your
for the
attorney
follow.
about what you're looking at here. I understand that you may not be in the state in which you
wow.
call home. However, the allegations against you here are multiple felony allegations as well as misdemeanor allegations.
Hey, there is 2 of them, but on one of them, I'm homeless, sir. So my ID, it was stolen. I mean, my wallet.
So at this point, I would suggest talking with your attorney. Anything that you do say in court today is being recorded and could be used against you. I
It is being
understand that you
streamed
might have
live.
issues with some of the factual allegations against you. We're not here to determine whether these things actually happened. We're just here to determine whether there was probable cause to arrest you on these matters. So I am appointing you an attorney to talk with your
He
attorney
has somewhere to
about what
claw home, right?
And when's my next court date?
your next court hearing is going to be on the 7th. That's in 6 days. Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Next! Super young
That
judge.
does
Wow.
conclude the 8 a.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 11 a.m.
All right. So right now we're gonna be going over to Judge Boyd, if you will. We're gonna take a little stroll to Judge Boyd. Give me a moment right here while I set up, so we could get on down the road. Hold up, I just gotta fix this up really quick right now. Go to L. Here we go.
Attorneys are going to get a chance to speak with you and ask you questions. When they're talking to you, they are not allowed to tell you what they think the facts are in this case. The only time you will get a chance to know what any...
Hold on, Judge Boyd's gonna have to wait a moment there.
If I don't have the money to pay it, can I get help from the companies that pay the bond for you.
What? Where do you think
you
you're
can
at?
check with them and see
What up, Angela?
if they would be willing to post a bond for you.
We're gonna post a bond for
Usted
you,
puede
lady.
chequear con ellos y ver si ellos están dispuestos a pagar la fianza por usted.
You can also check with friends and family to see if they may also be able to help.
Damn, this judge sounds like
Y
I
también
do.
puede chequear con familiares y amigos para ver si ellos le podrían ayudar.
They're locked up. They won't let her out.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
They won't let
Okay,
her
gracias,
out.
señora. Can I ask
Another one?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Sí, señora, proceda.
La otra persona también le aceptaron cargos por la versión también.
What? ¿Qué?
La pregunta es que si a la otra persona también le imputaron cargos, como a usted,
Was the other person
o
charged
su
also?
agresión hacia usted.
Sí.
Was the other person also charged
I don't. Oh, sorry.
because of her aggression towards me?
I do not have any information on charges against the other person, but that doesn't mean she was not charged.
Yo no tengo ninguna información con respecto a cargos en contra de la otra persona, pero
What up, Patricia?
eso no significa
Where is this? I'm
que a
not sure.
ella no se le imputaron cargos.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, gracias, señora.
Hey, that judge, he has a very soothing voice.
You want to tell the judge your first name and same.
All right, deputies, do we have any other Spanish speakers?
Do you have any
No, sir, that's
Espanol
it.
speaker? She's
All
combing
right,
her hair
Mr.
up.
Mudez, thank you very much.
What do you guys think
Yes,
she's
sir.
here
You
for?
have a good day.
Right, you too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Vayas con Dios.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for me?
Lauren Bishop.
All right, Miss Bishop. You have got two charges here. So there's simple battery, family violence. That bond is going to be $2,500. The second charge is criminal trespass, damage to property. That's a misdemeanor. That bond is going to be $1,500. While out on bond, you will need to stay away from and have no contact with Jason Banks Sr. for
What up,
the
Nico?
time being. Do you all live at the same residence?
I
Not
have an
anymore.
attorney. He's working with that because the house is my house. So my attorney is working
That
with
don't matter.
Okay. Just don't have any contact with Mr.
I have
Banks
a
for the
doctor's
time
appointment.
being.
Paula, take the phone with you.
The preliminary hearing.
Still in my house. Will
Siwa, I'm not sure where it's at.
Yes, ma'am. You just schedule the appointment with the sheriff's office within the first 10 days, and you'll be able to get an appointment to go back in. The preliminary hearing will be October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And you already have an attorney on this, you said? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That will take care of everything today.
All righty.
Thank
then.
you, ma'am.
One last question. Can
Yes.
I get the bond amounts again?
I don't know. I just clicked on the link.
The total bond comes to $4,000. It's $2,500 on the
Have a
simple
great day,
battery
Paula.
and $1,500 on the criminal trespass.
Okay, thank you.
So total $4,000, huh? Thank you.
What did it say behind the judge's head? It should say on what state it is behind the judge's head. I can't see that far. Just look it up. Says Georgia.
All
Oh,
right,
Georgia.
good morning,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Can you state your name
Thank
for
you,
me?
Siwa.
Good morning, Pastor Crittenden.
Miss Crittenden. Okay.
Thank you, Ted Advet. Clayton
All
County,
right,
Nicole. Okay,
Ms.
thank you for that.
Crittenden, You are charged. I'm going to start with you're charged with aggravated assault, which is a felony. I've considered, but I'm denying bond on the aggravated assault this morning. The second charge is battery, family violence. We can
Battery.
set a bond on that one of $3,500. That would include a no contact provision with Whitney Henderson. And if that prevents you from returning to your home, you can schedule an appointment with the sheriff's office within the first 10 days
Is she
of the
laughing?
release to get a date and time to go into the property. But I'm not giving a bond on the aggravated assault charge this morning. The preliminary hearing will
There
be
you go, so
scheduled
you guys
for
can see.
October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to see that a public defender
Hey,
is
thank you,
assigned to
Turtle
represent you
2.0.
on this case. And I'm sorry, I think it's not the 28th. It's October.
Judge, you are breaking up there. We couldn't hear you.
27th.
What up,
The
Drea?
hearing date. All right, and that'll take care of everything today. Thank you, ma'am.
Can you give me the bond for the family violence again?
The battery family violence is $3,500.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
It's such a nice judge. What do you guys think this lovely young lady's
All
here
right,
for?
good morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for me?
Raven color.
Ellen.
She's a fighter too. Also, battery may be theft, writes Miss Leanne. Welcome over, Leanne. I see you switched over from one stream to the other. And for those of you that are not aware,
All right,
I am
Ms.
running.
Collins, you have one charge, that is burglary. That is a felony. The criminal records index indicates you were given
Burglary.
12 months of probation back in August in Henry County State Court. Because of that probation, I cannot assign a bond on any felony charges today. The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And
Sorry, guys. I didn't know you guys couldn't see.
okay, I understand in your work. So in your application, you said you don't know how much you earn per month. You do tattoos. Let's say
Well, she's
in the
a
last
tattoo artist.
month, how much did you make doing that kind of work?
You guys can see now, right, Hector and Erica? You know, I need to start putting this screen over here on my right. On my
Around
right side.
800. Okay. All right. I'm going to see that a vendor is assigned to represent you on this, and that will take care of everything for us this morning.
I got a question. I have
Yes,
to
ma'am.
sit
Go
in here
ahead.
and talk. I have to sit in here until October 2nd.
You'll want to, well, your next hearing will be October the 27th. You can talk to your attorney about whether they're able to work something out in between here and then. Okay, but for right now, you don't have a bond because of that probation.
What up, Jennifer?
What probation?
The probation I just explained.
What up, Melissa?
12 months probation, August. You're given on August the 6th, 2020, from Henry County.
Hey, how old is she? She
That was
looks
a month
young.
ago. You should remember that. I mean,
That's why I was trying to. You were breaking up. I had to.
okay. Yeah. So because you're still within that 12-month probation period, I can't give you a bond on any felonies today. Okay, but talk to your attorney about it. They may be able to get something worked out.
So I have again. I'm sorry. I have to sit in here.
Unless your attorney gets something worked out, then we will see you again. You'll sit in there until October the 27th, and we'll have a hearing on October the 27th. But talk to your attorney, okay?
She said she's making $800 from tattoos a month?
You'll be contacted. I'm assigning a public defender to you. You'll be contacted by him.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I would like to request a sidebar.
Hi,
I would
good
like
morning,
to see
ma'am.
your
Can you
work.
state your name for me?
Leslie Carter.
All right, Ms. Carter, you have got 4 charges here. The first charge is a tag light violation. That's a $500 bond.
Nicola.
Which is license not on person. That's a $500 bond.
You don't have your
Next
license?
charge is a
$500?
felony. That's a violation of the Georgia Controlled Substances Act. That's a $3,000
What up, Ryder?
bond. The last charge is misdemeanor drugs not kept in the original containers. That's a $500
Georgia.
bond. So when I add all these up, your total
Clayton
bond
County, I
is
believe. Clayton, yeah.
$4,500. The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October 20th at 8:30 a.m.
October what?
And
Like breaking in and out.
October the 27th at 8:30 a.m.
Right.
And I am going to assign a public defender. Okay.
Yeah, so that's 4,000.
Hang on just a second. I think my connection is breaking up again here. Okay. So yeah, the total bond is $4,500. Right. Got that? Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, Marianne, because something is fun breaking the law. I'm not going to lie. I break the law maybe every day. Not on purpose. It just happens. What do you guys think? Team Internet. Hey, he definitely needs to upgrade the internet right there. It's
All right. Good
laggy.
morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for me?
Good morning. My name is Tequila Copeland.
All right, Ms. Copeland, you have one charge. That is theft by shoplifting. That is a misdemeanor. That bond will be $1,500. While out
I'm
on
not gonna
bond,
go there
you
to
are
visit.
to not return to City Trends at 4911 Jonesboro Road in Forest Park. The preliminary hearing will be October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to see that a public defender is assigned to represent you on this case. and that'll take care of everything today. Thank you, ma'am.
You know what? I think when it comes to breaking the law, I think a lot of people don't realize how easy it is to break the law, and if they really put you under a microscope, they're gonna find something on you, whether you know you're breaking the law or not. That's how easy it is to get caught up. Tap the screen. Thank you, Dre. I highly
Good morning,
appreciate
ma'am.
that.
Can you state your name for me?
Good morning, Cameron Harris. Cameron Harris.
Harris. Do I have an
Exactly.
Esco there, deputy?
That right.
There's somebody with the last name Esco?
Esco?
Oh, yes, she's
Like
here,
Escobar?
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and handle Miss Harris. She's up there. All right, Miss Harris, you are charged with theft by shoplifting. That bond is $1,500. That is a misdemeanor. While out on bond, you're not to return to City Trends at 4911 Jonesboro Road in Forest
Wonder
Park.
Woman.
The preliminary hearing will be October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to assign a public defender to represent you, and that'll take care of everything today. Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, you know what? If I ever drove through Georgia, I would not be committing any crimes in Georgia. You better believe that. I've heard horror stories from that place. So that is one place I would not be committing crimes. Damn, she has a big scar on her chest. Hey, what up, Vince? Highly appreciate you. Not City Trends laughing
All
out
right.
loud.
And good morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for me?
Crystal Esco.
Georgia's
All right,
bad
Miss
right
Esco,
now.
you are charged with battery family violence.
Ooh,
that bond is going to be $3,000. While out on bond, you are to stay away from and have no contact with the alleged victim, Janasia Hopkins. Do you all live at the same residence?
Yes.
Okay, so that means you can't be at the residence.
What up, Miss K?
I will put into the bond contact the within the first 10 days of your release.
Vince and
they will
Alexis,
give
thank you for
a
the
date
follow.
and time that you would be allowed to go into the residence to get what personal items you need out of
Clayton
there.
County in Georgia.
The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to see that a public defender is assigned to represent you on this case. All right, go ahead.
Thank you
I
for
don't
the
have,
follow.
I'm not from
Alexis.
here. I'm from Indiana. I paid to stay there and I don't have nowhere else to go. They just
got
took
jail
money
now.
out of my account for me to stay there. So I don't have nowhere to go. I don't have no money to get a room.
Well, I'm not going to put you back in a house with the person that you're alleged to have married. So we'll have to find somewhere. Okay.
I don't have the money. They just took the money today.
Well, then you can stay. You can stay where you are. That's the other option. You can stay where you are. If you're going to bond out, you're not going to be around the alleged victim. Okay.
You can either stay in jail or on the streets. It's up to you. Don't do crime, lady. It be like that sometimes. You can't be doing domestic violence and expecting them to let you allow you to go
All right,
back
good
to the
morning,
same
ma'am.
place
State
that
your
it
name
that
for me.
occurred. Go to a shelter, right, Ryder?
Say it a little louder.
You tell her, James.
Miss Jackson.
Miss Jackson. Sorry,
All right.
Miss Jackson.
Okay, Miss Jackson, you have one charge. That's criminal trespass. That bond amount will be $1,500.
Heather,
While
thank you
out
for
on
that,
bond,
ma-
you're not to return to this address at 693 Battle Creek Road in Jonesboro.
I am for
The
real.
preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th. At
Hey, last person we had with a
8:30
mask, they fell out yesterday.
And
Who was here for
I
that
am gonna
fallout?
see that an attorney is appointed to represent you on this case, and that will take care of
Let her
everything
go.
for us.
Rex
Thank
TT.
I'm sorry.
Never meant to make your daughter cry.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
There seems like, if somebody
Va a
doesn't
llorar.
have family around here,
Va a llorar.
or
She's not crying.
anybody out there that's like, will help me get out, like, how, like,
You may need to talk to a bonding company. A bonding
is
company
Georgia.
might charge you 10 to 15%, so that'd be
I was there.
$150,
What up, Hector?
$225.
Oh, is it 9 yet?
If you talk
What
to a
time is it?
bonding company, and I
Is it
think
9?
you can.
Oh,
if you ask the deputies in your housing unit, they can help you use the phone to do that.
I don't have nobody home, but I have to.
Well, talk to your attorney. Your attorney will contact you. Talk to your attorney about it as well, okay? All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Good morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for me? All right, Miss Johnson, you have got one charge. That's criminal trespass, family violence. The bond will be $1,500. While out on bond for the time being, you are to
What
stay
happened to the
away
other
from
girl?
and have no contact with Carrion Lot.
Mhm.
If that prevents you from returning to your home, you can contact the sheriff's department within the first 10 days of your release, and they will give you an appointment that you would be allowed to go in and get what personal items you need for the time being. The preliminary hearing is October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And let me find your attorney application.
Okay, so he moved out. So is it okay if I go back home?
No.
Yeah, you're just prevented from being around him. So
Okay,
if he's moved out, then you're fine to go back home.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. And let's see. Okay, and based on your application for a court-appointed attorney, I find you do qualify, and I will see that a public defender is appointed to represent
What
you.
up, Uncle Cash?
And
Okay. And you
that'll
said
take.
the bond was 1,050?
All right. Thank
no
you, ma'am.
cap. I like this judge.
I'm sorry, you said the bond was 1,050?
1,500.
1,500. Okay,
Yes,
thank you.
ma'am.
Hey,
Yes,
what I
ma'am.
want to
Thank
know,
you.
Ryder, where you been at? It's been a minute. Ever since
Good morning, Judge.
La Puerta
Morning.
Negra.
Can you state your name for me?
Courtney Jones.
Miss Jones. All right. Give me just a moment here.
Hey, yeah, hey, second day right here. You know, I'm trying to. So I'm gonna try to do Polk County today. As a matter, can somebody remind me in about 40 minutes to try to get into Polk County?
Let's see. Deputies, can you hold Miss Jones to the end? I've got a couple of fugitives on the men's
That was
side
what her face.
too, and so we'll do all the fugitives at once when we finish with the rest of the women.
Yes, sir.
What did she do that the judge doesn't want to hear her case right now? Something's up.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for me?
Orale.
All right, Ms. Kelman, you are charged with the violation of the Georgia Controlled Substances Act. That bond is going to be $3,000. The preliminary hearing will be October the 27th at 8:30 a.m.
She's a tall one.
And I am going to see that a public defender is assigned to represent you. And that'll take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Jailers. I think she's a fugitive. Hey, Amber, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you. And remember, hey, hit that follow button. It's free. It doesn't cost you a thing. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Hit that follow. It's free for you. It's free for me. Don't be a codo. Let me see. Somebody put a whole story over here on
And good morning,
on
ma'am.
YT. Let me see here. Hi, host. Thanks for posting this.
Can you say your name
Hey,
again
I was
for me?
wondering if you could help me out with
All right,
link
Miss
to
Lewis,
Maricopa Initial
you
Friends.
have
I
one
was
charge
on the
that is
website
criminal
cops gave
damage in
me,
the
but
second
the
degree.
video
That is a
never
felony
streams.
offense. The bond will be $3,000. While out on bond, for the time being, you are to stay away from and have no contact with Cameron Baker.
What
You
hearing
all
and
live
from
at
what
the
day are
same
you looking for?
residence?
No.
Okay. All right. So just don't have contact with that person for now.
Okay.
The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 27th at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
And I am going to make sure that a public defender is assigned to represent you. And that will take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
I would work as a corrections officer. Yeah. Damn, it's like a conveyor belt of justice here, just like nonstop. Like, I think they're a lot faster than Maricopa over here. They definitely got it down right here.
Right, and good.
Running like a
State your name for me.
well-oiled machine here.
All right, Miss Lewis, you have got one charge here. That's criminal trespass, damage to property. That's a misdemeanor. The bond will be $1,500. While out on bond, you are, for the time being, to have no contact with Afia Jackson. Is that your mother?
Your mother. Your mother, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So for the time being, you'll need. Do you have somewhere else to stay? For the time being, just don't have contact with her. You could talk to your attorney about how to get that no contact order changed over time. Your mom can also talk to the victim services folks in the solicitor's office if she wants to have contact whenever she's ready for that, okay? But you can contact the sheriff's office within the first 10 days of your release to get an appointment to go back into the residence to get what items you need. The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And so on your application for an attorney, you said that you are currently employed. Are you paid by the hour in your job?
Yes, but I just started this is a new job, so.
How much are you supposed to get paid per hour?
I think 11 something.
11? Okay. All right. I'm going to make sure that a public defender is assigned to represent you on this. And that'll take care of everything for us this morning. Okay.
Girl.
Thank you, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
So for the if you're looking for the streams, I just put a link for the stream that I started today at 2 a.m. The first stream's at 2, 5 a.m. and then at 8 a.m. Next one coming up, it'll be at 8 a.m. If you hang around in that stream or hit that link at 11 a.m.,
Right,
we'll start
morning,
the next court, if you will.
Tiffany Martin.
Tiffany Martin. Okay.
Tiffany Martin.
All right, Miss Martin, you have got 2 charges. So there's simple battery. That bond is $2,500.
Come on, Tiffany.
And then there is criminal trespass. That bond is $1,500. Your total bond comes to $4,000.
I told my work my favorite show was on, and I would be back later. That's what's up. Hey, what up, Lindsay? How's it going? Hey, everybody, welcome back to a brand new episode of You Have a Collect Call From. What up, Gary?
Is this your,
thank you for the follow.
The alleged victim here is that your daughter?
Yeah.
Your daughter?
Okay.
Damn.
Is she still in high school? Okay, but she lives at home?
Not anymore.
She's not living there
Not anymore.
Okay.
Let me see, raise her up.
So for the time being, then I don't want you having contact for right now. You can talk to your attorney about how to get that changed over time to start to allow contact again.
Let's give her a 9-1.
All right.
Drop one, flush one.
Give me just a second to change this here.
Take your time, Your Honor. Take your time.
The preliminary hearing in your case will be October the 20th at 8:30 a.m. And on your application for an attorney, it says refused. Do you plan on hiring your own attorney?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to indicate that here, that you're hiring your own.
Wood chipper.
And that'll take care of everything for us today. Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks, Martin.
Hey, hello from North Dakota. What's up, Stevie? How's it going? Is it cold up there? North Dakota? I don't know. It just sounds cold. Damn. She did like a ninja.
All right. Good morning, ma'am.
Vanish.
State your name for me.
I looked up and she was gone. Then this lady appeared.
All right, Miss Martin. Give me just a second to get your paperwork here.
Miss Martin. Her daughter is an adult. Yeah, it sounds like it.
All right, Miss Martin, you have one charge here that is criminal trespass. The bond will be $1,500. While out on bond, you are not to return to Hartsfield-Jackson Airport unless you're in possession of a valid ticket for travel on that same day.
I'll be devastated if I got.
The hearing will be October the 28th.
Trespass from the airport.
8:30 a.m. Are you currently employed?
Hey, what up, guys? Let's get up to 20,000 taps.
Make sure that a public defender gets assigned to represent.
Let's get to
you
the
on this.
FYP. Come on,
And
stop being stingy with the taps
for us this morning. Thank
Not
you.
the airport.
All right, thank you.
I would have to fight that case. Now I'm taking that one of the box. I cannot get trespass from the airport. Not right now, but when winter it gets really cold. Sheesh, sounds cold.
All right. Good morning, ma'am.
Hey, what up, Becca? How's it going?
Good morning, Ashley May.
Regina, thank you. Cindy, thank you.
All
Highly
right.
highly
So, Ms.
appreciate the
May, you are charged with driving on a suspended license. That has a bond of $1,500. The preliminary hearing will be October the 28th.
Destination wedding.
And I am going to see that a public
Where you at?
defender is assigned to
Where you
represent
at?
on this.
Where you at?
That will take care of everything for us this morning.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hey, Audrey, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you. Parole today. No parole to. Not today. Not today. Oh, but we are going to be doing Polk County.
All right, good morning,
Savannah,
ma'am. Can you state
Pockets,
your
thank
name
you for the
for me?
follow.
Valerie Ogles.
All right, Miss Ogles, you have one charge. That is criminal trespass. That bond is $1,500.
What up, Katie?
Well, you will need to stay from 693 Battle Creek Road in Jonesboro.
Battle Creek
The
Road.
preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
There's
And
no
Not
way I
Polk
can
County.
go or about on that.
No, ma'am, not on that charge. And I will see that a public defender is assigned to represent you on this,
Okay.
and that will be that'll
As a
take
matter of
care of
fact,
everything for us
I'm
today.
going to try to get into
Thank
Polk
you, ma'am.
County right now.
Thank you.
Let's get into Polk County. Let me see. What is it? What am I trying to get into? First appearance. Polk first appearance. All right. I'm going to get it ready just in case we get in. We'll be in like Flynn, if you will.
Yeah, I think you hear all that in the background.
All right. Continue browser.
All right, good morning, ma'am. Can you state your name for me?
Brittany Rose.
All right, Miss Rose. You have you're charged with battery, family violence. That bond is going to be $3,500. While out on bond, you will need to stay away from and have no contact with Ravania Rose.
Ravania
Rose is also here, correct?
Sorry.
Ravania Rose is also here. Is that right?
I'm going to have to give her an hour. They're both got arrested.
Okay. All
Why?
right. So Brittany Rose, she's going to have the same
29,000 taps.
condition that she can't have contact with you. She has the same charge.
24.
One of you is going to have to leave the residence. Has one of you? Is one of you? You don't live at the same residence?
No.
Okay, so who lives at the 7545 address?
7545.
Judge, do you also want Ravania to step up?
Well, hang on just a second. Brittany Rose, who lives at 7545?
Mutual Combat
Terra?
Rights Cha-Cha. What up, Cha-Cha?
Braviana. Oh.
Raviana lives there. So I'm going to bar you from 7545 Terra Road. You can't go back there, okay?
Okay.
Since you don't live there. All right. And your preliminary hearing will be October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And
Megan, thank you for the follow.
I am going to see that an attorney is appointed to represent you.
Okay.
And that'll take care of everything for us today.
Okay. Is it okay if I get an OR bond as well or no?
Not from me. Not on a battery charge.
Okay, so it's 3,500.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. All
Nice
right,
try,
thank you,
though.
ma'am.
Hey, they let them keep their weaves in jail? Huh, interesting.
All right, and good morning, ma'am. Can you state your name?
I am Raviana Rose.
Okay, you're Raviana. Okay. All right, so your
California would never. Jennifer,
violence,
thank you.
same charge. Your bond will be
Watching this in the ER.
$3,500. While out on bond, you'll need to stay away from Brittany Rose, okay? And have no contact with her. She has the same condition. She can't have contact with you.
Lala,
The
thank you for the follow.
preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th
Those glasses are kind
at
of funky.
8:30 a.m.
Those are like some
And
librarian glasses.
do you want a public defender?
Sure, because I don't have anybody.
They cut them off
Okay,
in
are you
Arizona?
currently employed?
Sheesh.
Yes, sir.
All right, and are you paid each week in your job?
Where'd you get locked
Yes,
up
sir.
at, Nick?
How much after taxes do you take home each week?
It varies. The most I could say is like $400.
$400 a week?
All right, I'm going to find that
Damn.
you do qualify for the public defender, and I will
That's
see that somebody's
$1,800 a
appointed to
month.
represent you. That'll take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, ma'am.
A battery is if you put your hands on somebody. You beat. Damn, Shorty, you short. Little fella right there. Let me build him up a little bit here.
All right, and good morning, ma'am. Can you state your
Are you
name for me?
wearing jail headphones?
All right, Ms.
These are
Tarver,
my
you have two
CL20s.
charges. The first is felony murder. That is a charge that only a Superior Court judge can set a bond for. You're also charged with armed robbery.
Armed robbery?
That is the same. Only a Superior Court judge can set a bond for that charge.
Hey, she's a
Your
little
preliminary
rider.
hearing will be scheduled for October the 27th
Schmurda.
at 8:30 a.m.
Murder?
And give me just a
What?
moment to find your attorney application.
Damn, that is getting real quick there.
It's trying to get out of where?
That's what I get for taking out my headphones to show them off. I missed the schmurder part.
All right, and I am going to a public defender to represent you in these charges, and that will take care of everything for you this morning.
What up, Audrey?
Thank you, ma'am.
Damn. Definitely with the bay. Thank you for hitting that follow. Highly appreciate it. Murder, robbery. Damn. You know what? Hey, look. Damn.
All right, good morning,
I lost my
ma'am. Can you
train of
state your
thought.
name for me?
My train of
Try
thought
me
right
on
there.
the Terrell.
All right, Ms. Terrell, you have one
hear you,
charge.
Judge. Me
That's a
neither.
false report of a crime.
Talk
That's a misdemeanor, and that bond will be $2,000.
Okay.
The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
Hey, lying.
And I am going to see that a public defender is appointed to represent you on this, and that'll take care of everything this morning. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Why?
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of difficult here for you guys to listen, especially when I talk.
for the female.
Yeah, I'll take all of our fugitives. I should have 3 of them.
Hey, Shannon, thank you for that day.
Yeah,
Highly
I
appreciate
think I've
you,
got
Shannon.
3.
Good to see you in the chat. Modern Saturn. Hey, where's everybody tuning in from? If you guys wouldn't mind sharing it, what part of the world? United States, Australia, Britain, the UK, Europe, Africa, Hawaii, Ohio, Colorado, Michigan, New Jersey, OC, California, the UK, USA, New York, Michigan Bay Area, Cali, New York, UK, Lubbock, Texas, Minnesota, Texas.
Let's go, sir.
Puerto Rico, that's right. Man, la isla del encanto, man, I love Carolina. Oh, San Juan, Maya West.
No.
Let me see. I'm half Puerto Rican. Let me see. South Carolina, Nevada, California, Sacramento, Sacktown. Let me see. Pooville. What the what? Let me see. San Diego.
Good morning, Joe.
Hey, good morning.
Ohio,
So,
Mesa,
give me just a
Arizona, New
moment.
York,
I'm going to
St.
see all
Louis.
3 fugitives at the same time here. So I'm waiting on Mr. Davis and Mr.
Being
Thomas to
real
be brought up.
loud. Too much convo all over. Ontario, California, that's right. Let me see. London, UK, Mind the Gap. Remember, Mind the Gap. Velma. Damn, there's a gang of them up in there right now. Let me see. Atlanta, not far from this courthouse. Shit, Brittany, be careful with, proceed with caution. Fort Worth, Texas. Let me see. They look so young. Colorado, the Big I.
All right, so let me just double check, make sure I got everybody here that I need. Justin Davis.
Justin Davis.
All right, Justin Davis is there. Charles Thomas.
Damn. they
All
got 3
right,
of them.
and Courtney Jones, correct?
I can't even
All
see
right.
them.
So the reason I'm asked to see all of you all separately here is your all's appearance before the court is a little different than everybody else's this morning, in that I'm not aware of any charges that any of you have pending here in Clayton County. You've been brought before the court because you have charges pending in another state. That court or that state is seeking to extradite you, and that is the process by which they come here, pick you up, take you back to that state to face those charges. In a moment, I'll talk to you each individually. I'll let you know what state is seeking you, what the charges are. But I'm required by law to give you some information this morning about extradition. Once I'm done giving you this information and I talk to you separately, I'm going to ask you about a choice that you have to make, whether you want to waive extradition, and that's where you're giving the state that's seeking you permission to go ahead and you up,
Clayton County,
or whether you
Georgia.
want extradition, and that's where you're taking the legal position that they should not by law be allowed to come and pick you up. Okay, so let me give you this information and then I'll talk to each of you individually here. So all of the rights that I explained to everyone earlier apply to you the same as everyone else. You do have the right to have an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one can be appointed to represent you. You have the right to consult with an attorney before you decide whether to waive extradition or contest extradition. However, if you desire to contest the legality of the extradition proceeding, you must file or have filed on your behalf what is called a writ of habeas corpus.
How do you fill one of those out,
instrument
Your Honor?
or document that contests whether the extradition would be legal. You would be allowed a reasonable amount of time to file such a writ. However, the writ of habeas corpus can only contest 4 issues. The first is whether the extradition documents are in order on their face. The second is whether you are charged with something that is actually a crime in the state that is seeking you. The third is whether you are the person named in that state's request for extradition. And the fourth is whether you are, in fact, a fugitive. You cannot contest the issue of your guilt or innocence of the charge that's pending while here in Georgia. That has to take place in the state where that charge has been brought against you. And now let me tell you about your time limits. If you waive extradition, and that is giving that state permission to go ahead and come and pick you up, then they have 30 days to do that. If after 30 days they have not picked you up, you would be released. If you are contesting extradition, and that's going through the extradition proceeding where you're contending that it would not be legal for them to pick you up. If that proceeding has not been completed within the first 30 days, then you may be held for an additional 60 days while awaiting for that procedure to be completed. Okay? Now, let's see. Let me talk to Ms. Jones first here.
Ms. Jones.
All right. Okay, so Ms. Jones, you are wanted by Harris County, Texas on a larceny charge. Do you want to waive extradition, which gives them 30 days to come and get you? Or do you want to contest extradition, which may take up to 90 days?
You sign.
They go come get me, George. Can I say something? They go come.
Regina, thank you.
You're giving them permission to go ahead and come and get you?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's out.
All right. So I'll indicate here that you're waiving extradition. There will be some waiver forms there that you will sign in just a moment. You'll sign the same forms 6 or 7 times. Those will all be sent to me. I will sign them today. That will start that 30-day clock running, okay?
Okay. I have a question, George. Can I say
Yes,
something?
yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
The charge that I'm on for Houston, I didn't already got charged with that in Louisiana.
She don't care.
I didn't already went to jail, paid diversion and everything. This charge, I was on my way to St. Louis to meet you to have a breast lift, and I got stopped by customs. I didn't know I had a warrant. They said a warrant been sitting for a year,
What did she say?
I already been completed the charge in Slidell, Louisiana.
Okay.
Clayton County.
Okay.
Was like
Damn, Brandy.
Okay. Do you have an attorney that represented you on that charge?
Yeah, I'm in Slidell.
So
Yes, sir.
okay.
I'm
So you
already
may just want to talk to them and let them know that you've had this warrant
They're not
in
gonna
Texas
fly you.
and see what they need to
jump
do
on that.
about that.
You're gonna
okay?
jump on that damn.
So if they comply or whatever with
diesel
Houston
therapy.
and get back to y'all, would y'all release me if Houston?
You would be released if Texas no longer wanted to come and get
Texas
you,
gonna pick her ass up.
or if they were dismissing the charge and saying they're not going to come get you, then you would be released.
Okay, but they say they coming. They say they want me.
If Texas lets our sheriff's department no longer going to pick you up, then you would just be released.
Okay, so I really gotta wait 30 days just to see.
Unless Texas lets them know something before then.
Okay,
But,
so just get on the phone
but
with just get on the phone with my family with Texas first and then comply.
Yeah, I would just say if you had an attorney representing you on this charge, but that seemed to be in another state, I would just let that attorney know that this is going on, and
Okay.
then they'd be able to help you. Okay.
Okay, Judge, thanks so much.
All right. Thank you. Good luck to you.
I think Texas will pick her up. I don't care how small the crime is. But that's just my uneducated opinion, if you will. Next, this is gonna be the dude in the orange. What do you guys think this fool's on a fugitive for?
Okay,
Hey,
give
what
me
up,
just
Sue?
a moment.
What up, Joe? Hey, Joe, thank you for that, Rosa. Highly appreciate that. Schmurder. Red rum, 187.
All right.
What?
And
Drugs?
let's see, Mr. Davis. I'm sorry, it broke up there.
B&E?
Yes, sir.
Justin Davis. Okay. All right. So, Mr. Davis,
he
you
have
are
black eyes?
wanted out of Garfield County, Colorado on a dangerous drugs charge. Do you want to waive
$500
extradition, which gives them 30 days to come and get you, or do you want to contest extradition, which may take up to 90 days?
I will be contesting.
You're going to contest extradition. Okay, you'll need to file a writ of habeas corpus or have it filed on your behalf.
Okay, looks like I have it here, Your Honor.
Is there a YouTube video I can watch? Tutorial?
I will let Superior Court know that you are contesting the extradition.
Okay.
All right.
It's gonna be interesting.
I'm sorry?
So he signs the waiver?
No, if he's contesting, he doesn't sign the waivers. He only signs waivers if he's waiving.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, these are
All
all,
right.
all the same waivers. I see. Okay.
Yeah, so you don't need if you're going to contest extradition and go through that whole process, then you don't need to sign the waivers.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Yeah, they
All right,
definitely
thank
don't make
you.
it easy in Clayton County, Georgia. All right, let's see what this gentleman did right here.
You get a sec, I'll go back to your house.
Hold on, his second.
Oh, okay. I'm going in the same house and just in the.
Yeah, we're in the same slot. I'll also.
If you go to Facebook, look up Harris County page. They even let people out that great folks for $500. What? Hey, what up, Teresa? Hello, Teresa. Hello, Governor. Cheerio.
All right, and good morning, sir. Let's see, you're Mr. Thomas, correct? All right, so, yes, you're Mr. Thomas, right?
What?
That's correct, sir.
All right, so Mr. Thomas, you are wanted out of Arapahoe County, Colorado.
Did he say
on a
Arapahoe?
violation of probation. Do you want to waive extradition, which gives them 30 days to come and get you, or do you want to contest extradition, which may take up to 90 days?
I want to contest, but I also had some questions. Is it possible I could ask a couple of questions, sir?
Sure.
My mind is
Okay, so
my
with
mind is
that,
confused here.
if I, for example, I change my mind later and I want to say, go ahead and come and get me, I can I come back, sign the waivers?
You can, but that 30-day clock will not start running until you sign that waiver.
Okay, all right.
Right.
And what were you saying the four things were that I had to contest if I don't sign?
So there's only four that you can't contest whether you're guilty or innocent here. The only things you can contest in the extradition hearing, whether the extradition documents are in order on their face, whether you are charged with something that is actually a crime in Colorado, whether you are the person named in Colorado's request for extradition, and whether you are in fact a fugitive. So but you can't contest whether you're guilty or innocent here.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So do you want to? Are you still want to contest the extradition then, or do you want to waive the extradition?
I'm sorry. I have one more question, Your Honor. So with if when I go out there, or if I go out there, whatever time I serve out here, whatever they sentence to me out there, this will be counted.
No.
You're asking me what's going to happen in Colorado?
I mean, will my time here be counted?
No,
I have no idea about Colorado law.
So it all depends on
I've never been. I've never even been to Colorado. So I don't know anything about their law. You'd have to talk to Colorado.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on signing this, and I'd like to come back, and I like to have the option. I want to talk to a lawyer and everything.
So okay. So I'm going to indicate for right now you are contesting.
A lawyer.
Thank you.
And all right. And are you asking for a public defender?
That fool doesn't have any shoes on in the background.
Okay.
That fool's shoeless.
Let me see if you qualify.
Yes, he's dirty. Is he shoeless? He looks shoeless. Oh yeah, that fool. Yuck. He has his bare feet up on that.
Mr. Davis is still there. Can you bring him back up too? I forgot to ask him.
That fool has some nerve.
Who, sir?
Yes.
Who's the other gentleman?
Deputies I'm talking to the deputies here. Is Mr. Davis still there that I just talked to?
Yes.
Can you, I need to ask him something before he leaves there.
The cop ended up telling him, hey, put your
let's
shoes on.
see.
What do you
So
think, you're
Mr.
at
All right,
your
back
house?
to okay. I was going to finish with Mr. Thomas first. I'm not deputies. Can you get Mr. Thomas back up? Just have Mr. Davis ready for
You guys couldn't really see because of the text and whatnot in the
I'm sorry.
All right, so Mr. Thomas, I am going to indicate here that you do qualify for a public defender. I do not know their schedules. I will put the order in assigning somebody to represent you. I do not know when they will actually be in there to contact you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
With that, sir, if I could get that same
let me hang on just a second. That's where I'm going.
Hold on.
So
You're getting way ahead of yourself, Opie. Slow your roll, Opie. Slow your roll. Can't see fine. Thank you guys for the confirmation right there. And thank you guys for tapping the screen. I see on one stream we got 21,000 taps. On the other stream we got 31,000 taps. So highly appreciate you guys. Let me see here. Laughing out loud, the guy wearing walking in the background. Right, I think Brittany. Hey, Chad.
All right.
There's
Hang on just a second, Mr. Davis. Let me
in
get your
that
paperwork
courtroom.
back up here.
Hey, these are the next contestants up on The Price is Wrong right there. We got a whole variety of them right there. Let me see. This court's waiting area seems less organized. Is this live? Is it AI generated? Am I in bed sleeping? Or are these live interviews for jobs at
All right, so Mr.
Walmart
Davis,
and Amazon?
let me get your attorney application out. Do you want to be represented by a public defender or to consult with a public defender on this extradition issue?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I'm going to
Second
find that you
resub.
do qualify.
Come on down to the next
Again, I do not know their schedules and I do not know when they will be in to see you. I only can put the order in appointing them to represent you.
No
All right, and so I will indicate here that
Layton County,
you do qualify,
Georgia.
though.
Auburn.
Okay, so that's that'll take care of everything for us today.
This is
Then.
only an
Perfect.
hour.
Thank you very
from
much,
now.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Layton is no joke. I see that, Tommy. All right, up next on The Prices. Right, well, at least they got a
Good afternoon, Judge Dawson. Yes.
All right, give me just a moment, sir.
You're the sir. I'm Lord.
He's
Lord
what?
is good.
Oh, this guy's gonna be
Lord
good.
is good, right?
I said, give me just a moment, sir. I'll be with you in about
Oh,
10
the cop is
seconds.
standing
Hang
next
on.
to him. Oh yeah. I might see some tasering in his future. Maybe some fog in his face, if you will. Cooked. Lord is good. Oh no.
All right, and can you go ahead and tell me your name, sir?
James Dawson.
Oh, James.
Dawson.
Come on, James.
All right.
This is Mr. Ubal.
I'm asking him his name. What's his name? Dawson.
Deputies, can you say his name one more time for me?
Ubal.
U-Bomb. Okay. All right.
Ubon.
All right, Mr. Ubam, you have two charges. There's simple battery. That bond is $2,500. There's criminal trespass. That bond is $1,500. That gives you a total bond of $4,000. While out on bond, you will need to stay away from and have no contact with Constance Ubam. You will also need to stay away from 5758 Highway 85 in Riverdale. If that is your residence and if you have items there that you need, you can contact the sheriff's department within the first 10 days of your release, and they will give you a date and time that you would be allowed to go in and get those items. The preliminary hearing will be October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And are you currently employed?
It's you?
Are you currently employed?
Are you currently employed? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes, sir. That's what I'm asking you.
Thank you. Not at this time.
Okay, so I'm going to assign
All
a
of that
public
for
defender
Wait.
to represent you. And that will take care of everything for us today.
Take him off
Thank you,
mute.
sir.
We want to hear what he's saying. Come on, guys. Don't do us like that. Don't do us like that. Come on. Oh, they're dragging him away. Up next on The Price is
All right,
Wrong.
good morning, sir. Can you state your name?
Jacoby Allen.
Mr. Allen,
Allen.
okay.
All right, what do you guys think Jacoby Allen's here for?
All right, Mr. Allen, you have got two charges here. The first charge is simple battery family violence. That bond is going to be $3,500.
Why?
Next charge is aggravated assault. I am going to give you a bond on that this morning. That bond's going to be $20,000. So your total bond is $23,500. While out on bond, you will need to stay away from and have no contact with Kevin Wolf. Do you live at the same residence as Kevin Wolf?
He stays with me because it's my place.
All right, well, if he's staying there, then you can't be there. All right, so you can't be around him. And if that means if he's at the residence, you cannot be there because you would be in violation of your bond if you are. I will put into the bond order that you can contact the sheriff's department to schedule an appointment to go back into the residence to get what personal items you need. You need to schedule that appointment in the first 10 days of your release. The preliminary hearing will be October the 27th p.m. And let's see.
What up, Dimples?
Are you paid? I understand you are employed here, but your income level, I can't read it. The scan is not good.
It was a month, it was 2,000.
2,000. It's just over 2,000.
Yes.
Okay.
Not a month. I meant to say every 2 weeks, so like 4,000 a month.
That's every 2 weeks.
4,000.
Yeah, 2,000.
So it's about 4,000 per month.
What this fool do?
So you're going to be over the threshold qualifying for the public defender.
This was Big Bali.
Would like an attorney to represent you. You'll need to hire your own attorney. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
And all right, that'll take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Teresa. Appreciate you subbing.
Sir, one person come up. Go there.
I appreciate you.
Alan.
That fool looks smoked out. He looks like he's on a good one. Lunch break here. That's right. Donna.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Anthony Cleveland.
Anthony Cleveland.
Looks young. What? Really?
All right.
I think he might be
So,
single,
Mr. Cleveland,
ready to
you
mingle.
have 2 charges here. These are both felonies. So there's possession of marijuana over 1 ounce, and there's possession of a weapon during the commission of certain crimes.
Hey, how much time would they give
The
you?
Criminal
in Georgia
Records
for that?
Index indicates you were given 8 years of probation back in 2020.
Georgia.
Fulton County Superior Court. Since we are still within that 8-year time period, I do not have the authority to give you a bond on any felonies this morning. The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And
5 year.
I am going to see that a public defender is assigned to represent you on these charges, and that will take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The judge to that case was Judge Farmer. I was offered probation. They told me once I completed the 3 years that I didn't have to come back or have to deal with any probation anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
So I don't know. I can only tell you what's in the index. Just said 8 years, and it didn't say that it had ever been revoked. They may have put you on like a non-reporting status or something for a little while. If the probation was ended early, talk to your attorney about this. Then there should be a document somewhere that they can obtain from probably from the probation officer or from the court there that would show us that it was terminated early. And then in that event, we could give you a bond. We would then have the authority to give you a bond.
In that event.
But the index doesn't show that it was suspended early or revoked early. I don't know about the reporting status. That's a little different about whether you have to report or not. But talk to your attorney about it. They may be able to get you a bond faster.
That's
okay?
above his pay grade.
Yes, sir. Who do I need to get in touch with as far as getting that information?
As far as the attorney, they'll get in touch with you. We're putting in the order that assigns somebody, and whoever's assigned will get in touch with you.
Not bad.
If you have a family member or something that might be able to step in and help, that would have to come from Fulton County, or maybe your an officer might have that information. And then what they could do is send it here to magistrate court. If they would call in and tell them they've got documents for Judge Parker, then we'll figure out the best way to get it to me. And
Yeah,
then
like an ounce and a
then
strap, right?
if I see something that says the probation was terminated early,
Tina,
then
thank you
I've
for the
got the
follow.
authority where I could give you a bond. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Go back to I haven't been getting your live. I haven't been on, Megan. I just started. I started back up recently within the
All
last
right.
few days.
Good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Mari Foster.
You can always join my
Mari
Discord
Foster.
too.
Do we have deputies? Is there an Arthur Bowens there?
Arthur
Bowens.
already tried to call. I ain't seen him.
Out there, Bowens, come on down to the price is wrong.
Bowens. Yes, Your Honor, he's
I
here.
want to join the
Okay, can I
Discord.
have
How do do
Bowens,
it?
please?
Let me try to get a link for you right now. Hold up, give me a moment.
Come on, Cordero.
If you will. Dragging him like a kid. Damn, I missed it. I looked down, man. I hate when I do that. I've been missing some good stuff.
Daryl what?
All right, and good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me? Good to say it much louder.
Arthur Bowens.
All right, so Mr. Bowens, you were charged with theft by shoplifting. That bond is $1,500. While out on bond, you're not to return to the Dollar Tree. It's 7899 Terra Boulevard in Jonesboro. The preliminary hearing will be October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to see that a public defender is assigned to represent you.
Almost 2 hours.
And that will take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry?
October the 8th.
October the 28th. 28th. Uh-huh. All right. Thank you.
Hey, you know what they say? Life's a risk, carnal. Hector, Your Honor, are you employed? Yeah.
6. All right. Good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Omari Foster.
Okay, back to Mr. Foster here.
Hey, some states don't play around.
Yo, they gonna pop though. Yo, move to that side. Move to that side so they can see you. Go to that glass where they can see you. Go to that glass where they can tell you go.
You know what? That's
all right,
what
so
I hate
Mr.
about
Foster,
jail.
you have 2 charges.
The
There's battery, family violence. That bond is $3,500, and there's theft by taking. That's being charged as a misdemeanor. That bond is $2,000. So your total bond is $5,500. Well, away from and have no contact with Ajani Reeves. If that prevents you from returning to your residence, then you can contact the sheriff's department within the first 10 days of your release. Alec, this is alleged to have happened back in July. Do you still live with Miss Reeves?
No.
Okay. All right. So just stay away from her and have no contact for now. The preliminary hearing will be October the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
Hey, Breed, in Georgia, can you do 10%? Or how's the bailing system
based on your income level? You don't qualify as indigent under Georgia law, so you don't qualify for the public defenders. If you would like an attorney to represent you, you'll need to hire your own attorney, okay?
Hey, Bless, thank you for the follow.
And that will take care of everything for us today. Thank you, sir.
Hey, what up, Mommy Heartless? Welcome back to You Have a Collect Call from Bell Bonds, man. And for anybody that wants to help support me, if you guys could, I also have a YT page. I run streams over there also. If you could jump on the YT at Collect Call from, would highly appreciate it. It'll definitely help me out.
Excuse me just a second.
See, we got over 300 people watching right now, 297. So highly appreciate you guys. Let me see. Pat, thank you for the follow. Let me see. If you post bond with the jail, you don't get it back at the end. What? What kind of bailing system is that? Hey, thank you for that. Who sent that over? Christy, thank you for the daily. I really appreciate you. Who followed? I listen on YT Daily. I love Judge Glazer. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate you. Clarissa, I believe that was. So I can't get over the filters on them. What did you just say, James? I came back at the very end. Yeah, if you want to help me out, jump on my YT. That'll help me. Definitely help me out.
All right. And good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Hopefully it starts at 11.
Yes, sir. It's Jonathan Hall.
All right, Mr. Hall, you have got 3 charges. I'm going to start with aggravated assault by strangulation, family violence. That is a felony offense I have considered, but I'm denying bond on aggravated assault this morning. Your charge is battery, family violence. I go ahead and assign a bond amount of $4,000 on that charge. The third charge is criminal trespass. We'll set a bond of $1,500 on that one. Your bond includes a special condition that you are to stay away from and have no contact with Sidney Thomas while out on bond. If that prevents you from returning to your residence, you can contact the sheriff's department within the first 10 days of your release, and they'll give you a date and time that you would be allowed to go into the residence. Your preliminary hearing will be held on October the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to see that somebody is appointed to represent you in this case. I also note on your application for an attorney, you indicated that you served in the U.S. military. Is that correct?
No bond?
Sir, the Air Force.
Air Force. How long did you serve?
6 years.
All right.
This closed this morning.
We've got a veterans court program. So whenever we have a veteran come through, we send that case information to the veterans court coordinator to see if there's any other resources they may have that may help you. And so we will do that as well. Okay. And that will, that'll,
at 8 a.m.
Yes, sir. October 27th at 8:30 a.m. And that'll take care of everything today. Thank you, sir.
What time is it? It's 9:46. He's a train.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Charles O'Neill Harden.
All right, Mr. Harden, you have got one charge here that is misdemeanor terroristic threats.
What?
That bond is going to be $3,000. While out on bond, you are to stay away from the officer involved in this. I'll put their name in the bond order. The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
I have like a link tree type of link on my profile, and it should be on there. If not, then I'll have it on my YT. If you go under my description of my videos, my newest one
Is the you wrote your monthly income level down on your attorney application? Is that the pre-tax or the after-tax amount?
Pre-tax.
That's the pre-tax amount. Okay.
How much money does this fool make a month or a week?
And you have 2 children.
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna assign I am a public defender to represent you in this, and that will take care of everything for us this morning.
People in the jail.
Thank you, sir.
Don't you see they're in jail? They probably have a toilet out in the open right there, so you can drop one. Flush one. I highly doubt he has he's a trained or has PTSD due to military service. Laughing out loud, he was AF.
Okay, appreciate you.
Excuse me just a second.
Take your time, Your Honor. Take your time. For anybody that's wondering, this is Georgia. This is
all right. And can you state your name for me? Mr. Hayes. Okay. All right, so Mr. Hayes, you've got 7 charges. I'm going to tell you the charge and bond amount on each one, and then I'll add them up for you when we get to the end and tell you what the total is. You are charged with 2 violations of the Georgia Controlled Substances Act. It's marijuana more than an ounce, and then intent to distribute. They're each going to have a bond of $3,000. You're charged with possession of a firearm during the commission of certain crimes. That bond is $5,000. You're charged with use or possession of a drug-related object. That bond is $500. You're charged with financial transaction card fraud. That bond is $5,000. You're charged with identity theft or identity fraud. That bond is $3,500. And you're charged with possession of a fraudulent driver's license. That bond is $3,500.
Filter.
So when we add all these up, your total bond comes to $23,500.
Flush him.
Here will be October 27th at 8:30 a.m.
Welcome to Georgia.
Based on your income level, you do not qualify as indigent under Georgia law, and so you don't qualify for the public defender. If you would like an attorney to represent you, you'll need to hire your own attorney, okay?
I don't think that's your full name. But
and that will take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, sir.
Judge, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I was also trying to have a fair tip here for an old trial. I was supposed to be on standby trial.
I'm sorry, it's breaking up on my end. Can you tell me that? Can you start over again?
I was supposed to, they also try to have a failure to appear for you guys, and it's supposed to be on I was supposed to be on standby trial.
Give me a minute.
But I'm not understanding if I was on standby trial. How did I get failure to appear? I was never
So
notified.
I only have these charges. I don't know anything about the failure to appear. That's going to be in another court. That's
Okay,
either
my
state
next court
court or
will be
superior court. Yeah, on these charges, your next court date's October the 27th.
Okay, October 27th, October 7th.
27th.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
27th. Okay, thank you.
I go this way. Hey, so what about the fish? We gonna dress it?
You don't come.
Go around.
I'll double check, country girl. Give me a minute, all
Excuse
right?
me just a second. Okay, and can you state your name for me, sir?
Yes, sir, John Johnson.
All right, Mr. Johnson, you have got 3 charges here. So there is wearing a mask, hood, or device to conceal identity. That is a misdemeanor. We're going to set that bond at $500. The next charge is felony theft by shoplifting. That bond is going to be $2,000. And then you're charged with a second count of felony shoplifting. We're going to set that bond at $2,000 as well. So your total bond comes to $4,500. Are you 17?
Yes, sir.
17.
Okay. All right. While out on bond, you are not to return to the Walmart at 7050 Georgia 85.
Not Walmart.
Yes, sir.
The preliminary hearing on both, I think these are 2 separate cases. On both of these cases, the preliminary hearing will be October the 27th at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
On your attorney application, it says refuse. Is your family hiring a private attorney for you?
Oh, sir. I said refuse, but I didn't want an attorney.
Yes, they're gonna just call.
You want to represent yourself
Yes, sir.
as a 17-year-old?
Oh, no, I'll go,
You know what the penalty is for shoplifting?
I'm sorry, what you said?
Do you know what the penalty is for felony shoplifting?
Wait, what?
No.
You might want to know that if you're going to step into a courtroom. I'm going to assign a public defender to represent you and meet with you, and you're going to want to hear what they have to say. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. That'll take care of everything today. Thank you, sir.
All right.
This guy. Oh, yes, we got Polk County on the line. But before my phone turns off, I gotta get a battery charger. Hold up.
It may work. It may work. It may work.
It's controlled by.
All right. It may work. On one side. Wait.
20.
What you mean?
Yeah, oh.
Excuse me just a second.
All
right. And good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Good morning, Mr. Jovan Johnson.
All right, so Mr. Johnson, you have 2 charges here. The first is aggravated assault, family violence. I have considered but am denying bond on that charge this morning. Second charge is criminal trespass, family violence. I'm going to set a bond at $1,500 on that one. While out on bond, you will need to stay away from and have no contact with Rosalind Johnson. If that prevents you from returning to your residence, you can contact the sheriff's department within the first 10 days of your release, and they will give you a date and time that you would be allowed to go into the residence to get what personal items you need. The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 27th at 8:30 a.m., and I am going to assign an attorney to represent you on this case, and that will take care of everything today.
So I do get the bond out?
Not on the aggravated assault charge. I'm giving you a bond on criminal trespass, but no bond on aggravated assault. Talk to your attorney, see if they might be able to get something worked out before that October 27th hearing date. Okay.
I see that I have a court date here for October 15th.
I don't know what that is. This preliminary hearing will be October the 27th, so I don't know what's on the 15th.
5 to 99 years.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Oh, hey. That's all too bad.
21 through 25.
Sir, can you step back? Email?
All right. Good morning. State your name for me.
Christopher Leonard.
All right, Mr. Leonard, you have one charge. That's criminal trespass. That bond is $1,500. While out on bond, you are not to return to 693 Battle Creek Road in Jonesboro. The preliminary hearing will be scheduled for October the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And did you fill out an application for a court-appointed attorney? I'm sorry? You didn't fill one out? Okay. Do you want a public defender? Are you currently employed? I'm sorry, it's breaking up. Are you currently employed? You're not currently employed? Okay. I will see that somebody is appointed to represent you on this.
Just giving you a heads up, we're going to be switching over to Polk County.
That will take care of everything this morning. Thank you, sir.
How do you find live streams for Illinois? Does anyone know? I'm not sure about Illinois. I've never done Illinois before. Damn, Polk County is packed too. You guys want to see how packed Polk County is? Look how packed they are. Look.
All right, and good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Mr. James Lyons.
Mr. Lyons, okay. So, Mr. Lyons, you are charged with
I'm hoping we got that lady at Polk County.
It's violating of no contact order, I guess a family violence, no contact order and a bond condition. We're going to set a bond of $3,000 on that. While out on bond, you are to have no contact with Rukiah Culbreth. The preliminary hearing is scheduled for October the 28th at 8:30 a.m.
So you don't want this case? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
And based on your income level, you do not qualify as indigent under Georgia law, so you don't qualify for the public defender. If you would like an attorney to represent you, you'll need to hire your own attorney, okay?
Okay. And that's for the 27th?
October the 27th, or I'm sorry, 28th.
They don't list you in the
Let me make sure I put the right
database.
date.
First time.
Yeah, October the 28th will be your date.
Polk County doesn't play around.
All right. All right. And that'll take care of everything today. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you. Meline, thank you for the follow.
Go down the hall. Go down the hall, and it's the first elevator on the left. On safe door.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me? All right, Mr. McCoon, you have got one charge that is theft by deception that is being charged as a felony. That bond will be $5,000. While out on bond, you are to stay away from and have no contact with Ava Rambo. The preliminary hearing will be October the 27th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to see that a public defender is appointed to represent you on this. And that will take care of everything today.
What's today?
Today is October the 1st. And
It's
so
the
your
first
hearing
of
will
the
be October the
month.
27th.
Wake up.
Okay.
It's the
Okay.
first of
All
the
right.
month.
Thank you, sir.
Well, what a way to start the month, right?
Oh, my goodness.
All right. And
We're on the
good morning,
record,
sir. Can you
please.
state your name for me?
Austin McDuffie.
All right, Judge, you
All
can
right,
swear
Mr.
him in.
McDuffie, you've got two charges. Your first charge is providing a false
Okay,
name,
we're
address,
swapping
or
over.
date of birth.
That
That bond is $1,500.
You,
Also
but just
charged
raise your right hand. Do y'all swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do out loud.
I do. I do.
All right, let me get the video on the screen here for you guys before you guys.
Thank you. We're here today for first appearance hearings and advise you of the charge that has been filed against you or the reason that you're being held.
I'm gonna ask you if you need an attorney or if you have one. If you need an attorney, I can appoint an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender. There is a fee associated. You're gonna have to pay an application fee as well as fee at the end of the proceedings.
Hold on, guys. I'm
I'm
gonna
going
be
to
gone for a
set
second,
or
right? I'll be
see
right
if the
back.
bonds set are appropriate. Attorney here, and you have an attorney from the Public Defender's Office. Madam Interpreter?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mary Aponte for the record.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you will accurately translate English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. If you would, go ahead and read the disclaimer.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we're good.
Esta tarde llevaremos a cabo audiencias de primera comparecencia. Estas audiencias tienen 4 propósitos. Primero, le informaré sobre los cargos que ha presentado en su contra la Fiscalía. Segundo, le preguntaré si quiere que le represente un abogado. Si usted ya ha contratado a su propio abogado, hágamelo saber. Si desea que su abogado esté presente con usted, trataremos de hacer esos arreglos. Si usted quiere que le represente un abogado asignado por el juez, entonces yo le haría ciertas preguntas respecto a su situación financiera para determinar si usted cumple con los criterios reglamentarios para la asignación de la oficina del abogado de oficio. Debe saber que hay un cargo de $50 por la solicitud de estos servicios. Adicionalmente, el juez pudiese solicitar que usted pague un valor razonable por honorarios de representación. Como tercer propósito, voy a determinar si existe motivo fundado para retenerle bajo arresto. Esto significa que existen motivos fundados para creer que se ha cometido un delito y que usted es la persona que ha cometido el delito. El cuarto propósito de esta audiencia es revisar su estatus de fianza. En ciertos casos, puede que la fianza que se le haya fijado durante el fichaje pudiese ser muy alta y en otros casos pudiese ser muy baja. Cada quien tiene el derecho a permanecer en silencio. Todo lo que diga puede ser usado en su contra. Un abogado de la Fiscalía está presente conmigo en el juzgado, escuchando todo lo que se dice y además todo está siendo grabado. Así que por favor no diga nada sobre los detalles de su caso o del delito en sí. Las preguntas que yo le estaría haciendo son en relación a si usted quiere un abogado y para la revisión de su fianza. Usted bien puede rehusarse a responder a esas preguntas. Todos tienen derecho a comunicarse con sus familiares, amistades y con su abogado. Les pido tengan presente estos derechos y cuando se llame su nombre pase al frente.
Prior to starting the Spanish, you see we have counsel online as well. Counsel, who do you represent?
All right,
You're muted, sir.
Both. See both right there.
Sir, you're muted. I can't hear you.
All right. So you guys should be able to see both right there. Hopefully that'll work. If not, then you could always jump over to YT if you will.
Yes, Your Honor, this is Attorney Zach Stumbos. I represent Christopher Apicella Merrill.
And for this stream over here, let me I'm gonna zoom this in here so we could
Merrill.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Bam, that works.
We're here on an order regarding pretrial release, which is a no bond. And it requires that it be brought back in front of Judge Ramirez.
Jennifer.
You previously were on the case, is that correct, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. It's been in court a number of times, and I am in essence secondary counsel out of Orlando.
All right.
See good?
It will remain at this time no bond with regard to the orders regarding pretrial release per Judge Ramirez's habeas. And if you need to have it set sooner, I'm sure that you can contact her office, but currently it is set for 10/7 at 1 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Thanks to you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, I think we're all set. We should be all good.
Ms. Ponte?
Yes, Your Honor. Would you like me to make an announcement?
No, we have two. We have two.
You have Crespo Garcia.
Crespo Garcia.
Crystal Garcia, come on down. What? That's a guy. I'm like confused.
Sir, you're here on the no valid driver's license.
Señor, usted está aquí en un cargo de no tener la licencia válida de conducir
A failure to register a vehicle.
y falta de registrar un vehículo.
Do you have an attorney, sir?
Señor, ¿usted tiene un abogado? No.
Do you have money to hire an attorney at this time?
¿Usted actualmente tiene dinero para contratar a un abogado?
Tocaría revisar.
Well, I'd have to see.
Fair enough.
Es justo.
I will set bond with the no valid and the failure to register at $500 each.
Yo fijo la fianza para el cargo de no tener la licencia válida de conducir, $500. También falta de registrar el vehículo, $500.
How much do you make monthly, sir?
Señor, ¿cuánto dinero usted gana por mes?
6,000.
6,000.
6,000?
How many children do you have?
¿Cuántos hijos tiene?
What the
Dos.
what?
2.
I find that you qualify for the services of the public defender. At this time, you fill out an application provisionally, and I will appoint the PD or an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender. I've set your bond amounts. Additionally, you have an immigration.
Hell nah. Send him back. Who the hell? I'm not gonna do his job.
I'll be signing an
Keep him.
immigration
If he was
detainer
driving without
once
license,
you
keep him.
clear up the bonds that you have. Have a good day, you may step to your left.
Yo veo que usted sí califica para los servicios del defensor público. Usted tendrá que llenar la solicitud para los servicios del defensor público. Así yo voy a nombrar un abogado de la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para representar a usted. Ya yo fijé las fianzas para usted.
La migra.
Aparece
What's up,
adicionalmente
Jake?
usted tiene un retén de inmigración. Así que voy a firmar una orden judicial de detención y si usted siempre estará detenido debido a lo de la inmigración. Gracias, es todo.
Thank you, you may step to your left, thank you. Next.
Next one's Avia Martinez.
Come on down. Why are those guys in separate?
Javier Martínez.
Because there are two different locations.
Oh, sorry.
They're two different jails.
Oh.
If that makes any sense.
Oh my God. Okay, because I was fixing to take them down.
I forget the names of the jails.
Sir, you're here today on a failure to appear for pre-trial conference.
Señor, usted está aquí en un cargo de incomparecencia para una conferencia previa al juicio.
The public defender has previously been appointed to your case.
El defensor público previamente estaba nombrado para el caso de usted.
You can find probable cause based on the DPS, and it does require a 5-day hearing be set. So you'll be brought back on 10/3 at 8 o'clock.
Yo veo que el motivo fundado ya existe basado en la declaración jurada. Eso requiere que haya una audiencia dentro de 5 días, así que lo van a volver a traer a usted para el día 3 de octubre a las 8 de la mañana.
Additionally, you have an ISOD as well.
Adicionalmente, usted también tiene retén de inmigración.
Brenda, thank you for the
Wish you
light.
the best of luck. You may step to your left.
Buena suerte, señor. Pase a su izquierda, por favor.
Next.
That should be it. You can make an announcement.
Yes, Your Honor. Si usted necesita los servicios de la intérprete español, levante la mano ahora, por favor.
Do you guys see that dude in the wheelchair right there?
Now we can start.
He has like a
Front
freaking.
May
south.
the interpreter be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
South, you can call yours.
We can't hear you.
Has the highest. What the what? Hey, what up, Kimberly? Welcome back again. Second day in the row. Hey, Tracy, thank you for that heart. Highly
Are you
appreciate
ready,
that.
Andrew?
And I see we got 39,000 taps. Guys,
Andre.
what's up? Let's get up to 50,000. They're free. Try you like it. Damn, is that
This
Carrot
is
Top?
a warrantless VOP out of Manatee. Was a teletype sent? Yes, he was. Teletype was sent that he's ready for pickup. So we'll bring him back on 10/8 at 1 PM if he isn't picked up previously. Good luck to you, sir. You have a hold from Manatee County on a civil assault.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a seat right there. Your next one, Your Honor, is at the hospital. Beauchamp. Gerald is at the hospital.
The hospital.
Brinson, come on. Next one up is Brinson.
Mr. Brinson, you're here on possession of paraphernalia and possession of cocaine. You have a $1,000 bond previously set and a $5,000 bond on the cocaine as well. Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, I didn't want to point.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender, reviewed the reports and found probable cause. So you have the bond amount now, if you're able to bond out. If not, it'll be brought back 11/4. Have a good day.
Have a seat right there. Next one up is Cologne.
Sandra Smith with the Public Defender's Office for Mr. Clone. I do want to waive the reading of his life felony charge. I would ask if he doesn't know what that charge is, that the bailiff or someone show him what that charge is on the docket.
Don't waive it.
And he's also here for violating probation in a felony case.
I see that. Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. The charge of the reading was waived of. Is a life felony pursuant to the bond schedule. The defense should be held no bond. Pre-trial detention, motion. Thank you.
He will be held no bond on the VOP as well as the life felony. Review the reports and determine there was probable cause. Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Good luck to you, sir. You may step to your left.
Thank you.
Next one up, Your Honor, is DeRosso.
DeRosso.
Mr. DeRosso, here in possession of paraphernalia, possession of cocaine. I'm setting bonds of 1,000 and 5,000 respectively. Do you have the money to hire an attorney, sir?
Most
I
likely they didn't say
represent
the charges 'cause
myself.
there were some bad charges.
I shouldn't even be charged. I was
Fair enough.
reporting the
I'm
crime.
gonna put that you've declined to hire an attorney. I've reviewed the reports and, like I said, found probable cause. However, you do have an open case, which is, you're out on bond or pretrial release in 25 MM 6007. I'm revoking that bond. You will be held until that case is resolved. I wish you the best of luck. Step to your left.
Well, can I demand trial on this new case at this time?
Who said demand trial?
Because, like I said, I was reporting a crime.
We're here for
and,
one purpose.
You're reporting a
today,
crime.
Sir. That's to find out whether or not I need to set a bond for
yeah,
you.
so
Revoke
the
your bond.
purpose,
You'll be brought back. Good day.
I want to demand trial for the new one. This one, the one we're here for.
You can do that, sir.
I can demand trial right now. Can you demand trial for
But
me?
no, you need to send in the proper written motion.
Can you do it in open court?
You will do that. You're representing yourself, correct?
I'm representing myself now, so I'm asking to
You can
demand
file the
trial. on
motion,
this.
sir. Just step to your left. Thank you.
He's like, get out of here, guy. Get out of here, my guy.
Next one up is Dominguez.
All right, let's see.
You're here on a VOP, on a DUI, sir.
DUI?
It was signed by the Honorable Judge Kevin Paul. No bail to be set. Do you have an attorney, sir, or do you have the money to retain one at this time?
I just went to court yesterday. They sentenced me 120 days for that.
Who's my court?
Yes.
Oh.
What you said?
You pull up the calendar. Let's see why he's back. We're gonna skip you for a moment, all right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Next one up is Don.
You're undone. You're here on multiple warrantless VOPs. from case number 23 CF 9794. You're gonna be up for your brought back in front of the division judge.
Hey, what up, no face?
Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
I do, Your Honor. Your Honor, do I have permission to speak, sir?
You're already speaking.
I would like to know, if possible, if there's any way I could be reinstated. I literally didn't deviate and was doing what I was supposed to do. And unfortunately, I was literally remanded in custody yesterday on a technicality. And unfortunately, I'm a disabled veteran. I had an appointment I missed yesterday. I have a cardiology appointment as of today, and then a podiatry appointment next week. And literally, my probation officer VOP'd me for going to the university when I was waiting at the bus stop to connect to Wi-Fi because I just got my benefits resumed as of yesterday.
And I have no way to verify or confirm any of that, sir. Today I'm going off of simply what's in front of me, and I'm sorry I can't help you out.
Yes,
But
sir.
you will be brought back in front of that judge as soon as possible, okay?
Yes, sir.
Literally, if you will.
Thank you.
Not the free Wi-Fi.
No, he didn't decline the public defender. Oh, he did, actually, yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. You may step to your left.
This was over free Wi-Fi. I wonder if it was McDonald's or Starbucks, or maybe possibly the library.
Yes.
I don't know. The possibilities are endless. What do you guys think?
Yes, on this case.
On case number 24-10308. And all that happened, he wasn't present, but he's in custody. The meeting was appointed, and he was given a court date of 9:30, which would have been yesterday, but I don't have court minutes from yesterday.
But that's what I'm wondering about, because actually we remember him being there yesterday.
But I have the plea form from when he was initially placed on probation, but I don't have an additional plea form from.
Does the state have anything?
No, Your Honor, I don't,
You know what I can do? I can go.
there's no note from yesterday with any outcome, unfortunately, so I can't give you an answer.
I just want to make sure it was on the same case. Because I don't know if it was.
The case number here, I specifically indicated that he had a violation of probation arraignment yesterday, and that was confirmed by the clerk. But I don't have any updates about what happened
I'm
yesterday.
gonna go and ECR really quickly just because it might not have even been uploaded yet.
They're definitely living in the future.
We're
in for
Thank you.
Or 4 Charles, yes, sir. 4 Charles.
Yeah, we got 47,000 tabs. Let's get up to 50,000. What's up, guys? Is they're free? I'm not asking for money or gifts. I'm asking for taps. They're free. Come on, start tapping them fingers, twinkle toes. Come on now.
It was.
And I see in the other account we got 27. Let's get up to 37. I see there's 37, 36 people in there. Hey, I would highly appreciate if you hit that tap that screen. Just don't tap it too hard. No, it's good like this. Yeah. Yeehaw! Who sent that? Kayla, thank you. Highly appreciate that. I feel violated.
And Sal, if you can have Dominguez come back up, let's see what they're
Highly
doing.
appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Just step back here.
Man, thank you, man. I love that cowboy hat with the mustache.
All right. Mr. Dominguez, is that you?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. Confirm that you were the person yesterday sentenced to 120 days. I don't know why you were brought back on this. You will serve out the remainder of your time, and you're not to be brought back on this case. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
It was on crutches. It must have been a major wreck.
Okay, who's next?
Here.
Here. Here. Okay, I got it. Mr. Garrett, you're here on a warrant for failure to report violation of probation. There was actually a couple of amended affidavits. You're going to be held no bond until you're returned back to court.
That's rude.
And I believe I've already appointed
or cross.
attorney for you. Sir, do you have money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, I do not.
I will appoint an attorney to represent you. And we'll see you back on the 3rd of November. Thank you.
Next one up is Gonzalez Vasquez.
Anderson to the Public Defender's Office, Your Honor. I did not see any prior record for him in Florida. And if this happens to be his first charge, I would ask for straight pretrial release.
Pretrial, they never get
At
pretrial
least
in
in
Florida.
Florida, there's no record.
Or in Polk County.
I'm taking a look now. Couple of driving charges, but nothing
Hey,
serious.
Unique, thank you.
Um,
Thank you, guys.
Mr. Gonzalez,
Yes.
sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, I don't.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender. The probable cause affidavit is sufficient. Actually, there is a more serious charge from 2010. But the probable cause is sufficient, or the PC affidavit is sufficient to provide probable cause. I apologize. I'm going to set a
Damn,
bond
Dave.
at $3,000.
Dade County, Dade and Polk County.
And I'm going to put you on pretrial release conditions when you bond out. Those conditions will include no contact with
What up,
the
Chad?
victim in this case, not directly, indirectly, or through a third party, through any sort of social media app. You will not go to their home, place of employment, and or school.
What this fool
You
do?
may return one time when you're released from custody within 48 hours of
Sean, thank you for the follow.
release, accompanied by a law enforcement officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medications, personal and business related paperwork or work tools. And you're not to possess or carry any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Gonna have to
Your
go
Honor,
for-
Graves
wow.
was our next one, but he was combative. He's not with us. Graves.
Okay.
My next one up is Pearson.
Graves is going to be continued to tomorrow.
Tracy, 55
Yes.
taps. I'm working. I'm just listening. But when I heard pretrial in Polk County, I was like, "What the what?" That's right, Chad. That's what I'm saying. That's unheard of.
Pearson.
Yeah.
Tracy, thank you for highly appreciate that cake.
They're here on
What up, Hannah?
dating or repeat violence. A bond has previously been set of $1,000. I'm going to add conditions of pretrial release. If you are released, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim directly, indirectly, or through a third party on social media or any other forms. You're not to go to their own place of employment and or work.
Wow.
And you will not possess any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives while you're on pretrial release. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You missed up to your left. Wait, I didn't ask you. You need an attorney?
Sir,
Do you need an attorney appointed, or can you afford to hire one at this time?
I can't afford one right now. I need
Yeah.
more appointment. Yes, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender. You missed up to your left.
What about my belongings at the place?
He don't care.
Like I
don't
said, your
care.
personal belongings, your daily things. If your attorney might need to file a motion if you're talking about bigger things like couches and beds. All right?
Okay.
Next
He
one
looks like
up
he's
is
getting out, doing it
Pemberton.
again. Right, Ashley.
Pemberton.
This one doesn't look like he would do good in jail.
PEMBER.
But that's just my assumption right there. What do
So
you guys
you're
think?
here on hold on the VOP for grand theft, driving under the influence, battery on an officer, and threat to law enforcement officer. The warrant was no bond signed by the Honorable Judge Harv. You'll be brought back in front of that judge prior to being released.
Who looks like he's
Do you have money to hire an attorney at this time, sir?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender. Good luck to you, sir. You missed up to your left.
And sir, when is court date?
He's definitely going to be holding somebody's
10-20.
He won't stay here much longer.
Okay, thank you.
If he praying to
Amos.
Sanderson Public Defender's Office, Your Honor. This is a warrantless swap out of Orange County. This is not his first time here. He was here September 17th. They gave him 7 days to come get him. And then he came back to first appearance of the 9/24. Then I guess the judge gave him another 7 days to come get him in Orange County. I would ask that he be ROR'd. I don't know how many times it would, he needs to get to Orange County, but this is at least his third time first appearances for this.
Damn.
It's his fourth time, but just if you read the comments quickly, now classifications left notes in the comments from was it today?
Okay.
They're not gonna let this fool go. She's talking about notes in the comments. I don't know what he did, but hey, thank you for the follow. I wonder what the notes say. Gonna hold that for another 7 days. Gabriel, thank you.
We got a teletype apparently that Orange has been notified, and they were notified on 9/17. Wait, 9/23 and 9/30. Subject is ready for pickup. Orange advised at this time they do not have the active warrant in their hand, and probation or parole is issuing a warrant once they, I believe that would be appropriate. State.
What up, Jaden? How you
I
been,
believe
man?
it's in the court's discretion.
All right, I'm gonna ROR you, sir, because
Damn.
you should have been picked up by now, and if they don't have an active warrant, I'm not gonna wait for them to fill one out at this point.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Set your left.
Next one up is
Thank you
Watson.
so much. That's what's up. Hell yeah. It was sagging? Sagging shorts? Who does that?
So you're here on
Yeah, you sound
resisting
overconfident.
an officer without violence. The bond's previously set at
What up, boss?
1,000. Possession of paraphernalia, the bond's been set at 1,000. Possession of fentanyl, the bond has been set at 5,000. I've read the reports and found probable cause, sir. Do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, sir.
Adam.
All right, I will go ahead and provisionally appoint the Office of Public Defender, of course, like everybody, fill
I
out the
recently saw a picture
application
of
to
that
show
guy.
that you qualify.
Or a video.
Sir, is there
He's
any
a
kind of
super
way
saver.
that I can try to get pre-trial release, sir?
I just
What up, it's
showed
Andy?
you your bonds. Let me see your history here. 61 pages. I'm considering upping those. You might want to step to your left.
Step to your
Sir?
left.
You might want to step to your left. Got a 61-page criminal history.
Don't worry about it, sir. I'd rather just get over it.
All right, go to your left.
My last one, Your Honor, is White.
Sir, you're on resisting an officer without violence, destruction with physical evidence, and bad legal.
Anita, thank
And
you.
set the bonds at 1,000, 5,000, and 5,000 respectively.
61 pages.
This was a bring back, Judge. Wondering why.
Case declared, there is no open case. Okay, so this is the only thing you're here on, so you should be able to bond out now, sir. Do you have the money to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. That's it for Shasam.
All right.
He won. Hey, Your Honor,
Sir.
Hold on, you can't go up there.
Just ran up.
when is Watson's next court date?
Don't worry.
On November 4th.
Okay, thank you. That completes South County.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Central.
We got Ashley Destiny.
Ashley Destiny, come on down.
Ma'am, you're here on domestic violence battery prior conviction. Setting the bond to $5,000. You have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
Ashley don't look too happy.
Yes or no?
No.
All right. I will appoint an attorney for the Office of Public Defender to represent you. If you do bond out, you'll be put on pre-trial release. Those conditions will include that you will not have contact directly, indirectly, or through a third party or social media with the victim described in a police report, affidavit, or otherwise. That you may return one time to the victim's residence within 48 hours from custody with law enforcement to pick up any personal clothing, medicine, or business-related paperwork that you might need, and you're not to use, possess any guns, weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Actually,
You understand, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Additionally, you have an open case, which you're on bond for in 25 CF 7139.
Thank you for the follow.
Revoking that bond at this time based on the state law offense. And you're going to be held no bond on that case. Have a good day. You may step to your left.
Breckenridge, Lillian. Where's Etheridge?
I am.
Breckenridge. BREDK.
Driving while license suspended or revoked, setting a bond at 1,000. Ma'am, do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, sir.
One attorney from the Office of Public Defender provisionally. The affidavit in the file does establish probable cause. You have an open case. Notice to appear.
She thought she was going home.
It's not Parker eligible.
It's not. We just put it in there for your sense.
But you need to be careful, ma'am, because now that when you get out on this, you're gonna be on bond. And if you pick up another charge, you won't be released. You
Yes,
understand?
sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Covington. Aslam.
Ms. Covington, you're here on a warrant out of Citrus. FTA, driving unless suspended or revoked. I saw a teletype in there.
She's a hard smoker.
I didn't see a response.
What do you guys think?
Wait for Bob, not said on that. Bob said it not the way it's worded. All right. So there is no bond warrant with regard to that case out of Citrus, but you have a couple here locally that are set at 1,000, 5,000, 1,000. If you bond out, then they would come pick you up. At this time, ma'am, do you need an attorney?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint an attorney. There's a lot going on.
That
It's provisionally. Have a good day. You may step to your left.
Hey, how many people from Florida in here?
Etheridge, ETHERIDGE.
Harrison Court Defender's Office. This is a case where she
Everybody
came
needs
to
an
court
attorney right
on
now.
September 24th, and this is actually her 7-day hearing for Highlands County to come get her. Highlands County hasn't bothered to come get her. I would ask for her to be released on her own recognizance.
Have they responded? See,
I would need to read out the classifications if the court wants to temporarily pass this.
if you could, ma'am, if you have a seat for a minute, I'm gonna check on one thing.
You can
just have to see her.
Hey, yeah, I know that Grady. I've been seeing those videos of Grady. That fool does not not play around. Why he's driving with no license?
Miss
So serious in Florida,
Haslam?
that's usually a ticket.
I might have mispronounced that, ma'am. What's your name?
Haslam Kier.
I was just checking. Ma'am, you're here on a VOP for grand theft. On a warrant signed by the Honorable Judge Harb, which sets out no bond as well as warrant for grand.
Kelly, thank you. Appreciate you.
2 warrants for grand theft, but no bond. To be returned back in front of Judge Harb before bond is set. Ma'am, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
No.
Provisionally appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you. Wish you the best of luck and step to your
Thank you
left.
for the follow. Appreciate you. Next.
Jenka, JENCKA.
Damn, they got a full house today.
Johnson Lisa.
You're here on domestic violence, battery, touch or strike.
Why? Come on, lady.
Reviewed the report. It established probable cause exists. Ma'am, do you have money for an attorney?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you.
Sandra Smith on her behalf, Public Defender's Office. I just looked in CCIS, at least I don't see any prior record for her unless it's out of state.
I didn't see anything much. when I lived here.
These places are
Just wanna see.
normally temperature control, and the temperature is really, they drop
Yes.
it really low, so
Oh,
it
yeah.
is cold in
11
there. I
pages
can
and that's
imagine.
the same.
That's why
I
they
think
got
that's
them in
here for
shorts.
it's out of state.
That's why they got them
Yeah.
in shorts.
Well, no, what is from?
Where is it from?
That one was bad.
Oh.
Well, orange is for the men, blue is for the women. I'm not sure why that lady has a I don't know why I see two people with that burgundy at tops. Because there's a
That one
male
was
and a
abandoned.
female with burgundy
So it's the
tops.
same, the same.
Okay.
I know obviously people with gray, but I don't know what
Ma'am,
that
you have
is.
$5,000 bond, and I will set conditions pre-trial, at least if you do bond out. Those conditions will include that you are not to have any contact with the person alleged to be the victim directly, indirectly, or through a third party. You're not to go to their home, vehicle, place of employment, and or school. You do have 48 hours, however, which you can return to get any medicines that you may need, clothes, that type of stuff. But you have to go back with law enforcement. You're not to possess any firearms, guns, weapons, or knives.
Well, that lady in
You understand,
burgundy,
ma'am?
she's definitely
Yes,
she's
sir.
not gonna be charged with biting anybody
Good luck
because
to
she
you.
definitely don't have any teeth.
Thank you.
She does not have any teeth. I repeat,
Johnson Lisa.
she's all gums, no teeth.
Ma'am, you're here on possession of paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine. You have $1,000 bond on possession of paraphernalia, $5,000 on the possession of methamphetamine.
What up, Eric?
Do you have money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, sir.
This lady's tweaking.
One attorney from the Office of the Public Defender, and leave your bonds set where they are. I'm not
They're
having
definitely in
any
a relationship
conditions
with
pre-trial release, but I did review the reports and found probable cause was established. Let me step to your left, ma'am.
Kaufer Ashley, Kaufer.
Ma'am, you're on tampering with physical evidence. There's a bond of $5,000 previously set. Possession of drug paraphernalia, there's a bond of $1,000 previously set. Possession of fentanyl, there's a bond of $5,000 previously set. And possession of heroin, there's a bond of $5,000 previously set. Do you have the money to retain an attorney?
No.
Provisionally appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Read the reports, found probable cause.
I wonder
Good
what
luck
she
to
looked
you,
like
ma'am. You
before she
step
started
to your
messing around
left.
with methany. I'm pretty sure she looked way different. Damn, this
Kramer
lady has
Michelle,
like a 10 head.
Kramer.
Damn, I thought I had a big forehead. Damn, damn. Can I get a zoom in?
Ma'am,
on
you're
that?
on trespass in school grounds after warning. There's a bond of $1,000 set.
Look at that.
Disrupting the school function, there's a bond of $250
I could put my
set.
projector on that.
Disrupting the school, 2 counts. And both of those set at $250. If you bond out, I will put you on pre-trial release, and you are not to go back to McKeel until this case has been resolved. You understand, ma'am?
Yes.
She's looking like Skeletor.
With that
And
being
she has no
said,
teeth, too.
do you have the money to hire? You said you don't have the money to hire an attorney?
No.
All right, I will appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you. Good luck to you, ma'am. You can step to your left.
Damn, lady, pobrecita.
Odom, Odom, Ashley.
She kind of looks like that girl from Orange and the New Black.
Ma'am, you're here on 4 counts of order regarding pretrial release.
Collecting
The
soul.
warrant
What?
signed by, or KP signed by Judge Denmark that indicates no bond at this time, but a 5-day hearing will be set.
What up,
And it's
Sexo?
set for 10/3 at 8:30. You haven't, and the PD was previously appointed, so that should be everything. Have a good day, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Shannon Erica, Shannon.
Press Alt F4.
Ma'am, you're here on a VOP for driving under the influence. PD was previously appointed. And I actually appointed him yesterday, didn't I?
Yes, sir.
You'll be brought back on 11/3, at which time we'll have the hearing on the violation of probation. Your attorney may get you back sooner. Good luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Last name Smith, first name Shamilia.
What?
Common spelling Smith.
Did he say her first name was Common Sense? No, I couldn't have heard that. There's no way. Common Sense. Nobody would name their child Common Sense. Smelly House? No.
This is an FPA KPS. with a 5-day hearing set in front of Judge Michelle Pinkett. The hearing will be on 10/7.
I'm gonna clip that one.
It looks like the regional counsel was previously appointed. So that should be everything you need to know at this moment, or everything I can tell you.
I have a quick question. I was incarcerated when this ferry to Pierre King in Lake County.
Probably why she set the 5-day hearing, and you're gonna be able to explain that to her at that time.
Okay, thank you.
She wasn't ready. Damn, she's
Tomasic, Tomasik.
Tamazic. That sounds like a medication for like heartburn.
I'm here on battery, repeat.
She lived in Chris.
In a relationship. Bonds previously been set at 1,000. I'm gonna leave it set there, but I am gonna put pre-trial release conditions, including no contact with the alleged victim at all, no guns, weapons, firearms, or ammunition. You understand, ma'am?
Yeah.
You have money to hire an attorney?
The dictionary?
Or appoint an attorney from the office of public defender at this time. Good luck to you.
Hey, what up, T and Co?
TWEED.
And you're here on trespass, failure to leave property upon owner's order. Bond previously set at $1,000. I would note that
You forgot to mention bricks.
you have a very extensive criminal history. And you've had 3 charges in the last 6 months.
6 months.
Which would be a very significantly good reason to enhance it. However, I'm not going to enhance the bond at this time. I will appoint the public defender for you. I will put you on pre-trial release as a condition. You are not to go back to that property. You understand?
Yes, sir.
They do have shoes on. You just can't see them.
Sir,
The color.
what my court date is, please?
AT, thank you.
10/17, ma'am.
Hello, Governor.
Thank you.
Who sent that?
Skipped an Antoinette Richter.
Alexi, thank you. Appreciate
We
that.
skipped an R case, RICHTER.
Here comes the mails.
Is he bond?
Yes, they were released.
Thank you.
We were
So
here
we-
one
we-
time, and there
so
was
that's
this one guy, and
Etheridge.
he kept on checking everybody out.
Yes.
Everybody from head to toe. He
You
was
call
looking
him
at
that,
everybody.
female, Etheridge?
That thing was, it made me
I
really
haven't received a
uncomfortable that
response
day.
yet.
Okay, now just yet.
He was checking everybody from head to
I'm sorry,
toe,
ma'am.
front,
Go
back,
ahead.
everything.
If you could wait one more
I
minute,
remember
I'm
him,
sorry
praise
about that.
Linda. Can't hear you
Have a seat.
while they're packed today. That was scary. Like, damn. I was ready. I was ready to see that fool start telling people, "Hey, hold my pocket, partner."
Did you want to start on the mails?
Yes, ma'am.
Alvarez Eric, Alvarez Daniel, Archie Latif.
Alvarez.
You heard your name? Step up.
This one's Alvarez.
Alvarez, Arik, sir, you're here on domestic violence, battery, touch or strike. I'm going to set a bond. I'm going to put on conditions of pre-trial release. I reviewed the reports and found probable cause exists. I would note there are no injuries, so I'm going to set a lower bond. Bond's going to be set at $2,000. If released, you're not to return to the property, not to have contact with the victim. Well, you can return once within 48 hours of release, accompanied by law enforcement, to get clothing, personal health items, medications, things of that nature. You understand?
Yes.
Other than that, you'd have no contact with the alleged victim directly, indirectly, or through a third party. Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you. I wish you the best of luck, sir.
And if you
Step to
haven't
your
done
left.
so, please do so. Hit that follow button. I'm trying to get up to 20,000
Alvarez Daniel.
subscribers.
Good afternoon.
And always remember, it's free.
Good
You might like
afternoon. We got, you're on a hold from Judge Carpini.
No, this is Alvarez Daniel.
Alvarez.
Order regarding pre-trial release on reckless driving, 2 counts, and 1 count of child abuse. But it's a no bond called. Looks like there was a private attorney originally. Is Mr. McMahon still on your case?
Yep.
All right.
Thank you for that. Who sent that?
Do you have any indication of whether or not he was
Thank
given
you.
notice of
Appreciate you.
today's hearing?
I don't believe so. I don't think so. I didn't even know I was gonna come in today. I mean,
I understand. And there's not a lot
Everybody heard what he's
that
there
can
for.
be done at this time. I could reset it, drag you back here
Look at
tomorrow.
this guy.
and
There's a
hear
guy
the
right here
Same
that just
thing
looked
from
breaking
another
his neck
judge.
on the
Or you can
second row.
just say, right now you don't have a bond and Mr. McMahon
This
will
guy's
be
straight
present
breaking
for
his
the
neck
next
on that
hearing.
dude.
yeah, if I could set it up for tomorrow, that would be perfect.
All right, we'll set it over for tomorrow.
Can I draw? Let me check if I could draw. So I
Thank
can
you.
draw. I need to be able to
Thank
draw
you.
right here. This guy was straight breaking his neck looking at this fool. Let me see. This guy right here. Look. This guy right here. This guy was just looking at him.
And if he can still hear me, or if the officer can tell him later that he just needs to make sure he reaches out to his attorney,
looking
or
over
ask
there.
him to do it for him.
Yes, sir. We'll let him know.
Thank you.
Archie Latif, Archie.
Oh, you guys might not be able to
Sanderson,
see.
Flood Defender's Office. I just want to waive the reading of his violation probation charges out of Hillsborough County.
Wave?
All right. Yeah, you're here today on driving a suspended license, which is a local charge.
Yes, Your Honor.
And
Let me move it so you guys can see.
do you have the money for an attorney?
No, Your Honor.
I'm gonna appoint an attorney to represent you at this time. I'm gonna set a bond of $1,000 with regard to that charge. However, you have a hold from Hillsborough County with regard to 2 other charges. The attorney that is present waived the reading of those charges. Once, if you bond out, then Hillsborough can
Doug,
come
thank you for
pick
the
you
follow.
up. Or if you take care of it another way,
This is the guy
Hillsborough
that
will be
was
able to
looking
come
at
pick
that
you
dude
up
right
at
here.
that point.
I just circled him.
Have a good day. You may step to your left.
And I'm on initial my name there. J.
Arbor Christopher.
There we go, right there. Bam. You know what? Yeah. Agua. Let me get that for Agua.
So you with the loitering and prowling charge, possession of cannabis and possession of paraphernalia. On the possession of cannabis, bond is set at 1,000, paraphernalia is 1,000. Loitering and prowling, bond was previously set at 250. Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
Definitely
No.
have 2 nickels to rub
I will
together.
appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you. I've read the reports and did determine there was probable cause contained therein. You'll be brought back on 10/17 if you don't bond out. Have a nice day.
Damn, man. Sorry to hear that, Florida girl.
Brown Christian.
Hey, we're at 64,000 taps. What guys? What's up? Let's get up to 100,000. Thank you, Vince. Highly appreciate you and appreciate the motivation, if you will. Judge Boyd.
Stephen
please.
Ricardo.
Here on domestic violence battery, touch or strike.
Agua.
I'm going to set a bond for you today. I'm going to put you on conditions of pretrial release. You've heard me announce those conditions previously. You're not to contact the alleged victim in the case directly, indirectly, or through a third party. You're not to use, possess any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. You can't go to their home, school, place of employment, or vehicle, but you may return one time
House arrest.
within 48 hours of your release from custody, accompanied by a law enforcement officer to retrieve any clothing, personal health items, medications, or personal paperwork that you may need. Sir, do you have money to hire an attorney at this time?
We'll
Yes,
find
sir.
out soon what he did.
All right, after you bond out,
SK, thank you.
you can hire one. You'll be coming back after that on 10/17 for arraignment. And if your attorney can take care of it from there.
Sorry, what was the bond amount again?
5,000. Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
Burchett Sean, Burchettt.
All right, Sean.
So you're on resisting an officer without violence, possession of paraphernalia, and possession of methamphetamine. I'm setting bonds, $1,000 for the resisting, $1,000 for the paraphernalia, and $5,000 for the possession of methamphetamine.
Damn,
Review
Sean.
the reports, found probable cause exists therein. Sir, do you have the money to hire an
You got
attorney
15
at this
years with
time?
9 suspended.
No,
My
sir.
first charge is Alaska
I will
harsh.
appoint an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You will return November 4th.
Amber, thank you for
If
that.
you have not bonded out, or if you have, that's your next court date. You may step to your left.
Come see here. Caban Ricardo, Caban.
they
So you're here on
definitely should.
three charges on the violation of probation, on a felony warrant signed by Judge Harb. It's no bond warrant. You will be held no bond until you're brought back in front of him. Looks like on 10/20.
Oh, thank you,
Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you. Good luck to you, sir. You may step to your left.
Damn, Kelly, you're making it rain.
Coolidge, Coolidge.
Wabi, thank you for that.
Sir, you are held on a warrant signed by the Honorable Judge Harb, which states no bond. You will be continued to be held on that warrant until you're brought back in front of that judge on 10/20. Sir, do you have the money to retain an attorney?
No, sir.
Appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you. Good luck to you, sir. Step to your left.
Most of us can't even afford eggs, let alone a freaking attorney. Come on now.
Davis Chandler.
Hi, Your Honor. How are you?
Assistant Attorney's Office. I believe he's been recommended for straight pretrial release.
Chandler Davis.
Hey, let me ask you guys, how many of you guys could afford a lawyer right now? If you guys were in a situation like this, how many of you could afford a lawyer? And I mean like a real lawyer, not like your uncle or a family
I will
member or a
place him on
family friend.
straight pretrial release at this time. Sir, do you have money to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
Yes, not. What said the 250 didn't bond out, so.
We're gonna get
So go ahead
railroaded
and
all
appoint the
together.
Office of Public Defender, at least provisionally. You have filled out the application, but I am going to
Thank you for that.
grant the attorney's request for straight pretrial release.
I can
You
afford
just
5
have to
lawyers.
call in when you're out and stay out of trouble. You get picked up driving again, you're gonna be held. You
Hey,
understand?
thank you, Tabby Tab.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank
Hey,
you.
I couldn't even afford Better Get Sal or Sal Goodman.
Eason,
I watch enough curse that I
EASON.
can be my own lawyer. Night nurse. I better
Warrant
get
from
Sal from the Dollar Tree.
He's on EASON.
Hey, I could probably afford one of those lawyers like for a traffic court, or if I get pulled over, so they could defend me. They could defend me via FaceTime.
This is an F
Or
court
an
case. You're
What
gonna
up,
be,
Dylan? How's it going?
obviously, the commission is looking to, is going to have to meet with you previous to me setting a bond. You're not entitled to an attorney at this time on F court
I'm
cases.
calling
all right?
James. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on ChatGPT.
Good luck to you, sir.
Type up my
Step to your
motions.
left.
Hey, Florida girl. Hey, Dylan,
ENTON.
thank you for that. Damn, Dylan, you dropping the Chile. She haters. Appreciate it.
If anybody's online and they're speaking, they need to get off or they're gonna be kicked offline.
Your Honor, hey, my mic is muted. Your Honor, don't kick me out. I got way too many
Which
people
one are
watching
we
right
on,
now.
Ethan?
257 on
Yes.
one stream.
Eden, you're here on a failure to appear. KPS, I believe there was a bond amount set on that. There was $1,000, sir. Do you have the money to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
One attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you. I know you're actively on probation in 23 CF
Damn, dude,
3219. You're gonna be held on that case. I'm going to sign
Damn, Dylan,
an instanter warrant at this time until you're brought back in front of the judge that heard that case.
I would
Can I-
ask for the defender to be appointed.
I will appoint the public defender to that one as well. That's 23 CF
pretenders.
3219.
Can I speak, Your Honor?
No.
Certainly.
With that felony case, the guy who put the statement on me, he was fired from the job. I was kept on the job. My bosses told the police that I never did anything to him, and the police let me leave the scene, and they told me everything was okay. But obviously, the state attorneys picked it up and gave me 2 court cases, which I didn't know anything about. But as soon as I found out about the warrant, I turned myself in yesterday. So I am in compliance with my probation, and I never committed a crime for a violation.
Daisy, thank you for the follow.
You mean you
guys
never
believe him?
committed a crime for which you're on probation, which you are on probation right now?
No, I never committed the crime for the violation, which is what I have the capias for. that's the felony. The paperwork is in front of you.
What I'm telling you, sir, is you are now getting a warrant based on driving without a license.
What? But I didn't do that, Your Honor.
Driving.
And that being the violation of your probation. You may step to your left. Your attorney will explain that to you.
Wait, what?
Gambrell Joseph, Gambrell.
I don't even know what he's in jail for.
The ABO's resident standard is a different person.
Y'all need to be quiet in here.
Right.
28 and standard
cracking the
warrant,
whip.
case number,
Which
it
one's
will
quiet?
come up to him. 23 CF 51.
How do you turn
Henry
turn
Joseph?
yourself in?
Wait, hold up.
First mistake is turning yourself in.
23 CF 3219.
Jennifer, thank you, Jennifer.
Dyslexic. 3129. That was my fault.
Thank you for that,
It's
David.
okay.
All right, we're good. You may continue.
129.
They need to be quiet.
129. 23 CF.
Hey, being in the system is no fun.
Okay.
When you sit
Ms.
back and
Gamble,
look at
you're
it-
here on possession of paraphernalia,
Damn.
possession of methamphetamine, possession of paraphernalia. I'm setting a $1,000 bond. Possession of meth, I'm setting a $5,000 bond. Do you have the money to hire an attorney, sir?
Yes, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender. I reviewed the reports and found probable cause. Good luck to you, sir. You may step to your left.
We literally can't
What
put
is
the
it in this
pipe
song?
down. He can't put the pipe down.
This one. This one.
Hey, you know what?
Beneki.
If you've never tried any
This
illegal
one.
substances,
Gambrell, this
haven't.
one right here.
my best advice to ever give you is don't ever try it, because you will throw it all away. From what I hear, and it's expensive.
Ms. Hendrick?
Hedrick Williams.
What do you guys think this guy did? Just don't do it, yeah. James and all.
Sir, you're here on trespassing property other than the structure or conveyance. Bonds previously been set at $1,000.
Hey,
Reviewed
Slapper.
the report, found probable
Thank you.
cause. Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
I don't.
I will appoint an attorney to help you out. Your next court date is 10/17. You may step to your left.
You seen the second cell?
17.
Careful.
Oh, be careful there, Grandpa. Oh, I don't like this. guy's
Mr.
glasses.
Henry,
I don't
Yes,
like his
sir.
glasses.
you have an open case. Well, you're gonna have to see the Florida Commission as well.
Thank you for that,
You understand?
DJ Angel.
Yes, sir.
You may step to your left.
He didn't say what the charges were. I didn't hear no charges, and those glasses are definitely
Do we have anything on the female yet?
raising some alarms in my head. Did you guys hear a charge?
All right, let's go back to our
Wheelchair
case real
coming
quick. We'll take care of it if they're not gonna answer. Is anybody from the department online or is that?
Polk County. I didn't hear the charges.
How many times was she brought back?
What is this for, 7-day review hearing today?
First one,
Yes.
I'm gonna give you one more shot. They need to contact Highlands. If they're not brought back next time, then she's to be released.
That is, I mean,
How long is that going?
based on the color
When is
she's
she coming
wearing.
back then?
Should come back on 8/10/8 at 1 p.m.
They don't,
Pick her up, she'll be released. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
I don't know how these people could afford tattoos. Will him in. will
Kindred.
him in.
Kindred.
This should be interesting. Blue in the sea of orange.
Mr. Kendrick, you're here on
Hi, Kendall.
several things.
Federal.
It's a dangerous excessive speed, which is a law. And to set a bond of 1,000, reckless driving, and set a bond of 1,000, fleeing to elude officer 5,000. The fleeing to elude at high speed is going to be 15,000.
15.
Driving while license suspended or revoked as an habitual offender is 5,000. Reckless driving,
Window, thank you.
500. Resisting or obstructing officer without violence,
Steph, thank
500.
you.
Leaving the scene of a crash involving damage,
Cop broke his leg.
and that was a misdemeanor, correct? Charge the way it's charged.
That's the CF case number.
I understand that, but that gives you.
He won't be getting any tattoos anytime soon.
That's what my notes said. I just wanted to make sure I'm right. I don't know how bad the damage was.
What damage?
My computer starts.
Well, the booking sheet refers to it as a secondary misdemeanor, but I'm trying to look for it.
All right.
Probably, yep.
I would set both of those counts at 1,000. Sir, do you need an attorney? Do you have money to hire one?
Yeah, I need an attorney, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender, review the reports, found probable cause. Sir, you're on an open bond in case number 24 CF 11082. With regard to that case, I am going to revoke your bond and you will be held on that until such time as another judge or another order of the court. Thank you.
Can I say something?
Usually doesn't help people out, but sure.
I'm just trying to figure out how my other bond get revoked when I've been out on bond almost a year for it.
Because you committed a new, or there's an allegation you committed a new law offense, and I found probable cause.
Annie, thank you.
At least some of that is probably correct. So that's why you may step
wow.
your left.
Gonna give him an hour for being out on bond and catching a new case. Cuff him, Dano. Hook him.
Sir, you're here. This is Mr.
Hi, Kendall, KUYKENDALL.
Kendall.
Thank you. So you have possession of meth. Bond's going to be set at 5,000. Possession of paraphernalia. The bond's going to be set at 1,000. Sir, do you need an attorney to help you with those?
I do.
You're able to hire one. Okay. I'll report an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to help you. Additionally, you have a warrantless BOP on a burglary of an unoccupied structure in 25 CF 2887. You will be held, and the PD was previously appointed on that with regard to that case until you're brought back in front of the judge in that division. You may step to your left, sir. Good luck.
Logger, LAGUER.
Logger.
Defender's office. I would have a probable cause challenge on his Connecticut charge.
All right.
I don't have a warrant or anything, but I don't know the name of the charge or whether it's punishable of more than a year in prison. All it says is I'm in violation of parole, whatever that means in Connecticut, but that's all we have.
Shit, you know what? I gotta look up.
DOC,
I don't know. Let me.
parole, fugitive, yeah. State.
Yes, sir. I'll ask for 24 hours. I've already reached out to the sheriff's office. They've not received a response yet from Connecticut. They're making efforts to try to get paperwork from Connecticut.
All right, I'll give you the 24 hours to see if you can come up with something. You'll be brought back tomorrow, sir, to find out if that warrant, what that warrant from Connecticut is. Thank you.
Your Honor, did he want to pull a defender appointed on
With
that?
regard to your local case, well, is there a local case?
Well, that's that fugitive case that we.
Oh, but it is a fugitive from justice, so I can appoint one. Sir, would you like me to appoint an attorney to help you out with that extradition hearing?
Yes.
Yes, I will appoint an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender.
Purpose for the record, the court finding no probable cause today on this case for the state to ask for their 24-hour continuance. I just wanted.
I was just trying to be proactive on appointing the office.
I wanted to be appointed. I just want to make a record that there's no probable cause today, so that the other attorney that covers this tomorrow doesn't have to do this all over again.
Yeah, I'm allowing them 24 hours. I need to have something more specific.
Thank you.
And your Honor, my knowledge, do you address the Osceola County holds?
We can do that one.
I thought it did. The Osceola County hold for the possession of controlled substance, bonds previously set at 1,500. Possession of paraphernalia, bonds previously set at 500. And trespass, bond was previously set at 500. Will be held unless you bond out on that. They'll come pick you up when your case is resolved. Thank you, sir. We'll come back tomorrow.
McMillan, McMillian.
Sir, you're here on possession of cocaine. There's a bond of $5,000 previously set. Do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
Did he say yayo?
I will appoint attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you. Or leave the bond set where it is. Read the reports found probable cause. You may step to your left, sir.
Annie Mae, thank you for that. Highly appreciate you.
Oh, 11-4. Have a good day.
Mothee, is it Moth?
Mothy.
Mothy?
Morgan, thank you for the follow.
Thank
Highly
you.
appreciate you. What up,
Sir, you were
man?
charged with battery, domestic violence, person over 65.
Ethan?
I'm going to put, I'm going to give you a bond.
Hey, what up, Stephen
Setting
Ray?
conditions for pretrial release. Heard me say those
We had a
conditions
special shirt
previously.
yesterday.
They're going to include you not to possess any firearms, guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Defendant is prohibited from having intentional contact with the person listed as the victim in the police report,
I was expecting you to pop
affidavit,
out, but
or information. You're not to contact the alleged victim through social media, texting, phone call, or any other way, third party. You're not to go to their home, vehicle, place of employment. You will have 48 hours upon your release, upon which you can return with a law enforcement officer to retrieve any personal clothing, health items, medicine, business-related paperwork, or work tools that you
what up,
need.
Jim? Welcome back.
Sir, do you need the assistance of a public defender?
Are you referring to a lawyer?
Yes.
Um,
Can you hire one?
no.
All right, our point
I could, if when I get out, I could be able to get one, but like right now, I don't have one.
How much do you make each month?
I make like, let me see,
like
$2,000.
2,000
month? Yeah, you qualify. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the Office of Public Defender.
Senator Smith on his behalf, and at least in Florida, for the name and date of birth I had for him, I don't see any prior record at all, and I believe this is involving his father.
His father? Oh man,
It is.
Wow.
Let me see.
Who does that to their parents?
Regarding a traffic ticket.
Who does that to their parents? Who in their right mind? Like, of all the people you're gonna do that to, your parents, your dad, and he's like in his 60s. That fool's fragile. Like, you know, your bones gonna snap like a freaking.
All right, I'll lower the bond to 3,000. Thank you. I'm gonna step to your left.
Step into the wood chipper.
Palmer, Palmer.
Sir, you're on failure to register.
Oh, failure to register. What?
There is on a warrant with conditions that were previously set. Does that say 1,000? I'm gonna change that.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
Again.
Well, I mean, that's because back then the standard bond or presumptive bond was 1,000. I would, because it was an older case, I would just ask that remain intact.
Say.
Since the warrant is 4,000, I'd ask that the court just impose that. However, if court believes that other conditions of pretrial release, including GPS monitor,
I think the GPS is appropriate. I'll leave it at 1,000. You have, the defendant may not possess or consume alcohol bars, curfew from 6 to 10 or 10 to 6. And you're not to possess any guns, weapons, ammunition, or knives. Additionally, I'm adding the condition of GPS prior to release.
That fool looks like he's.
Thank you, sir. You may step to your left.
Your Honor, can I say something?
No, don't.
Sir?
Did I ask you how much? Do you need me to appoint an attorney for you?
SEX offender.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna need that, but can I also?
I'll give you a second. Let me finish my second. I'll appoint the Office of Public Defender to represent you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you.
Thank you once
now,
again.
go ahead.
Right now, you want to put the GPS on me. Right now, my mom is dying, and I got all the paperwork trying to arrange the funeral. That's why I'm trying to get on out of here, because everybody's waiting on me. I got all the paperwork for the funeral homes and everything.
Oh, they're waiting on the wrong person.
He's in hospice.
Judge don't care. He can't verify it.
One sec, let me see something.
BK B69. Gracias
Your Honor, I
for
also
that.
point that this warrant has
for that
been in
daily heart.
place for nearly 3 years.
Hospice pretty much
It's
means
taken them
that
to find.
his mom is already at the end of the line,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
of life, if you will. She's about to clock out, in other words. So
And I wanted to see
whenever you
when the
hear
last
somebody's in
one was, too.
hospice care, is that they got like either a few days or maybe a week or two, maybe a month.
Yeah, with the 29-page history, sir, I'm gonna require the GPS. Sorry, you misstepped to your left.
Next!
You just want the GPS mom.
You
No,
said clock
GPS,
out.
but the
Clock
curfew.
out.
Yeah.
Then you want just one-time call?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm keeping my
just
eye
have
on
to go
that
on
guy
once
right
a week
there,
as well.
right
Thank you,
there,
sir.
the guy that is circled right here. keep your
Pennington,
eye on this guy. Right now.
Pennington.
His face.
They're here on petty theft. The bond's going to be set at 1,000. Grand theft, the bond's going to be set at 5,000. Grand theft, the bond's going to be set at 5,000. Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
It's about to
No,
be lights out.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, review the reports, and found probable cause does exist. However, you're on felony probation in 25 CF 3463. And I want to make sure that that this charge was from.
You know, and that's the thing right there. Like, you can't be out and, committing crimes and whatnot and then expect when you get into the court system for them to give you a break to accommodate whatever is going on what's going on in your life. You should have thought about that before you're out there running around and gun
Different
slinging
case,
or
but
dope
if by
slanging
chance
or whatever you're
Juan
doing out there.
Lugar or Lagar are still there, he was the one that we continued regarding the Connecticut fugitive case.
Yeah.
And I did just receive paperwork that I'll show.
Like, all of a sudden, you're
Ms. Smith
concerned
and
with
then
your 8
Honor
puppies,
from
your
the state of
literal 8
Connecticut.
puppies.
We just recall
getting
him.
fed.
Or
missing
let's see where he's
school.
at first with the jail.
Or
Because
you
that
have
was the one I said
a
over
real
from Mark.
important assignment that you have to meet the deadline on, and you being in jail is just gonna mess everything up. You have to take the class all over again, and you've been working so hard for it, and you just can't catch a break. Or you just got hired yesterday for this new job that's gonna pay you really well. Like, you've had all this other time
Okay,
to
so
get a job,
there.
and, right? The day
Then
the
in that
day you get
case,
arrested, you got hired.
Revoke this with regard to 25 CF 3463.
Hey, what up, Simona?
Also, Judge, you announced petty or grand theft twice, but we have the third charge of.
A scheme to defraud.
So I just wanted to make sure you want to keep that at 5.
I made a mistake there.
Yeah, on Mr. Pennington, are we still on his case?
Yes.
It looks like he took probation on July 18th, is that right?
July 18th?
That's just this. That's just this.
And this incident that we're here for today, I believe, occurred on April 18th, so it occurred prior to him being on probation. So I would object to his probation being violated.
That's what I was trying to find out for sure.
Yeah, the state filed an information on the case. It said it occurred on April 18th.
This was on.
And then there's another.
Mike Jones. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mike Jones.
60 months.
Yeah, he was sentenced on July.
Yes, but this incident we're here for today occurred before he was placed on probation,
April.
so it cannot be used to violate him. So
No, that's correct.
I would object to him being.
I'm gonna fix that right now.
Thank you.
But I am changing the third bond to 15,000 because it was scheme to defraud, not grand theft.
Okay.
But at least you'll be able to bond out, sir. Just don't have that cash. If there is, and I'm gonna put them on pre-trial release, if you cannot have contact with any person named as a listed victim of this case, you understand, sir?
Who is the victim of the case, sir?
Hello, said you don't know. Agua. For acting like you don't know who it is.
This is the South State Bank, right?
I'm hurt.
I think so.
It's hard to get that shit. I'm gonna have to deal with it tomorrow.
Right here, Judge.
If you can see it, he has it best.
Oh, thank you. The one that I have as a line kind of run
I
through
think it's
the
a business, but it says Springer Brothers Air Conditioning.
Springer's Brothers Air Conditioning. That's it.
And then there were individuals within that, but that was the business.
Lisa Tramus.
And then there's other individuals as well.
My new logo. Why you guys like that new logo
So
there?
do you want number 17 and number 21 to stay away from location and?
So stay away from the business and the person, okay? Or
Who was the-
business.
Who is the person?
Hey, what up, Captain Austin?
No, maybe the business, because that's gonna be easier, because it's the people that work at the business that are the alleged victims, okay?
So the event location.
Yeah, the event location, just that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just 21.
All right,
Who Springer Brothers? Air Conditioning.
so that should be easy then. Thank you.
Have a seat in second cell. Phillips Dustin bonded out and Reeves Paul is in the hospital.
All right,
Next is Richardson Jerry.
I just want to read the reading of the charge that you're violating his probation on.
yeah, it was warrant signed by me.
Toilet paper.
I'm gonna point, that was, but you previously had the PD, did you not?
Hey, Helen, thank you.
Office of Public Defender. Sir.
Yes.
I will.
No. What was the question?
The office.
On an attorney.
It's not time to.
Yeah. So I believe one was assigned to me yesterday. You gave me a name when I was there.
That's right. That's what I was trying to remember. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I just don't remember her name.
Yeah, no, I'm pointing the office if I hadn't, but I remember I have now. Thank you for reminding me. So you're gonna be up that you're brought back. That's gonna be on the 3rd of November, unless she gets a court date for you earlier, right?
Yes.
Thank you. You may accept your left.
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
Would she be in contact with me here, or any way for me to get in contact?
They
with
will
her?
be in contact with you out there. The PD's office is pretty good about that.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
You brought that log. What is this?
Yes, did you want log?
You brought that log.
LHEUER.
Just so you know, for Richardson, that one, the PD was previously.
He's a recall, so,
Okay.
but you're still.
They have a toilet? No.
I thought that was on because he was this court of mine.
So this is one of these, and then I just looked to make it. Yesterday, he was here,
Oh, there. Look at that cool
one
guy.
of the time, he was here for
That's fine.
That's also in front of me, right? Yeah.
But they're two because they're two separate case numbers. The PD has to be appointed individually. I'm just saying that, so it's on the record, so we go back.
I will point out both. Thank you very much.
You can't scroll on it out, scroll for you, but this is what he just sent me for a logger that he just got. They'll recall. So if he's gonna be a bring back tomorrow, you're just gonna get the fugitive hearing for that fugitive case. I'm going. That's what's in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never knew I had all these filters.
Okay.
Like I want.
All right, what's the request with Mr. Lager?
Lager.
Yes, sir. Thank you for recalling it. Since the case was called and we moved on, I did receive paperwork from the state of Connecticut. It's been provided to the public defender as well as pretrial release. Hopefully they can share it with you.
I have a copy now.
Yes, sir. So since the court does have paperwork, which we were missing, I would ask the defendant now be held no bond on the fugitive hold for Connecticut and the fugitive hearing be set and not be brought back tomorrow for appearance on that count.
I agree with this assessment, counsel.
That's fine. When is his fugitive hearing?
You know when we can set the fugitive hearing?
And October 7th.
October 7th.
Thank you for doing that.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
So next court date is October 7th.
All right, now we get to turn back to which one?
Yeah, I see you got 75,000 taps. Help me get to 100,000, please.
It's pronounced Roselle.
Thank you, sir.
Did somebody say?
Mr. Roselle. Here, I'm possession of paraphernalia, the bonds previously been set at 1,000, possession of methamphetamine, the bonds previously been set at 5,000, or knowingly driving while license suspended or revoked, bond set at 250. I'm gonna leave the bonds where they're set. Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
One attorney to represent you at this time. Read the reports and determine they contain probable cause. Good luck to you, sir. You may step to your left.
See the second cell. Shaw Aaron, SHAW. Shay John.
Got it. There you here on the failure to
Matthew.
appear. APS bonds previously set at 2,000. I'm leaving the bond set there.
My daughter loved these ones.
I'm just trying to figure out what that all was saying.
It says he states he was in court in October, does not know why
Okay.
you arrested him for this case. So I don't, again, I didn't write that. It might have been an interviewer, but.
Sir, do you have money to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney for now, public defender to represent you. Your next court date is 10/17. Good luck to you, sir.
Sir, if possible, could you review this? Because I think I resolved this matter on, the 13th of this month, if I'm not mistaken. This is all just a big misunderstanding.
Big misunderstanding. I hate when that happens.
Because I've found one or two misunderstandings that were actually misunderstandings. I'm gonna take a quick look at this and see.
I don't have any notes that it was, but I'm looking in showcase, but probably clerk is as well.
Oh, what happened?
No, Judge, he failed to appear.
Emoji face.
But he failed to appear for arraignment with Judge Cole. And that's all that we have for this case number. He might have for a different case number, but not on this one.
The information that I've been given is that you had failed to appear for arraignment with regard to Judge Cole's case. If that is wrong, like I said, there is a bond on it now, so you'll be able to bond out. And I've appointed an attorney to represent you. They will be able to straighten that out. And if that is wrong, you have my apologies, sir, but for now, I'm going to rely on the information I'm being given.
Also, Judge, these are all his related cases, and a lot of them seem to have been resolved somewhat recently. So it could be that as well.
I know, that's what's killing me. Because I'm not sure about this new system.
Well, no, I'm saying he has multiple related cases when we go to his
Yes,
profile, so it could have been that they were resolved and this one just hasn't.
because you had more than one trespass out there.
Yes, sir. That's why I'm saying that I believe I am under the assumption that I resolved everything.
And
Because
I think you might be under a faulty assumption, is what I'm telling you. Because you had more than one, and when one of them you just missed court for out in the Northeast branch.
But and I was incarcerated then.
Yeah, and the bond was set, and that's why I just started. Your bond's 2,000.
So because I was
need somebody to help me out.
Because I was incarcerated.
I can do right now.
Sir?
That's the best I can do right now. Is tell you that you have a bond now, and I've got somebody helping you on it. But that's all
Because I was incarcerated when I missed my court date.
Yeah, if you want to put it that way.
Please step to your left, sir.
Shay John, SHAY. Smith Jefferson.
You're here on knowingly driving and suspended license, habitual offender, bond set at 5,000. Use of possession of paraphernalia, bond set at 1,000. Possession of methamphetamine, the bond set at 5,000. Possession of fentanyl, the bond set at 5,000. Possession of heroin, the bond set at 5,000. You have the money to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint an attorney to represent you. Read the reports, determine there's probable cause therein. Your next court date is 11/4. Have a good day and step to your left, please.
Let's get a second cell. Skinner, SKINNER. Soto David.
So you're here on dealing in stolen property. setting a bond at this time. Let's see. The rest warrant. There are 2 cards there, right? It's just different warrants.
Yes, it should be 2 different cases, 2 different charges.
Okay, I signed the first one. That was for the grand theft. That's gonna be 5,000 with conditions. I'm looking for the
Hey,
other
what up,
one.
Bosch? What the hell? I don't need that. Oh, yeah, I don't need that.
There you go.
That's this one.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't have that one in here.
And there's stealing and stolen property, sir.
The way my stuff is scanned in, it has the warrant first that you entered, and then right after is the
report.
The arrest report for the given stolen property.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. Go.
Yeah, I bought that bike.
Highly unlikely. I
I
doubt
know, I'm
that.
going to the facts of the case, sir. You
There
said
it
again.
is.
Do you
I had
believe
it
he
backwards.
bought it?
Thank you. All right,
I don't think so.
and the bond for the dealing will be 15,000. This is felony in 2nd degree. I've reviewed the reports on probable cause. Sir, did you need an attorney?
Yes, I need an attorney.
I will appoint an attorney to represent you, sir. After that.
When's the court date?
11/4.
11/4?
November 4th. November 4th, sir.
Thank you.
Let him on PDR conditions on his warrant, right?
Yeah, the same conditions as PTR. Review.
Okay, wait, give me a second.
Prohibited from having direct or indirect contact with the victim. And he must stay 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school.
15 and 17.
Yeah. And I apologize, I get sidetracked.
You're okay.
Confused by the way that was written.
Yeah, sir.
All right.
Smith, Jefferson.
This is another F court case, sir. You understand what that means? You gotta wait to meet with the commission.
Come again?
This is Smith, right?
Yes.
F court. That means the commission has to meet with you prior to getting a bond. Florida Commission.
Probation? Okay.
Thank you. You step to your left.
Soto, SOTO. Alive.
No, sir. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm joking.
Sir, you're here on no valid driver's license, setting the bond at $1,000. Do you have money to hire an attorney?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of the Public Defender. It would appear that there is an immigration hold. I'd want to double check that.
Greater charges. Let me double check, see if they've no.
Damn, this is crazy. It has so
Thank
many
you.
pictures. It's wild.
That helps me out.
Is that
Go ahead and
Chris,
enter.
what up? Is that White Mets 2025?
Okay, I don't show the detainer unless he sees something different.
All right.
No, I'm not currently seeing a detainer at this time.
Just, well, if there is no detainer, I'm not gonna sign a hold. Because I don't think that'd be appropriate, would it?
No, I believe you're supposed to enter it if there's a detainer.
Yes. All right. So, sir, as of now, you have $1,000 bonds, and the PD has been appointed to help you out. You may step to your left.
Thank you.
Next.
Summers, SUMMERS.
So you're here on possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine. The bonds have been set at 1,000 and 5,000. I've reviewed the reports about probable cause. Do you have the money to hire an attorney at this time?
No, sir.
I will appoint an attorney from the Office of Public Defender to represent you.
Dumper, gracias for the Navy
However,
Heart.
you are on bond in case number 24 CF. For
Larissa, thank you for the follow.
I thought it was a failure return for weekend work release.
Summers.
Just one moment.
Is it weekend work nice?
Let me just double check that. Let's see.
That's what I'm checking. It's 24 CF 4559 is what I have written down.
4459?
No,
Hey, guys,
4559.
we got 46,000 taps. Let's get up to 50,000, please. Por favor. On the other hand, we're at 81. Let's
Okay.
get
It is a weekend
100,000.
work release.
Yes.
So it's no
Thank you,
bond
Linda A.
with.
It was no, all right, that's what it was. All right, sir. You had some weekend work release time that you were serving. That you have
Yes,
to
sir.
finish out, but when you do, you'll be able to bond out.
We're in Polk County, Florida, Dumper.
So I have to,
If you still have weekend work release time, I don't know if it's done or not.
I never did it, so I have to serve it here.
That's correct.
Yes.
Okay, the
And then you
40,
can bond out on the new case. So whatever time you signed up for weekenders, you gotta serve straight time here at the jail. Then once you've completed that, you'll go into the new case and you can bond out.
so when's my court date on the new case?
I got
And I want to
9
give a
things
shout out
open in front of me right now.
to Annie Mae,
45 days.
Vince, and
45 days,
Patricia,
so he knew that. He just wanted to know his court date.
Linda,
next
Miss
birthday.
Leanne,
I apologize, sir.
Separo, D1, XL,
November
XO,
4th.
November
Velma,
4th, sir.
Katie,
Have a good
Florida
day.
Girl,
Thank you.
Carson,
Velez, Velez.
Tadibet, Katie, F, Your Love, Lindsay, Anita, Sue, Jess, I think
Weiser.
Jesse Baby,
Mr. Velez, you're here on a VOP, a violation of an injunction.
B. I don't like
There's
that
no
for glasses.
bond warrant signed. Gonna
Linda,
bring
thank
you
you.
back on 11/3. Talk to your probation officer at that time. Sir, do you need the help or assistance of the public defender?
Something.
You need an
Do you need
attorney.
me to appoint an attorney?
Yeah, I need an attorney.
Our appointed attorney to help you out.
All right, so I'm doing the same thing, right?
And Tabby Baby.
Oh,
Yes, that's it.
finish?
They're both VOPs. That's what it, yeah. I meant to say violation of that stalking, both of those are being held no bond. But you're coming back here, sir, on November 3rd, if not sooner. All right?
Say K, thank you for the
Thank
daily
you.
heart.
Yeah.
West.
Damn, that shirt's too small for that dude.
The next one.
Jerry
Definitely
Williams.
too small. His belly button is about to be showing any moment now. He lifts his arms up and that's it.
Are you opening this?
Who is this?
Yes.
And we got this big fella in the back.
Mr. West, you're here on driving on suspended license knowingly. There's $1,000 bond that I am setting at this time. Do you need the assistance of an attorney or can you hire one?
I can hire one.
All right. I will allow you to hire, we're going to put down that you're going to hire an attorney on this case. With regard to the felony probation in Orange County, that's a separate problem. There is no teletype for hold, is there? All right. You're gonna have to straighten that out with them, but at this time you can bond out, sir.
You said I can't or can?
Can.
Oh no.
I can?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
And then question, after I bond out, would they have
I
a certain
can't
amount
give
of
you
days?
legal advice.
No, I'm asking how many days they, like, do they have any a certain amount of days to pick me up?
There's no hold.
Oh, okay,
No, you
okay,
can bond out.
okay.
This is Florida.
Thank you, that's it. I'm good.
Thank you.
This is Florida.
Weiser, Wieser.
Oh,
Senior Simple Defender's Office. I do have a number of probable cause challenges on this case.
Tia Williams.
Your Honor, I think she has about 4 challenges. I'm gonna ask for 24 hours. I just asked that the whole case just get moved over to tomorrow because I'm gonna have to reach out to them for a new affidavit.
And I would prefer to do my probable cause challenges today so there's a record of that for the court to find no probable cause so that when they come back tomorrow with different attorneys that it's clear on the record record, you know, what my challenges were. Otherwise, it starts all over again tomorrow without a record on that. I don't want to go through that again.
It's not as if the judge on the bench can hear what record you built.
Well, I'm just saying that if the first appearance order doesn't show, you know, no probable cause ROR, or no probable cause found by you, they could start it all over again tomorrow. And that has happened to me before, and I never want that to happen again. So I would prefer to go forward today with our probable cause challenges and make a record of it. And then
Understood. Go ahead.
I have a probable cause challenge on the possession of cannabis. It wasn't tested. There's no THC content mentioned. I have a probable cause challenge on the possession of alprazolam. It's not identified. www.drugs.com is alprazolam. I have a probable cause challenge on the possession of harmful new legend drug. It's not identified as whatever the drug is. We don't know. And we don't know that he has a prescription or not for the unknown drug. I have a probable cause challenge on the giving false proof of insurance. There's an allegation that he showed the officers a proof of false insurance. The only charges I'm not challenging are the possession of meth and the driving license suspend or revoke charge.
All right. What about, oh yeah, the cannabis, you say it wasn't tested?
It was not tested. The only thing tested.
All right, with regard to 1, 3, 4, and 5, I will give the state 24 hours to provide an affidavit that establishes further probable cause.
Does he want a public defender?
Sir, do you have the money to hire an attorney?
No, I don't.
All right.
I want him public defender.
And just so the record is clear, the court finding no probable cause for today's purposes on those 4 counts and giving the state the 24 hours.
Argument?
I mean, today there's no probable cause.
No, Your Honor, I already conceded that.
All right.
At the beginning of the hearing.
I appreciate that. Or done, or yeah, no probable cause on those until such time as we can bring him back.
My understanding is he does have bonds right now on all charges if he wanted to bond out today, but he may not since I have so many challenges.
But he may not, is correct.
Right. I'm just saying, I didn't know if he wanted to announce what his bonds are.
Oh, okay. No, I was just gonna say, hold and bring him back tomorrow. But for now, we'll announce that the cannabis is, wait, no. It was 2, meth 5,000, DWMSR 1,000.
5,000, and you want to do 1,000?
Yes.
I think he has bonds on all charges.
I just modified the last one a little bit. But yes, and we're gonna bring it back tomorrow at 1 PM to see if there's further probable cause or if that is going to be the total.
It'll be tomorrow at 8 a.m.
8 AM, thank you. Tomorrow 8 AM, sir, thank you.
And we're at 1 p.m. Right?
That's how.
Oh, it's a holiday.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Thank you.
That's it.
Oh, the big fella's up next.
Thank you.
Totally forgot it was a holiday.
William, Jerry?
I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Hold on.
Yes.
So you're here on a warrantless vehicle. And that was one that I asked you about earlier. State have any information on the escape charge?
Sir, this was 5 years ago, and I was
Yes, realize, please don't.
Prior to doing this job, I was defense attorney for the better part of 20 years. And I'm telling you, you're not gonna help yourself by telling me what time or how long ago it was. All right?
I apologize, sir. I thought you were speaking to me, sir. Sorry,
No,
sir.
I was talking to the state.
According to the Department of Corrections printout that's he sent out with my paperwork, and I can show it to the court if the court doesn't have it, shows that he's on probation out of Orlando through June 2027. His county is listed as interstate, and the charge is attempted escape.
You know, this would be considered a fugitive case since he took probation out of another state and is now being supervised by Orlando.
Does the court need to see this document?
Yes, please. Just to be safe.
Yeah, we have-
No, I got it. I apologize. The clerk had it. I didn't see it in yours, though. All right, that's good. So he needs to be held on that charge, but it's a fugitive from justice charge, so he has the right to have an attorney. I'm gonna appoint an attorney on that one as well, sir. There will be a fugitive from justice hearing on 10/7 at 8:29. Okay, sir?
What was the bond?
And I'm setting a bond on the DWLSR of $1,000.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a seat in a second, so. Williams Akia,
So here on unarmed burglary, occupied dwelling, which is felony in second degree. And there's a warrant out as well. Setting bond of 15,000. Use a two-way communication device, 5,000. Simple assault threat, 1,000. Aggravated stalking, 5,000. Criminal mischief between 200 and 1,000. 1,000. And that is with conditions of pretrial release attached. Those conditions include you may not use, possess any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition. You are prohibited from having intentional contact, either directly or indirectly, with the victims identified in any arrest report, complaint affidavit, except for scheduled court appearances. And the defendant must stay 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times.
We just need a bond on the grand theft, Judge.
I understand that, but I still have the last two charges. The grand theft is going to be, and let me.
Did I miss anything good?
That one, that's a different case number, but it's not, well, so that's gonna be 5,000.
What
And
easy?
there is a warrantless VOP trafficking in stolen property at Seminole County. Is there a teletype from that?
There was a guy who escaped.
Any
I got a story
requests
about a
with
guy who
regard to
escaped.
that?
Just that he held no bond for Seminole, but he won't get brought back until he's resolved his full county hold.
Okay. And make sure that somebody sends a teletype to them that he is in custody. Thank you.
Did he, public defender?
Yes, sir. Did you need an attorney appointed?
What up, Boston?
Yes, sir. May I address the court once you finish, sir?
Sure. So it was the end of the day.
Sure, before it says anything, is the court also placing him on pretrial release for the grand theft charge or just for the charges for the warrant in 20?
Pretrial released on the ones with the warrant, grand theft, probably should have pretrial release conditions as well. So I will put the same three conditions of pretrial release regarding the
16, 17, and what was the other one?
defendant must not stay, you have it open right now, this thing. Announce.
Yeah, this is just 17, these two.
Oh, okay.
So it's 16 and 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. What does he want to say, sir?
Yes, sir. May I ask for the courts to reconsider and revise and this case down to a civil matter, due to the fact that I do stay at that residence. I have personal property at that residence. The things that were proclaimed stolen are not stolen. They are misplaced in the residence. And I only went in to get some of my personal property so I can go back to Orlando so I can work for the night. But that is my fiance and we live together in a sense.
You may make that request, and you did. I'm going to deny it, but what I'm going to tell you is if you don't live there and you didn't have the right to be there, you just admitted to at least one of the elements of the crime of entering into the dwelling. So what you want to do is stop talking and wait till you talk to an attorney.
Right, but what I'm saying, I do have the right to be there. That's what I'm saying.
I understand you believe that, but I have to go off the paperwork that's in front of me, and that's not what it says.
Okay, is there where I get a copy of the paperwork? and the affidavit and everything that's held against me?
When you do your notice of appearance, or your attorney will do a notice of appearance, and then they'll get it. Thank you.
Okay, so my next court date is when again?
November 4th.
November 4th.
Okay, one last thing. So if I have another court date at the end of this month, on the 29th, then how, like, if I'm
Bonnie,
got another open case? Let's see if we can find one. Can you pull that up? Because if you can, it's gonna change things a little bit for you. Maricopa County, or you get in trouble at another county?
But what I'm saying is I have other obligations, so holding me here with no bond.
Yeah, I'm looking up your other obligations. Give me a second. NCIC, FCIC.
All I'll say is the miscommunication from my part of the bond. There's no victim in this. She didn't even call the police.
Okay, the Okeechobee case. Yeah. And wait. Okay, yeah. We'll make sure to send them a teletype and know that you're here. And that way we can make sure that they come pick you up when your case is over down here. All right. Thanks, man. Take a left.
Thanks.
I'll see you in a sec,
Take a left. All right, up next is gonna be the last contender of the day on The Price Is Wrong.
And if you could have
What do you guys think
teletype or
this
something
individual
sent
did?
over,
But don't worry,
say-
once this court is over, we're jumping over to another live court, if you will. And I'm looking at my right now. We still got
Sir, you're here
Maricopa
on an
going.
FDA KPS. There's a bond previously set of $1,000. Do you need an attorney?
No,
You can hire one?
no.
All right. You just don't want one?
Yeah, I don't want one.
What?
All right. That doesn't always work out well, but it's worth a shot. Have a good day. I put in your declining the PD. I found probable cause. Your next court date is 10/17 at 8:30. Best of luck to you.
Okay, one more question. Do I also have another court date on the 9th?
Let's find out, because if you do, we can add a no bond hold there. Can you pull that up?
The judge don't give a Q, don't give a correct. Let me see. Let me zoom this out.
I don't know why they
what
wanna
the-
talk.
What happened? Oh no, going straight rock style status over here. Oops, wrong control.
No, not that I can pick out for her. There's some stuff like she needs to have them signed, but not that I've seen.
For a non-jury trial on the TR.
Okay, you do have one, sir, but it's regarding a civil infraction, a driving infraction.
Is that about
That was a non-criminal infraction, according to what I have in front of me, so I can't revoke your bond on it. You're good to go. We got a $1,000 bond. Have a good day.
Okay, wait 1 second. You said I was about the license, not the crash, correct?
Oh, wait, maybe we can find another. Seriously, we're done. I looked at the review,
It's civil,
I
it's
don't know
all
what I have. Thank you.
I'm done.
That should be it.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Sorry.
It's spelled on the warrant. So if that is incorrect, I would encourage you to talk to the court that issued the warrant, which is the West McDowell Justice Court, when you get to your next court hearing. Try and get that name spelling cleared up. Okay, because this warrant was issued on a misdemeanor case, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing October 14th. It'll be at 1:30 in the West McDowell Justice Court. I do intend to release you on your own recognizance, so you would get out of custody and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing on the 14th. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of the underlying theft allegation, if there are any and you know who they are. You also could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription once you're out of custody. Okay, do you understand those conditions, Mr. Bokhari, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Can I talk? Can I say something? Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Here we go.
So this happened like 2 years ago, and it wasn't like the scooter was. Well, what happened was the scooter. One of my friends put the scooter at my dorm. It wasn't me who stole the scooter.
So, okay, thank you for that information. I am not seeing you on the underlying allegations, so I don't know where this case is procedurally. It looks like it's predisposition, so it looks like it's an open pending criminal case in the West McDowell Justice Court. All I'm seeing you on is a warrant that says you had a court hearing set and you were not present at that hearing.
Okay.
So go to your next court hearing, which is October 14th at 1:30. That's the court that you want to talk to about the underlying facts and figure out how to resolve the pending criminal case.
Okay. Can I talk to GCU about it before that and try to figure it out?
I'm not prohibiting you from talking to anybody, so yes, if you feel like that would be helpful, you can talk to them. You could also hire a private lawyer if you wanted to help you get this resolved.
Oh,
Anything else?
that's it.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bokhari. You can step back and get your paperwork.
All right, cool. It looks like it's a full house today. So.
Will you clear everybody but my last?
Oh, this is gonna be a bad charge, guys. If you ever had.
Okay, number 25. Mr. Taylor, I'll be with you in just 1 second if you'll stay in the chair. Number 25 on the calendar, Demetrius Dwayne Torrance, date of birth 7/12/95, is not in the courtroom because he is being held in isolation because his presence in the courtroom would pose a risk of harm to himself or others. He's here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of aggravated harassment, 1 count of stalking, 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. All of those are felony allegations, 1 count of interfering with judicial proceedings, and 1 count of threatening and intimidating, both misdemeanor allegations. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a public defender to represent him. His next court hearings will be a status conference October 7th and then a preliminary hearing October 9th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, he has a $50,000 secured appearance bond. If that is posted, he is ordered to have an ankle monitor installed prior to his physical release. If anything changes after I visit him cell side, the court's final orders regarding his release conditions will be reflected in his written release order. Okay, Mr. Taylor, if you would please work your way into the courtroom.
All right, come on down. Let's see.
Can I please have your name and date of birth?
Yes, Commissioner. My name is Christopher Taylor, 12/6/84.
Did you say 2-6 or 12-6?
12/6.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Yes.
Okay, you are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of child abuse. It is a class 4 felony. I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I have appointed a public defender to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference October 7th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing October 9th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On this allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot have any contact whatsoever with the alleged victim of the child abuse allegation. You also cannot have unsupervised contact with any other of your own minor children. You can have contact with your minor children that are not the alleged victims so long as another adult over 21 is present with you and that or those minor children.
Okay.
If you're released from custody, you are also prohibited from possessing any weapons. You could not consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
I do, Commissioner.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Taylor. You can step back, get your paperwork. Officer, can he go all the way out before I call the next one, please?
Oh, there's another one. I think the other one's going to be worse than this.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I needed to make a motion on Mr. Taylor's matter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did know that, Ms. Gaunt. Mr. Taylor, you want to come back in for just 1 second, please? You can keep that, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, Mr. Taylor, I apologize to you and to her. The county attorney is on the line and wanted to appear on this matter, and I overlooked that. So I, again, apologize. Ms. Gaunt, go ahead and make your appearance, and then we'll get to your motion.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Gaunt. And I am willing to entertain your motion at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is asking to seal the Form 4 and replace it with a redacted version because it contained personally identifiable information regarding a minor. I believe that they did not include the 9-year-old victim's name, but I believe there was a 12-year-old witness sibling whose name, first and last name, was listed in the Form 4.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Ms. Gaunt. The county attorney, Mr. Taylor, so you understand what's happening. The county attorney has asked me to seal a document called the Form 4. The Form 4 is the written document that law enforcement provides for purposes of this hearing that contains their recitation of the alleged facts. It sounds like the county attorney has reason to believe that there is a minor identified in that document. So the county attorney has asked me to seal that and replace it with a redacted version. That motion is granted. I will seal the Form 4. That doesn't prohibit you and your lawyer from viewing that information. So your lawyer will still have access to that document. You can still see what those factual allegations are. Your lawyer will have access to the unredacted copy. You can still use that information in your defense to the extent you need to. It is just that the general public would not have access to that document.
I understand. It sounds like it was a mess up on someone's behalf.
Yeah, I don't know what the protocol is normally for that, but luckily the county attorney caught that. We'll seal that so the public will not have access to that document. But I wanted to make sure you were in here because I wanted to make sure you heard what happened here. So that's sealed. You'll still have access to it. Nothing else will change.
Thanks.
Okay, anything else, Ms. Gaunt?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Apologies for missing you again. Mr. Taylor, you're free to step back now.
What up, Johnny D?
Ms. Gaunt, you can go ahead and disconnect. Oh, bye. She's already gone. Okay. Okay, Mr. Jefferson, I'll be with you in just 1 second.
All right, so I think they're going to be bringing one.
Actually, come on in, Mr. Jefferson.
One other individual. Hold on, let me fix this.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Alan Bernard Jefferson, 42477.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Okay, I am seeing you on 4 different matters. The first matter that I'm seeing you on is a warrant issued by the Buckeye Municipal Court. The underlying allegations in that Buckeye case are 1 count of assault, 1 count of disorderly conduct, and 1 count of endangerment. They're all Class 1 misdemeanors. You are entitled to a lawyer for purposes of release conditions on that Buckeye misdemeanor warrant. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the Buckeye judge at your next hearing. Your next hearing on that misdemeanor warrant will be an arraignment hearing October 8th. It will be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Buckeye Municipal Court. On that misdemeanor warrant, you have a $50 secured appearance bond. The second matter that I'm seeing you on is allegations of new misdemeanor offenses. Those allegations are 1 count of driving on a suspended license and 1 count of obstruction, both misdemeanor allegations. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. Like the last case, you will get a lawyer for purposes of release conditions on these new misdemeanor allegations at your next court hearing. That hearing will be October 6th at 8:30, that one in the Encanto Justice Court. On this misdemeanor case, you also have a $50 secured appearance bond. The third matter that I'm seeing you on is a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a trial management conference in an existing felony case involving, it looks like drug and weapons violations. You have a lawyer already assigned to represent you in that existing felony case. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing in that existing felony case will be a status conference October 9th. That one will also be at 8:30, but it'll be in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $7,500 cash-only bond. So total monetary bond so far is $7,600. $7,500 of that is cash only. The last matter that I'm seeing you on is an arrest warrant issued after a direct complaint was filed. That direct complaint alleges 2 new felony allegations, alleges 2 felony allegations against you. One of them is failing to register as a sex offender, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of failing to carry or confirm your identity as a sex offender. That one is a Class 6 felony. Those offenses, according to the direct complaint, are alleged to have been committed June 19th of 2019. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you in that new case. Your next court hearings in the direct complaint case will be a status conference October 7th and a preliminary hearing October 9th. Those two will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those two new felony allegations, because you were on felony release in that drugs and weapons case on the date of those alleged felony offenses, you are not eligible for release on the direct complaint warrant. That means you will be held in custody without bond at least until you have an evidentiary hearing October 8th. That hearing is going to be at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Superior Court downtown. So, Mr. Jefferson, procedurally, what this means for you is that you're going to stay in custody at least until the 8th without being able to post bond and get out. Because of that, I would say wait to try to post any of your other bonds until you go to court on the 8th. If on the 8th at that hearing that court gives you bond or releases you, you could then look at posting the bonds in the other cases to be eligible for release to the extent you still have bonds on any of those cases, because it looks like your hearings on most of those cases will be before the 8th. So MCSO should take you to those court hearings. Do you understand all that information? I know it was a lot. Do you have any questions? Okay, thank you, Mr. Jefferson. You can step back. All that will be in your written paperwork.
John D, hold up, man.
Sure can.
The judge is talking right now.
Well, okay, but hold on. Officer, can you hold on just 1 second?
I got you. Don't trip.
I need to swap out one of Mr. Jefferson's paperwork.
I got you. Don't tripas.
Because he's going to have the phone number to the public defender's office, and that'll be wrong.
He failed
right?
to register. He failed to register as a SEX offender, if you will. All right. So the difference between prison and county jail, okay? So normally where I'm from, this is specifically where I'm out of. I'm from LA County. It might be different in different states. I don't know how other states run, okay?
Mr. Jefferson, just so you know what's happening, I had appointed the public defender's office on the new case, but I should have appointed a different legal entity called the legal defender. So we're just getting that corrected in your paperwork so the phone number to the legal defender's office populates instead of the public defender. I don't want you to call the public defender and have them say we don't have that case. So I'm going to get you the right phone number.
All right, yeah, I'm out of LA County, so also California.
Okay, that concludes the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 2 p.m.
Okay, so for those of you that like watching court, I got another live court I'm going to be switching over to right now as soon as I answer this question for this for Johnny D. Okay, so I know things have changed a little bit, so my information might be a little bit off since I was the last time in the system. So county jail, the way it was back then was anything under a year, you would stay in county jail. All right, so certain crimes will keep you in county jail as long as they were under a year. Then anything that was over a year, you will go to prison. So that's the difference between county jail and prison. County jail, you could only stay for a year or less, or anything over a year and a day, you were gonna go to prison. But things might have changed in the last 20, 25 years since I've been in there, so my information might be a little outdated. But if anybody got any information in LA County, feel free to drop that information on there. So right now I'm going to switch it over. We're going to go ahead and go over to a different court. Just give me a moment, and we'll be good to go right now. All right? Hold on to your pennies. So hopefully that makes sense to you. Let's see.
Anything from every store in Georgia, if we can figure out what this market is, if that's like a regional designation, then maybe that, but particularly this store, if I'm limiting it in that context, and y'all are still saying we're not going to produce it, where are we at that?
Well, Your Honor, I think if you're saying, hey, let's put some parameters on this, that would be helpful, because I think what we've tried to do is not make the decision, but say, hey, look, this is unduly burdensome, and these are all the reasons why, explaining, hey, we're going to have to go through 100,000 documents or whatever it was for whatever specific request. We have simply just said, these are the ones that we can't agree with. And as you saw, we continue to produce things that they've dropped off of their motion to compel. So there have been a few that they've dropped off because we have either gotten them what they were looking for. I still don't understand, just skipping to this really quickly, the issue with Sandra Romero Nunez and her personnel file, because we've given them the disciplinary.
So what Mr. Giannotti said, and this is what interests the court most, and I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
Is that she appears to still be employed by you.
Your Honor.
Very nice. Thank you for that.
My understanding is that she is not. I can get.
Have y'all produced a document where it is a termination document?
My understanding in the list of things that I have here, and I can go back and check this, is we produced an exit interview.
How can that guy keep a straight face with that?
If she produced an exit interview, that would be responsive, and then we would. This is one we could strike off.
Your Honor, they produced an exit interview for the first time she left Walmart to go to jail for better opportunities. No clue. They have not produced an exit interview or anything evidencing termination.
Well, and perhaps
after the shooting.
And perhaps we didn't, Your Honor, because she went to jail. And maybe there wasn't an exit interview, but I can probably clear that up pretty easily. And say, hey, is this something we don't have? Because she never came back to the store again.
Well, let me tell you, when did the paycheck stop?
Gaming things taken for the follow.
Because that tells me when somebody's been separated from an organization.
That's something that we can find out.
All right, because that works for me. I mean, if it's an issue of your document doesn't say termination by, but termination, exit interview, any of those things, when did she stop being paid?
That's something I don't have the answer to right now, but that's something we can get, because my understanding for that personnel file is we've produced, everything else that we've produced for these other folks that they don't have issue with.
Okay, because there's some comments for both sides. Sometimes we get so lawyerly in the way. That's why I asked a lot, Mr. Giannotti, let's look at what your request says. Let's look at what you're actually asking them. Sometimes we think too much like lawyers and not enough like people who have to look for what we're asking them to look for. You got me? Because it's not lawyers who are going to go crawling through the paperwork for the most part. It's going to be somebody in HR, or it's going to be who does the initial search. It may get down to where the lawyers are looking through everything, but if you make it simple enough so if Ms. Jelks, if I can't determine when she stopped working, I can determine when they stopped paying.
Yes, Your Honor.
And sometimes it's just in the way you ask.
Okay.
So when I look through these things, I'm going to be looking for that. Does the language make sense to me? Is there a better way to say it? And when I look through these requests, and I go through taking into consideration both your arguments and all of the objections that have been made and all of the representations that have been made about what has or has not been produced, if there's a simpler way to say it, if there's a timeline to it, if there's hey, this needs to be produced by this amount of time, or some document that says we don't have it, because we can just do that. All right, I'm going to produce it, or I'm going to produce something that says we don't have it.
I think the only issue, Your Honor, that I would have with the finality part that Mr. Giannotti brings up, I understand it.
The lawyer?
But, 9/11/26 says you are obligated to continue to produce. This is complex litigation. Something else may come up.
I've done complex before.
Yeah.
This is not new to me.
So, well, what I'm saying is, Your Honor, finality is an absolute.
Like whether the lady still works for you can be fine.
Sure, absolutely. I absolutely agree. My hesitation is only that as we continue to go on, we may come across things that we need to supplement.
I'm so clear.
It may develop as the litigation goes on.
I got you. And then once the depositions start, other stuff starts coming out. I get it. It's what is that math term? That exponential, discovery in a complex litigation case is exponential. You do one,
Do you guys want to switch to
one
you're gonna switch to a
deposition
different
that
court?
leads
This
to
is
6 more.
going. I don't
You
understand
get one
it, and
document that
I'm
leads
just
to a
getting a bit confused. I need
request
something
for
that's gonna
5
be
more.
faster.
But what I'm saying is, at some point, we don't need to keep going around the tree about certain things where there can be some finality. This is one of those things that can be final. Personnel issues can be final.
Bond, and we would ask that
Going to Fulton County.
any firearms
Firearms.
in or around the defendant's possession, that they be surrendered to the sheriff's office. That is all for the state. If we could sound for Miss Sneeze, and yep, that is it. Thank you.
All right, is Miss Danielle Sneeze present? Okay. Mr. Murphy, is this your case? Or is this Ms. Pinto? Or is this defendant going pro se? No one represents this
Not
defendant?
mine, Judge. I think it might be Mr. McLean.
Hang on. What number? I was just
Number 32.
32. Let me use the thing to flip forward.
Oh no.
Okay. Yes, I did interview that client at ACDC, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McLean, please proceed. Mr. Sirocco is requesting, I believe, a $7,000 bond.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Hopefully you guys can see.
Let's see. Right here. Let's see. If you'll give me just a second, I've got.
So this one, I gotta keep the screen a little bit small, just.
We're asking for the court to consider a signature bond. My understanding of the priors were that there was a charge about 5 or 6 years ago, and there are community contacts here. So we're simply asking for the court to grant a signature bond.
All right. Defendant is going to receive $1,000 surety bond. She's to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case and stay away from that location. She can return one time with a member of law enforcement to get any items should she need to do so. And she's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And she's to surrender any firearms to the Fulton County Sheriff that she may have. Because the case is going to be reset to the October 14th all-purpose calendar, whereby aspects of the case, including that contact, can be revisited. Is there anything additional?
Nothing additional, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Position 5, Ms. Bradley.
That's my case, Judge.
Okay, thank you. You said Ms. Bradley, position 5?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Bradley, your case is 25 CR 006045Y. You're charged with simple battery in this case. You understand your rights?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Howard.
20 total on probation, simple assault, family violence, trespass. You want the case numbers?
No, not that one. I don't need
Good.
that one.
Open battery DV, trespass damage in state court.
Wow.
2020 fade to appear. 2019 ag assault, given false name. Cruelty in the third conviction. I got a 2013 ag assault conviction. I'll leave it at that.
All right, thank you, Mr. Rose.
Yes, Your Honor. Against my better judgment, I am asking for a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 2. This is another cross
He said
complaint.
against my better judgment.
The other party involved in this is a Wayre Melson, I believe Melson with an M. So we're going to ask for, at this time, that there be no further contact with Wayre, W-A-Y-R-E-E, Melson, spelled with an M and not an N, as in Nancy, and to stay away from 55 Hilliard Street, Southeast in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay. And that defendant was on the felony calendar or is on this calendar?
Should be on this calendar, Your Honor. He was also charged, instead of being charged with simple battery like Miss Bradley was, he's charged with battery.
He bonded out.
Oh, he did bond.
Okay, okay. All right, Mr. Murphy.
Judge, my client received serious injury as a result of this incident with that gentleman. We'd ask for to concur with the $2,500 signature bond. She is vested in the community. The address that the state gave, Mr. Rhodes gave, that's actually her residence, not the co-defendants or cross-defendants. So I'd ask for her to be allowed to go back to her residence. She is in cosmetic sales. She is self-employed, so she needs to maintain some sort of cash flow and also tend to her injuries. She was treated. She needs to follow up with her own physician as to her injuries. And again, she will follow the directives of the court and stay away from Mr. Melson. I certainly would think that the result of her injuries would keep her clear of him. But Judge, we'd ask that the court factor that in and again, allow her to go back to Hilliard Street, Unit 219. That is her apartment.
And not to belabor, but the warrant, and I believe Your Honor does have a copy of the warrant, indicates that that the property manager at 55 Hilliard Street Southeast, the property manager by the name of Mr. Quincy asked Mr. Melson to tell Ms. Bradley to leave the property because she was a disturbance. So, you know, I don't have any leasing information, but that leads me to believe that it was Mr. Melson's property. So at this juncture, I ask that she stay away.
Okay.
Judge, I won't contend what the state is stating at that point. She'll have to resolve that independently then, Judge. And then if she needs to retrieve anything, she knows to get law enforcement to escort her.
All right. Defendant's going to receive a $2,500 signature bond at level 2 through pretrial services per judge. She is going to have no contact with Mr. Melson and stay away from that location. She can return one time with a member of law enforcement to get any items. She's also going to take that 1-day anger awareness course. She's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons as a condition. Is there anything additional?
That's from the state. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Best of luck to you, ma'am. Mr. Murphy, were you saying something? Did I cut you off?
No, Judge, that's all I had, Your Honor.
Amount as well. I think that's it for what you were waiting for.
No, I've got one more. I've got a 315 with Jomar versus Dion Sizemore, and I don't see her here yet.
Yeah, it's just 3:15 though.
Yep, I understand.
All right, we'll give it a few minutes and then try again. Okay.
Yep.
This is a landlord-tenant court. The one was going to
Alyssa, Estella, and anybody that's waiting for McKinley Properties, the attorney is still in that room going through cases. We will
we're at 96,000
potentially bring them out and get started with some of those.
Let's see who's getting evicted today.
All right.
Has anybody here been evicted before? Just curious.
That's the wrong day again. Okay.
What are we watching? An eviction court? Nope. Got my hair, bro.
It's Keith Jordan. The court will call the case of Keith Jordan versus Kanisha Hinton. Case number 25C3496.
I'm not sure what state it is.
Mr. Kennedy's asking for a breakout room with Mr. Pearson. I thought that we did that.
No, he went in with his lazy, Your Honor. He now wants to go in with his client.
Oh, I see. Okay,
That's
we'll
crazy.
do
You
that.
got so many people watching your court cases.
Keith Jordan versus Kanisha Hinton, either person present.
Your hair was evicted from your head. Since
All right,
1999.
so neither person is present.
I'm keeping an eye out on Judge Boyd. When Judge Boyd
Case
comes
is
down, we're going to switch over
dismissed.
to Judge Boyd. But she's out right now. Oh, no. Did it end already? Yeah, she's still out.
In terms of Fink, do we know where they are in their list?
Look at this girl here. She's over here. She's just walking around her house.
Okay. All right. As soon as the Fink attorney is done with this particular individual, we'll start calling some of the cases that were on the docket starting at 2:00. So if you've gone in to speak with the attorney from Fink, in all likelihood, your case will be called soon.
They stole the money. What? Damn, that's crazy. Why is she laughing? We want to know the
Is
secret.
who?
We want to laugh too. Let me see. I'm a PM and have done plenty of evictions in 18 years. Damn.
The cases will be called in the order in which you arrived here in court today. Many people are at work.
You ain't lying, Judge. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, Your Honor. Kind of sucks, you know, with the way that this, you know, technology has moved is everything's public now. Like, damn, you can't do anything without somebody recording you. Awful, I tell you, awful. No privacy whatsoever. Got cameras everywhere. Everyone is watching our every single move. You see, where is this one? I'm not. You know what? I'm not too sure what state this is in. I think it might be Georgia. But I'm not 100. Don't quote me on that. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, this is Judge Washington. Let me see. This is Judge Washington. Where is this out of?
And 23.
Until Mr. Fantero, it'll only be about 5 minutes, and hopefully that we'll see if that person's here. If they're not, we got one person that's
Oh, who sent that? Who sent me the pirate
Motorola.
hat?
I'll check that as soon
Thank
as
you.
I get back. And well, let me check that before I go.
KNDA, what's
Because
up,
if it's
KND?
her, you can talk to her or him or whatever it was.
Matey.
Thank you.
Shiver me timbers. Washington says is Washington. It says by
There
yeah, the
was
judge's name.
there's
No,
a
the judge's
device
name is
that I just
Washington.
allowed into the virtual courtroom. It is labeled Motorola. Could you
Motorola?
please unmute? Yes, sir. You putting your hand up to your yes. What is your name, please?
I think this is Michigan.
Derek Taylor?
Derek Taylor.
Let me see.
Yes.
All right, thank you. We will find your case and put you in a list of cases that need to go into the room with the attorney. Let me see.
I think it's Michigan.
Yes, I'm the property manager at Camelot Apartments. Our attorney name is Neil Channon.
Oh, you're the property manager. Okay, all right, sir. Do you know how to label yourself? Oh, we'll label you. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know how. I'm
It's
sorry.
Michigan.
I understand.
I can't even pronounce the name of the place. It's YPSIL.
You said Derek Taylor?
Yes, DERRICK. Last name Taylor.
Camelot property manager.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right. And Mr. Fantera, if you go back into your room, Mr. Sizemore just signed in. We'll put you in with him.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Court will be and Fink's not back yet, right? No, not yet. All right, court will be in a very brief recess.
Recess. And we just got here.
Okay, how much is the restitution on that?
Let me take another look.
She's gonna get a snack. Ay, ay, ay. Man, I really wanted to check out Lake County, Washington, or Lakewood, Washington. That has that. That's the one that has the emo judge. I mean the emo DA. But they're not on today, so. That would have been an interesting one. And Judge Boyd is still on. She's on break, I guess. Michigan. Yeah, I believe it's Michigan, Bozo. Arizona. You just missed Arizona. We were in Arizona a little while ago. We caught the tail end of Arizona.
You check in yet?
200 people in here, almost 100,000 taps. Let's get
Might
going.
have to
Thank
stand
you.
outside and do it. Okay.
This fool's on the moon. Look at his backdrop on the upper left, or upper second left. This fool straight went interstellar on us. Let's get to 200,000 K. Thank you, man. I like your motivation, Vince. No Arizona today. Judge is sparking one. Yeah, if you guys know of any first appearances courts that are currently going on right now, I'll be more than happy to look it up and check it. We could switch on over. But as of right now, there's not really much I could find that I have on my save tab here. It's kind of already later in the day, anyways. It's already noon already. So normally on the West Coast they're gonna be out for lunch.
Hello.
On the East Coast it's already 3 hours.
Yeah.
Ahead, so it's past
Yeah,
3.
sorry about that.
No problem.
How are you?
I'm doing good, and yourself?
I'm fine.
Who's talking?
I'm talking to an organization right now, and they're going to be helping me with it. They just want to know the outcome of this, what this is going to be, so I can let them know. And they want me to give them a call first thing in the morning, or it's supposed to be right after this court. But it's a organization called Peace Neighborhood, and they're going to be helping me.
Peace Neighborhood.
I'm not understanding.
What do you mean?
Am I speaking with the judge?
No, this is Raven. Why am I am I supposed to be in a breakout room?
Oh,
I'm not for sure.
Okay, let me go back to the thing then. I don't know how I ended up here.
We gotta switch over. Hold on.
This is Raven Nobles. Am I supposed to be talking to you?
Hold on, I found one.
I don't know. Your name doesn't sound familiar.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back.
Everyone should be muted at this time, please.
Whoa, easy. I don't like your tone there.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We're gonna go to. All right, this is Burnett. Burnett. Where is this? I like this judge. Let me see here. This is Burnett Circuit Court Branch 1. So let me see. Am I following this judge? Because this thing didn't come up on. Let's see. Okay, I'm following now. For some reason, this is not. It didn't pop up on my notifications that it was live. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with this judge, but it looks like 7 people are watching the stream. So we just wait around while it starts right now. Let me see. Where's that? You know what? I'm not sure. Let me click on the information page here. We sat on her once before, and she was sentencing to people to prison. She doesn't really have any information on here. This just says Burnett Circuit Court. But I know a lot of people clip her videos. Let me see, Burnett. Let's check. Burnett is in what's WI? WI is that Wisconsin? Yeah, Wisconsin. Okay, yeah. This one is in Wisconsin, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, he has 12 kids. Yeah, I think so. Wisconsin. All right, cool. Jade, OMG. Cindy loves make me feel awkward. Where's that? Chicago. Change it. It's boring. Awkward. She said she was sorry. Paying $5,000 to the first. What the Ethan? Let me see, Ethan. Let me help you with that. Let's just go ahead and no, we gotta block this fool. Block account. Ethan. He keeps on saying 5,000, but I haven't received my 5,000 yet. Very unprofessional of him. I couldn't help it. But doesn't know how to change the moon background. Ay. All right, so. Okay, this is the judge right. Do you guys recognize her now? Should be starting soon, hopefully. It looks like everybody's coming.
Mr. Feliski, can you hear me?
All right.
I can, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Can you
We
guys
will go
see
on
that?
the record in the matter 25 CF 98, State of Wisconsin versus Brandon Allen. The state appears through Assistant District Attorney Jose Vila in person. We have Mr. Joel Feliski appearing by video conference. We also have Brandon Allen by video in custody in Burnett County Jail. We're set today in this matter for an arraignment. Before we begin, Mr. Feliski, I just want to let you know that I did again commend Mr. Allen on getting his GED, and his mother off the record informed me that he helped another inmate get their GED as well. So I'm just super proud of him for that. We're here for the arraignment. Were you able to go over the criminal information with Mr. Allen?
I was, Your Honor. I believe he understands the charges here and the maximum possible penalties. To all counts, will plead not guilty.
Not guilty pleas will be entered on your behalf. You are entitled to a jury trial, and you would be entitled to a speedy trial should you request one. Let's get another date. Is this your case?
That is correct, Your Honor.
That thing just pops out of nowhere. Like, bam, I'm in your face now. Let me move this here. I'll move this right. Oh, no.
Initials Tuesday. How about Tuesday, December 9th at 9? Or Monday, December 8th at 1:15? I'd love for it to be sooner, but my calendar is completely saturated until the end of the year, except for a couple weeks from now.
Certainly. Your Honor, the time for the, was that the 8 o'clock? Was that 1:15?
Oh, the judge.
9 o'clock.
Got it.
9 o'clock.
That would be December 9th.
And the time for December 8th would be 1:15? I
1:15.
apologize.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
looks better
that
on him
time
than me
on the
anyways.
should work for my calendar.
Okay, 1:15 on December 8th, 1:15 on December 8th. All right, then we will
Who wears
see you
it
then.
better?
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We are adjourned.
Adjourned? We just got here. All right, the collect call guy got it. All right, is this it, man? Come on, Your Honor.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
Long time no see. Well, that's partly because of me, because I got sick. But in any event.
All right, we're back again.
All right. This is Brandy Finley present.
Brandy Finley present.
Thank you. All right, we're here for this second hearing for non-payment of rent.
That is correct, Your Honor. We have a consent judgment. I can place terms on the record.
That lady up on the top.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you. This is a case for.
Well, before you do that, she filed a DC 539 form in this case.
Okay. I think that when Ms. Finley and I spoke, she told me that her application had been denied.
All right, is that correct, Ms. Finley?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent to retain possession is $1,040.14. Court costs are $175 for a total of $1,215.
Yes, sir. I also have a
This is
non-prosecution
gonna be better.
affidavit,
Here we go.
which I
All
can
right.
forward right now to both you and the Assistant District Attorney, Mr. Delgado, if you guys would like.
I would say just to Mr. Delgado, I don't need it. I take it at your word that you have it. So, anything further, sir?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. All right. Just to let you know, the continuous violence and the assault of a pregnant person, I cannot grant a PR bond. I can certainly
What?
reduce the surety portion, but I cannot
Oh, hell
grant a
no.
PR. Mr. Delgado.
Why?
Yes, Your Honor. We're here today on basically two incidents. One that happened September 14th of this year, and then the other one that happened July 11th. It's the same victim in both situations. She was pregnant in the first incident. She was pregnant about 9 weeks. In the second incident, she was pregnant about 5 months. And the defendant was aware of it. During the first incident in July, after the assault, the victim fled, and then the defendant went and sideswiped her vehicle with his vehicle, causing several $1,000s in damage. On the second incident, he ended up preventing her from calling 911.
Hey, beating your partner is one thing, but beating
So-
your partner while she's pregnant, that's a whole different level of
we become
scumbag
with
right
what
there.
the court thinks is acceptable.
What do you guys think?
Okay. So I want to make sure, Mr. Delgado, the first incident,
Dagan, thank you for the follow.
I understand they ended up, he ended up allegedly sideswiping the complainant's vehicle. What was the assault again? I didn't hear you because we have a lot of construction going on in the background.
So on the first one, she
That
was
one
going
has
to
the clown
call
hair.
either 911 or call somebody, and they end up struggling over the phone. And during the struggle, she ends up getting hit in the mouth, either with the hand or the cell phone. And then she flees to a secondary location.
Okay. And that's when she leaves, that's the sideswipe.
Correct. She
Okay.
follows him. He follows her there.
Okay. And the second interference with emergency or the interference with emergency request, is that out of that incident as well?
No, this one's out of the September incident.
Okay.
Apparently they've broken up and kind of started to get back together, and they were at her home during the second incident.
Okay. All right. All right. So what I will do is this, I will grant a PR bond as to the interference and as to the criminal mischief. That's going to be under enhanced supervision. He is to have, and it's going to be the same. I'm going to reduce the continuous violence and the assault with the same conditions. He's going to be under enhanced level supervision, no contact with the complaining witness, 200 yards from her residence, no firearms, no weapons, no ammunition, no illegal drugs or alcohol,
Hey,
subject to
little does he
random
know he
urine
has that clown
analysis and
hat,
breath analysis.
that clown hair on.
Regarding the continuous violence
Or that
against the
bozo hair,
family,
if
the
you will.
bond will be reduced from 10,000 down to
Can't even
2,500. Regarding the assault of a pregnant person, that bond will be reduced from 10,000 down to 2,500 with those same conditions.
You guys might be wondering what
All
I'm
right.
talking about.
Thank
so
you,
let me
sir.
Let me show you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Ahana.
Your Honor. Thank you, Judge. Good to see you.
All right. Good to see you too, sir. Thank you, Mr. Delgado.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Delgado. Good to see you
guys
too.
might be like, damn, what
Good
is
to
this
see
kid
you too,
talking
sir.
about?
Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's it?
Oh, Mateo.
Yes, Judge.
So are you going, NX, you can go ahead and disconnect. Are you going to appear this afternoon on Fernando Martinez?
As far as I know, I'm not.
Do you know if Dana is going to?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know it's not me, and that was a question I asked, and I hadn't. I know it's not me. That's all I know.
All right, fair enough. All right. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll see you later, man. All right, bye.
See you later. Bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge,
Yes.
will Mr. Lopera be waived?
I'm so sorry, what?
Well,
Oh, yes. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. I apologize. So, yes, Mr. Lobrera, he canceled.
Thought I was clear on this
And
page, but
the,
saying as cluttered
well,
on the other
That
that's
was-
page, left
3
hand
o'clock
side.
hearing, so no
I need
worries.
to have
That
the
was
video.
canceled. I
You
have
might want to go to white
Mr.
tee.
Kozik, and that's
Act like
it.
Cuff
And I
on
don't think
white
you
tee.
need to be there for that, so.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
May I be
Thank-
excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Here we go, Your Honor. All right, so that one's coming to an end. Let me find another one. See what else they got going on. Flip camera. Okay, hold up.
So she's in her late 60s, early
Judge
70s.
Boyd is back.
We go to the castle, but the time we get out of the vehicle, she's lighting up again, and our companion is lighting up again. And we get to the castle, and I'm saying to myself, these people are not going to make it up these stairs. So next thing I know, I'm climbing up the stairs, and they are steep because people were teeny tiny, right? And nobody had any type of designs where it says this is the length of the landing and all of this. So I'm climbing up. The lady from Spain is climbing the stairs and smoking a cigarette at the same time. She and her companion have long since passed me. And and I was in shape at that time. I'm starting to huff and puff. And I say, excuse me, how long till we get to the top? Because we're trying to get to the what are they called, turrets or something?
Yeah.
So we're trying to get there and walk outside. And so the director's like, oh, Stephanie, we're almost there. And my friend's like, Stephanie, she's not telling the truth. I just turned a corner. We have so many more corners to turn. And by the time I make it outside, the lady is already up there just smoking a cigarette. I should have ran up these stairs and just dealt with the fallout from it.
So funny.
Cracks me up. George is Safer's a heavy smoker.
Me too.
Mhm.
So he smoked all throughout the academy, and he played soccer. In fact, he actually had a contract to go pro. So he would smoke a cigarette during the game. And, when they had a break, he'd puff about 3 down rapid successions, go out there and play. I mean,
I was driving one.
This one just
And
started,
I
yeah.
thought maybe I wasn't driving, I was dreaming because I saw a lady jogging and smoking at the same time.
No
way.
Yes.
Like
You can ask Jamisa because I picked up the phone and called her and I said, Jamisa, I'm making sure that I'm not dreaming.
Not
I
in Europe.
said, but remind me of this conversation.
That's one thing I don't
And
like
she's
about
like,
Europe.
no, you're
is
not dreaming. I'm like, there's a lady jogging and smoking at the same
everybody
time.
smokes.
All right, these we're gonna go on the record.
All right, cool. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm
thank
gonna
you for that
let
little
you all know
backstory.
which jurors
Stop
will
lying,
be
stop lying,
on the
Judge.
jury. I'll call them out by number. On page 1, number 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. From page 2,
I'm sorry, hold on.
what you need me to say again?
If you don't mind, please run a little fast.
All right, so from page 1, it
Uh-huh.
will be number 8,
Uh-huh.
9,
Okay.
13,
Mhm.
14,
Mhm.
15,
Mhm.
16, and 17.
And
Any objection to those being on the panel? State.
Once 9.
Hey, Jamie, thank you. Appreciate those 23 arrows up.
Okay.
if
No
you
objection,
will.
Judge.
No objection from the
objection
state.
from the
Popular
defense.
vote, I
Any
think,
objection
is
from the
there.
state?
No objection from the state.
From page 2, the following jurors, number 24, 25, 31, 35, and 36. Any objection, state?
24.
Judge, I'm sorry, can you read those numbers again? I apologize.
24,
Uh-huh.
25,
Yes.
Mhm.
31,
Yes.
35, and 36.
No objection from the state.
Any objections from the defense?
No objections, Judge.
And the alternates will be 43 and 44. Any objection, state?
43 and 44. No objection from the state.
Defense, any
31 is-
objection?
No, Your Honor.
What?
All right.
16.
And we can go
what?
off the record. Let's bring the jurors in, please.
Oh, so I guess they're going to be a trial. Whose trial it is, I don't know. But we're about to find them. 44. Man, Vince, you're out of control, man. everybody go? But yeah, hey, so like the judge was talking about, she was talking about, people jogging and smoking. I can confirm this in Amsterdam, Spain, especially in Spain. Spain, I think, is number one from the places I've been to. Italy, people are always, everywhere you go, everybody's always chiefing. Everybody's huffing and puffing. Let me see. Spain, yeah, Spain. Turkey? Man, I like what I like about out there is that people are out and about. They're doing things. It's not like here where, people are stuck on their phones. People are actually, out there living life, walking around, taking a little stroll to the park, playing like outdoor games or soccer or whatever. And but everybody's smoking. It's like you feel out of place because you're the only one that's not smoking, and the smoking is irritating if you don't smoke. For those of you that don't smoke, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. If you will. Let me see. Finally home from work. James, god damn, what a long night shift. David, damn, how many hours did you work? If you don't mind sharing, if you will. Let me see here. Ex-smokers are the worst smokers. 14 hours? Damn, David, what are you, like a long-haul trucker or what? Who does 14 hours? You can't work in a hospital because the hospital is normally it's a 312s. Did they kick us out? Nah, I don't know. They were just talking and then they just disappeared. Ex-smokers hated the most. I said good night last night. I do construction. I'm a local truck driver. Yeah, 14 hours sounded like a truck driver. Was on the money. What's up with Judge? While we wait for Judge Boyd to come back, let me check if something else is going on.
Of texting while driving, do you plead responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
In order to accept that plea, I must have you tell me what it is that makes you guilty. So were you operating a motor vehicle on May 22nd?
I was.
And that was in Springville Town. Been suspended, denied, or revoked?
Excuse me?
Is it true that your license had been suspended, denied, or revoked?
Yes.
And were you aware of that?
Yes, I was.
And is it also true that you were texting while driving?
Yes, it was.
Do you counsel believe the defendants provided the factual basis in which to accept the plea and that the court rules have been complied with?
I do. I do, Your Honor.
As does the court, I find the plea is knowing, voluntary, and accurate, so I find you guilty of driving the license suspended first and responsible for texting while driving. Mr. Mitchell, any allocution?
Thank you, Your Honor. My client is 47 years old. He's been married for approximately 18 years old. He's
16 hours,
two daughters.
Teresa.
He's a 1997 high school graduate. He attended Central Michigan University for 5 years. He became a fishing guide and developed that skill, and he's been working as a guide in Alaska for approximately the last 18 years for 5 or 6 months a year. And at other times, he's at his main home here in Buckley, Michigan area, and he guides out of the Michigan area when he's in Michigan. He understands that he used bad judgment and he regrets this. It's caused several problems for him, and he has reassessed how he would handle this in the future. We request that court consider fines and costs in this matter. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Carey?
Thank you. This involved a crash. He crashed and then was picked up from the scene and drove away.
Man, I just got a call from solar panels. Told them
So-
take me off the call list.
And
Don't
there
call
was
me.
a witness on the scene who stated that the defendant was on his phone when he crashed and appeared to be intoxicated, which is always our concern when people leave the scene. Which he
10 years
did.
and 10 years probation that they could collect.
So I think there are, and I'm not sure, I'm trying to figure out, in reading this was Mr. Karn's case. Time between, if they had contact with him. They did, but I can't tell when.
Man,
in
just sentence
relation
this
to-
fool already. What's the big holdup?
the
Just let
time
him
of
have
the
it.
accident.
And he caused an accident? Did I hear that right?
It looks like. I don't know when. It's not. Yeah, I know, but this doesn't make sense. With the time of the accident.
So there was 2 times given.
Yeah. Just doesn't, but that one's before the time given.
Well, this one's 17:45. This one's 16:50.
Oh, maybe an hour, 45 minutes, maybe. I'm still not sure of that, but anyway, so that's a concern. It wasn't just for a traffic offense and didn't have a license. He was in an accident and left the scene. And I know that Mr. Carnes dismissed that portion of it, but I think it's relevant to the whole scenario. And I would ask that you sentence him accordingly. Thank you.
Was it a single car accident?
It appears so.
All right. Sir, you had the right to address the court prior to sentencing. Is there anything you'd like me to know?
When the officers came to my house, I offered to blow for them.
Blow?
Prove that I wasn't on alcohol. It wasn't.
He offered to blow the off.
It never happened. I wish it would have.
That's where you went wrong there, my
Not
buddy.
intoxicated at that point in time. It was some mid-afternoon, and I was eating dinner for my breakfast. And I left the scene to call a tow truck because I didn't want to get in trouble for driving while suspended. Not because anything else.
And how was it that you were in an accident?
It was a sharp, steep turn going down the Manistee River. And I looked down at my phone briefly and it's a sharp pitch. And I just slid over to the side, on the side of my car, going about 15 miles an hour. I made a horrible mistake by taking my eyes off the road and looking at my phone.
Was there damage done to the vehicle?
Yes.
How much?
The whole side is the front corner panel, the door, you know, and I just thought I could call it. I wasn't involved with anybody else. I just called the tow truck. And
He wanted to
What
blow
type
his
of vehicle is it?
Chevy Tahoe.
So what did you hit?
The side of the ditch. It's like a paved
I like to
like
roll?
ditch. Yeah, I just, as the road turned, that was the moment when I looked down at my phone and I went off the side of the road.
Okay, but did the vehicle roll onto its side?
Not completely, like it wasn't like a rollover. It was like, I almost like tipped on its side. I just couldn't back out. It was like high centered on the concrete.
So was there an embankment that you were up against?
Yeah, it's like the water treatment center and then the road turns and then the ditch is paved. Probably for some water quality issues to prevent runoff going into the river if I had any guess. Because that's mainly why they do that. So the steepness of the road and the ditch, there was just no way I could like put the car in reverse and drive on.
Is there anything else you'd like me to know? Do you know what you need to do in order to get your license back?
Yes, I do, sir. Or I've been heavily researching it for a while, and the most disappointing thing about this is when I came back from Alaska with adequate funds, I was completely planning on starting that process over again for this fall, and that's one of the most disappointing things about this because I have to start over for a year, you know, without having a license, and I was really looking forward to beginning that process as we speak.
Why was it suspended?
Why was it suspended? Because after sobriety court, my car I went to Alaska, you know, and then the car died. My wife couldn't take it to the interlock shop. And then she jump started it and it said all kinds of like I was tampering with it. And then they revoked me. And then 2020 happened and I don't know, it just kind of slipped away. And then it became financially overwhelming again.
Definitely
Before.
slipped away.
Both.
Of the
He
290,
and his wife initially told
Do you guys
officers
want to
that
stay here? Or
she
do you
was
guys
driving.
want to go back to Judge
They
Boyd?
might
Judge
be
Boyd
in
is
trouble
back.
for this, which is also a concern.
I'll let you guys decide. Drop the name on the chat. Do you guys want to watch this guy lying through his teeth about?
Anything else you'd like me to know?
We got. Looks like we got more. Let me see.
Regret the decisions they made.
I want to see his sentence. Stay. Okay, I'll stay till he's done. Then we'll jump over to Boyd.
All right, there will be a $75 Crime Victims' Rights Fund fee, $50 state minimum fee, $250 fine, $150 court costs. Mr. Mitchell, you retain, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I hesitate because you weren't supposed to be driving. It sounds like you did everything you could do to cover up the fact that you were driving.
Damn it.
How, Ms. Carey, how, never mind, I won't ask the question.
Ask it, Your Honor. Ask it. Hey, what up, Jerome?
This is
Thank
your
you for that
second
daily
driving
heart.
license suspended, is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
Your last one being in 21?
I believe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Does that sound right?
That sounds correct, yes. And yeah, that's why this year I wanted to start the process again.
Just give it to him. Rip it up like a Band-Aid, Your Honor. Just give it to him.
By all accounts, I should put you in jail, but I think as crazy as this is going to sound, this is only your second driving license suspended. As crazy as that sounds. But recently the courts have changed the ways we can lock people up for driving a license suspended, but I will tell you one thing: if you get another one, that's probably where you're going to be.
Damn, so he's not going to lock him up.
Any balance that remains unpaid for more than 56 days will have a 20% penalty assessed to it.
Damn,
You
Jerome.
can go out to the front window where you checked in, get a copy of your judgment, make a payment if you're able to.
I've been
If
out
not,
for like
get set
3
up on a
hours.
payment plan. Okay. Thank you. Court recalls the Michael Haynes cases.
That's it. They're done? That was quick. Let me check what Judge Boyd got going on.
Counsel, Mr. Green, I'll turn back to you. Mrs. O'Mara.
He will tell you how he enjoyed those. Both enjoyed.
After we've clarified it.
They're still not ready for Judge Boyd.
We would like to place on the record, while statute will allow for restitution, we do want to note that the merchandise did not leave the store. So in terms of it actually being taken, it was never taken. I understand statute requires or can ask for restitution, but just, I want to put that on the record, so.
There is a report from Walmart that says no merchandise was recovered in one of 3304.
The judge is interested.
Okay, I was misinformed, Your Honor. I apologize.
I'm just telling you that's what the report says. I have to go by that.
Oh, I understand. I understand, Counselor. I was misinformed. I apologize to the court.
He looks like he wants to.
So, Ms. Carey, in which case is he pleading to? 3304. restitution in both, and dismiss the other retail fraud case. All right.
He's hungover.
Mr. Haynes, have you heard what the attorneys have said the resolution of these two
Hey, what
retail
up?
fraud cases are?
La.
And is that how you wish to
Hello.
resolve them?
Yes.
You sure about that? All right. Counsel, what I'm gonna do is, because I don't want to push this matter, and I feel as though there's been enough confusion. Mr. Haynes appears to be confused. Is that the case?
No.
What are we?
We were just talking about, I just asked about restitution.
Restitution and what? So do you wish to still take advantage of the plea agreements?
Yes.
So it's my understanding that in 3304, you'll be pleading as charged to retail fraud second degree. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in jail and or a fine of $2,000 or 3 times the value of the property taken. In exchange for that plea, the people will be dismissing the retail fraud second degree in case number 253303
Jamie,
SM.
thank you for that daily heart.
However, there's an agreement for restitution to be paid in both. In the file you're pleading to, it would be $374. In the file that's being dismissed, it's $4.97 for a total of $378.97. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
No, we're in.
And do you agree to pay that restitution?
Yes,
I don't even know where we're
my
at.
family, my parents are here.
Where are we? Where are we at, guys? Does anybody know what state we're in?
Take that 300 they post for bond and add to it, and then I can bring up to 97 today, have it fully paid off.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, okay? All right. Ms. Carey, have I stated that agreement accurately?
Did.
Mr. Green?
I believe so, sir. Yes.
All right. Mr. Haynes, will you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So we just went through that plea agreement, and I know you have a question about the posting of the bond. Like I said, I'll answer that in a moment. But do you have any other questions?
No,
Other than the plea agreement, has anybody promised you anything in order to get you to plea?
no.
Has anybody threatened you in any way?
No.
And is it your own free choice to plea?
Yes.
Back on April 25th of this year, were you on probation or parole?
No, Your Honor.
Were you on bond?
No.
Do you remember reading and signing this advice of rights form, talk about your rights to an attorney and your rights to a trial? Most importantly, do you understand that you have a right to a jury trial and that by entering a guilty plea, you'll be giving up that right and you won't have a trial of any kind? Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
We got 1,000. Oh, I mean, not a 1,000, 100.
Are counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or inducements not made part of the record?
I'm not.
Mr. Green, are you aware of any other promises, threats, or inducements?
Hey, thank
No,
you.
sir, I'm not, Your Honor.
All right. Then Mr. Haynes, to the allegation that on or about August 25th of 2025 in Herring Township of Wexford County, how do you plead to committed the offense of retail fraud second degree while at Walmart?
Hey, what up? Watch Safe Kids.
In order to accept that plea, I must have you tell me what it is that makes you guilty. So were you in Walmart back on April 25th?
Yes.
G.
And would you agree with me that that's in Herring Township of Wexford County on the north end of Cadillac? And while at that store, did you either steal or attempt to steal some items from the store?
That fool said,
Did those items have a value of $200 but less than $1,000?
Yeah.
What is it that you took or tried to take?
They said I didn't, I took a car washer, but I just.
A car washer?
I guess the scanner didn't scan or something, I don't know, but yeah, I wasn't on a receipt, so yes.
I hate when that happens, when stuff doesn't show up on my
I
receipt.
asked to,
That's the
I
worst.
asked to pay for it, he said, no, set it by my feet, I did, and I left.
So
He did
you
say power
you
washer.
bought a generator and thought you scanned a power washer.
No, I bought a generator.
Yep.
And I thought the scanner went off with the power washer, but it didn't.
Okay, so you
So
bought
I
two
did-
you bought two items that day.
Yeah, one went through, the other,
All right.
so, yeah.
And So when your bill came up at least $200
Oh, it was
less.
more than that. I mean, I had groceries,
Okay,
so it was,
but the power washer wasn't on the bill.
I don't look at the receipt.
Okay, but you know how much, the total bill came to, right? I mean, you might not remember today, but
Yes.
because you paid for
I
some of
did
the
look at the
items.
receipt with the guy and it was not on there. So at that time I asked paperwork, he said, no, you didn't put that.
So when the total came up at least $200 short, that didn't ring a bell?
You know, like I said, I was doing groceries at the same time. I mean, the bill was over 800 or something with food stamps and all, so we're scanning,
stamps?
you know, getting through.
I can't even get food stamps, and this guy was over here buying power washers and food and
Seemed high. I mean, we
steaks,
got 6 kids. So.
3-course meals, hot Cheetos.
Counsel, I can't accept the plea. There's no showing of
I wish I could
intent.
get food stamps. Man, that'll
Understood,
definitely
Your
help me
Honor.
out. I'll be eating steak every night. Steak, shrimp, lobster, calamari. And the champagne's definitely, it would be definitely flowing, if you will. I can't even get food stamps. No show of intent. Steak. Can't hear. I can't hear. EBT is corrupt government, be it.
All right.
I wish I could get it.
So that brings us to, and Mr. Haynes, I realize you have some frustration, but there's a certain way in which I have to be able to accept the plea. One is that I have to be convinced that this wasn't a mistake, that you intentionally attempted to take an item without paying for it. And the way it was described to me is that wasn't the intent, because you said you scanned it, but it didn't ring up and it never clicked with you that you're, I get that, but there's no demonstration of intent to steal the item. You may not have paid for it, but the allocution that you gave me today.
I didn't even make the beepers.
Okay. All right, so
That's like the self-checkouts.
I'm not able to accept that plea. So that brings us to the show cause for the fail to appear for final pretrials. Counsel, what are we doing with those today? Or final pretrial and pretrial?
I don't like self-checkout.
Your Honor, in speaking with my client, he says that he had some car problems which prohibited him from making it to those scheduled events. That is what he relayed to me, sir.
Ms. O'Mara, have you talked to him about that?
And another reason I don't like self-checkout is because it takes.
Have you talked to him about how to resolve the show cause in your file?
Yes, I also was under the impression he intended to make an admission.
All right. And he looks.
Omission.
So basically what the attorneys are saying is, and Mr. Green, correct me if I'm wrong on your case, but is essentially that you agree to plea that you weren't here on the 18th of September, but you have an explanation to go along with it.
Yes.
All right. And is that your intent to do that today?
Yes,
all right.
Reason why.
All right. So then to the allegation that you failed to appear for final pretrials in the retail fraud cases.
That's
and
right,
the pretrial in the malicious use of a telecommunications case. How do you plead? You guilty? All right. Did you know that you were supposed to appear that day?
Yes, Your Honor. I bonded out to court on parents used a little bit of money they had to buy me out, $300. When we bond out, I came straight to court. Seeing you, I went out there, got my paperwork. We didn't make it, but 5 miles on the highway home, and my parents' vehicle blew up. We ended up walking. I left the paperwork in the door. I was sitting in the back seat.
This guy's
Truck got impounded. As of now, my parents still here. It's still impounded. Court papers are still in there. I figured I'd get something in the mail. Only thing I got in the mail was today, Your Honor, show cause, and I tried calling my attorney, no answer. I touched base with him to, because like I said, I don't miss court ever, and it was just, I got a lot going on with CPS as well, and
I think he might need a little bit more. He might need a limpia.
My court papers and everything.
And for my Latinos, Hispanic, or whatever you guys consider
mail,
yourselves, you guys know what I'm talking about. That limpia.
To show up for court, Your Honor. So it wasn't on attention purpose or anything like that. It was, we ended up walking from past Manton exit all the way halfway to Beacon and Bridge that day.
Up to Five Lake?
Yes, Your Honor. My parents were here to verify that we're still fighting to get a vehicle due to we're on disability, so. Right now, I went out and got a loan, got a new truck, so there's no miscommunication on being here, Your Honor.
All right. I do find that that you failed to appear for the show for the final pretrial and the pretrial.
This was not responsible for anything.
Ms. Carey, do you have any objection to continuing bond?
I don't.
Like nothing's his fault.
I don't.
Man, at this
Counsel,
point-
I
at this
assume
point,
neither of you
high-speed
have an
chase or
objection to
something.
that, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Haynes, I'm going to allow you to continue on your current bonds as previously set. I do believe that you have a viable reason for not being here. So I'll need you to go out to the front windows where you checked in, get copies of your next court dates, all right? And then make sure that you stay in touch with your attorneys, all right? All right, thank you.
Mr. Green, for your information, both cases involve power washer.
What? Oh.
No, sir, I don't want you to say anything about the case, all right?
What?
Because the minute you say something, that can be used against you, and I don't want you to say anything, so you can talk to your attorneys about that. That'd be Mr. Green, you're just filling in today, correct?
I'm standing in for Ms. Standard, but I will relay the message to her and obviously tell her to reach out to the prosecution, Your Honor, as well as her client, of course.
And I assume Ms. Standard would have his number as well?
Yes, and if not, obviously I've spoken with her over the phone. I will forward the number to her just to make sure, Your Honor.
Hey, I see we got 300 people in here.
All
What's
right.
up,
Sounds
guys? Let's
good.
get up to 1,000.
Thank you.
1,000.
Anything
Let's
else
get
for the
up to
record?
120,000 taps, if you will. We got
All
113
right, we are
right now.
adjourned. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on, guys. Especially if you're working. If you're working, help me out over here. You know,
Let's
not
do
only
November and
that's how you
see.
stick it to your job by tapping.
I'm sorry, October.
And
I'm
watching
sorry.
a TT while you're at work.
And that completes today's docket.
What? All right, we're gonna go to Judge Boynosh. There's a trial.
Hire you, you're kind of like an at-will employee. You have to
All right.
show that
It's a trial.
you've learned a lot and you're not messing up.
Maricopa's on. Maricopa's not
Okay,
on.
did you have a
Hell
successful
no. I wish it
probation
was on.
period?
Maricopa doesn't start
Okay,
until
and
2.
what happened after that 1 year of probation?
49 minutes.
Stayed on patrol and was patrol officer for 8 years.
Driving and tapping,
Okay.
you know, it ain't
Do
easy.
you recall the areas of San Antonio that you were assigned to patrol during that 8 years?
Yes, sir. North Patrol.
North Patrol, was that the entire 8 years?
Oh, I turned it on because I just started
Okay.
a new stream, Jade.
What kind of shifts did you work while you were on North Patrol shift?
getting it ready for
North Patrol for
Mainly
8 years.
Midday shifts, 1:30 to, well, back then it was 2 to 10.
Okay.
I don't trust
1:30 to 9:30.
All right.
like
Are you
his
still
look.
currently a patrol officer?
He
No,
looks like a
sir.
liar.
And what is your current position?
Detective.
Okay. Did
he
you
look like a
become a
liar to you
detective
guys?
immediately after that 8 years as a patrol officer?
Our process is everybody who's eligible to test, after having 5 years on the department, and everybody tests,
Man,
and
you
based
just
upon your
waking up.
score,
You're in the late train.
they start at the top and work their way down, and you promote that way,
Okay, so
based
did,
on how many slots there are.
Started from
and
the
you
bottom,
successfully
he's up.
promoted after that 8 years?
Yes.
What is
Okay.
this? It's
And
a
that's your
trial.
still current position, correct?
Yes.
All right. Specifically though, are you what's referred to as a uniform evidence detective, or they refer to it as a UEDI?
Yes.
Could you explain what that is to the jury, please?
I'm on patrol still with the other guys, the patrolmen, but I carry around a camera. I go to like family violences for photos. I'll test narcotics for the officers that find narcotics on people. Burglary vehicles, burglary habitations. I'll go print the locations, try and look for fingerprints for bad guys. That's basically and then when I'm not doing any of that, I'm taking patrol calls like the patrolmen are doing.
And how long have you been doing that particular position?
9 years.
9 years? Okay. So altogether, you've been with the SAPD for over 18,
Almost 19.
almost 19, right? Half of which patrol, and then the other half in your current
It's
position,
all
correct?
patrol, sir. It was all patrol.
Well, right, I understand, but different job titles is what I'm getting at, right? Okay. Were you working as a UEDI for SAPD on November 5th, 2023?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you recall responding to an incident at that day around We'll call it 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Could you please describe to the jury what happened when you got that call around that time?
I don't exactly remember what the call was for. I think it was for
We're looking at a copy of your report. Have a fresh recollection?
offense report too.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Detective, I'm handing you what's been pre-marked with safety exhibit 1 for identification purposes. If you could just review it to refresh your memory and then look back at me when you're done.
How many donuts do you eat a damn? Donuts don't sound, they don't sound pretty bad right about now. I wouldn't mind having a few donuts, if you will.
Has your memory been refreshed, no, Detective? Okay, so do you recall what the call was about when you received it?
Disturbance. It doesn't say on here what the call was. I remember it had something to do with the family disturbance of some sort.
All right. Do you recall where you responded to?
I think it has the address on here. Hayden.
Okay.
James, you would have made a good
neighborhood back in there.
Okay.
Hey, futuristic money diary. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you. Like
That's
once
fine.
a year for me.
Let me just have a brief minute.
No, I don't remember anything. Is this AI generated? I think it might be AI generated. Only AI would come up with something like this. James, I can't see the cop now. See, let me move myself right here. That was a witness.
Yeah,
Is
first
this
witness is in
live?
line.
Yes.
Handing you what's been pre-marked as safety exhibit 2
Hey,
for
the
identification
things that always get me when
purposes.
people
If
come
you
in,
could
what am I
review that
watching?
for
What is
refresh
this?
your memory, looks like
Is
we
this
need-
live? What's happening? It's crazy. They have AI playing in movies now. Actors will lose their jobs. Are you real? I hope so.
Let's see the address.
Okay, do you recall the address that you responded to?
Etc.
To your knowledge, is that location within Bexar County, Texas?
What am I watching?
Okay.
Who are you?
Now, what did you do when you first responded to that address?
It had vague information on the key card. It just said somebody got into a disturbance, and I think I don't remember exactly what the key card said, but it said it was very vague on. It said like a car was 2 houses down, and then we got a name Shelby is all we had.
Okay.
They had a disturbance with.
All right, let me stop you right there real quick. You keep referring to key card. Now, I think you know what that is, but can you tell the jury what a key card is?
Whenever you call the police, the 911 call takers generate what's called a key card. It's got address, details, what's going on, phone numbers, who's calling. And on key cards, you can look at like by the address, it'll have like priors to the house or apartment, whatever the case may be. It just helps us figure out where we need to go, what's going on. And it also has a map too, so you can find out how to get to the fastest way. That's what a key card is.
Okay. Now, with that information, were you able to find the correct address of where the call came from?
The vicinity, the street is how we had to start.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. What did you do once you found the street?
We went close to where we thought was the correct house, but the key card was so vague that we had to basically go to where I thought would be close and knocked, and had to go about it asking for people's names when they open the door.
Were you able to determine the correct address after doing that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did you do when you determined what the correct address was where the call came from?
Knocked on the door and somebody opened the door.
Okay. Do you see the person that opened the door in this courtroom?
I do.
Could you please point to her and describe her by an article of clothing she's wearing?
The black and white dress.
Okay. What did you do when you came into contact with her?
Asked her name. I think we had it on the key card, said just a first name, I think, and what's going on.
Okay. Did she provide a statement to you? Okay. What did you do after you got a statement from her?
I waited for Officer Hernandez, who was talking to the victim at a different either on the phone or a different location, to find out the other side of it.
You identified the person earlier that you came into contact with first upon arriving to that address. And you said you obtained her name, correct?
If I recall, yes, sir.
What was the name of that person you came into contact with?
Shelby Rodriguez. I only had heard Shelby at first because that's all we had. I think, well, the
Johnny,
key card
I'm
was
not
just
sure.
Shelby.
Okay, and then throughout your interaction with her, were you able to get her last name?
Yes.
Okay. All right, now you testified you got a statement and then you were waiting for Officer Hernandez, who was having contact with the complainant, correct?
Yes, sir.
What happened after that?
After that, he asked me what I had been told, and we conferred about what the complainant had told him, and figured out that there was some similarities in the talk, but there was a lot missing.
Okay. What did you do after that?
Went back to the defendant and started talking again, asking what else had happened.
Okay, and after obtaining that additional statement from
Your
the,
Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
We really don't know too much information. We just logged in a few minutes ago in the middle of the trial, so we're not exactly sure who it is or what I haven't figured out what kind of case it is. I'm not sure if any of you guys have figured it out, but I do not know. Cop looks nervous though. Is he in trouble? They're coaching him. Looks like they're coaching him. Hey, you're messing up. We're watching the stream on TikTok, and the audience doesn't like you. They think you're lying, so stop sweating so much. Sound like family domestic violence.
thank you, Your Honor. Detective Jacobs, after you obtained that second statement from the defendant, what was your next step in the course of you being there?
He made sure that Officer Hernandez had heard it, and then he contacted the follow-up detective
Okay.
to tell them what had happened.
At any point, did you enter the residence of the address that you responded to?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
No, we talked on the front
Okay.
porch.
Did you ever come into contact with the complainant in this case?
No, sir, not until later on, until he actually came back to the house.
Okay. All right. So what happened then later on as you described? Can you tell the jury what happened?
Like when he came back,
What you did next in the course of your investigation there?
after we talked to her and they talked to the follow-up unit, we had the complainant come back. We had him sign a consent to search, and we went into the location to retrieve the weapons that were used in the crime.
Can I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Detective Jacobs, I'm handing you as a pre-marked as Exhibit 3 for identification purposes. Do you recognize this?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
The consent to search.
How do you know it's a consent to search?
It has consent to search written right at the top, and it has our SAPD form on the bottom right.
Hey,
and it has the case number on the top.
Don't speak to me like that.
Is it in the same, substantially the same condition as it was when, before I finish that question, who filled this form out?
Writing up top sort of looks like my information, my handwriting up here.
Okay, so you filled out part of it?
Yes, sir.
Did you fill out the whole thing?
Just names, the case number, and my signature.
Okay, is it, as you remember at that time, with your information, the same, substantially the same condition as it was on the day of the incident?
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge, has this document been altered in any way?
Not to my knowledge, looks like everything good.
Thank you. I'm going to tender to defense and offer into evidence at this time, State Exhibit 3 for identification purposes. For any objection?
We've had a chance to review. We have no objections to State's Exhibit 3, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit number 3 is admitted without objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I approach the witness again, Your Honor?
Yes.
I take that I'm handing you has been pre-marked as State's Exhibit 4 for identification purposes. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, sir.
How do you recognize it?
I packaged it up.
Okay. Have you had a chance to view what's in this?
Not since I packaged it up, sir. No, sir. That's the same. That's my handwriting on the front.
Okay.
My initials after I sealed it.
Since you packaged it up, is it in the same or essentially the same condition as it was on the day of the incident?
Here's so.
Your knowledge, has that been altered in any way?
Not that.
Do you recall where you first saw what's State's Exhibit number 4?
I believe it was in the kitchen,
Okay.
on the countertop.
And what did you do when you saw it?
Stayed there until we photographed it and did our usual collection with it.
Okay. How do you know that what's in that bag is the exact same item that you saw at the house?
I don't, sir, unless I open it.
Would you please go ahead and do so?
I don't know if you have to lie.
You guys are not watching the same thing as me. Confetti. Wow. Are you talking about the guy that makes those glitter bombs? For like decoy packages, and when they take him, he has like 4 phones in them, and he's able to track them, and he's able to. Yeah. Hey, Gabriel, thank you for the follow.
Can I have parties approach?
Yes, sir.
For you, open.
Yes, ma'am.
Paris, I am not sure.
We open all.
This case is a snooze fest. Oh yeah. We gotta at least wait until what time is it right now? It's 1:28. So in about 30 minutes, Maricopa starts in about 28 minutes.
Need more than that?
for now, as you see this, detective, is that the same knife that you collected its evidence on the day of the incident?
Here, so, sir.
You may go ahead and remove the sheath. And look at the rest of the knife to your knowledge and seeing it now that you collected its evidence on the day of the incident.
Yes.
How did you
Ten
go
lesions
about
were all invested.
retrieving this knife after you collected it into evidence?
How did I go about what?
Retrieving the knife after you collected it into evidence that day. How did it come into the court?
Oh, called the property room, the San Antonio property room, gave them the case number, went down there right before court and told them they have a list of all the evidence that's per case. Give them the case number. They say, what do you need from the case? Tell them I needed all the evidence, and they present it to you based upon the case number. Here they are.
And you mentioned the property room
Maricopa
earlier.
said
Is
too,
that where
yep.
the knife originally went after the day when you took it into custody?
Yes.
When did you take it to the property room?
That night.
So to your knowledge, has it been in the property room since the day of the incident up until now?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
Yes.
Pima County is at it's at 9 a.m. and at 7 p.m. If that makes any sense. Pima was this morning. Yeah, happy Wednesday. Today's Wednesday?
Yes.
Thank you.
Man, being in a trial is really boring. It's not like the TV where they show us all dramatic and I object, Your Honor. It's hearsay. Courts are trials are boring. Trials are boring. So conclusion is she used a knife on what? He looks confused. Boring unless you're the one on trial. Ay, ay, ay. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Kalamazoo. Hey, thank you, Genix. Highly appreciate that. Probate court. Ain't nobody want to watch probate court. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking up other courts. I'm trying to see for the futures. I have some stuff under my belt here. Identify yourself. Denver County, Ohio. Ohio Supreme Court.
And defense, you may move about the courtroom.
Yes, sir.
Illinois? Somebody was asking about Illinois earlier on. Where is it in Illinois? It was what was it? McLean County, Illinois. But that one said it was strictly prohibited from public live stream. Oh, this is for where is this? Broomfield. Where the hell's Broomfield at? Oh, this is Colorado.
This time, I say we're offering to evidence exhibit 4, 4A, 4B, and 4C.
Defense has no objections, Your Honor.
All right, and for the record,
is boring.
State's exhibit
trial.
4 is the package, and 4A, 4B, and 4C are the contents. All right, then State's exhibits 4, 4A, 4B, 4C is admitted without objection.
And just for clarification of the record, while 4A is the package, 4A, 4B, and 4C refer to the cardboard wrapping, the case of the knife, and the knife itself. That was within package 4.
Thank you.
Yeah, proceed, Your Honor.
Denver.
Yes.
Well, Denver, I think they got a thing. I don't think I've ever done
Yeah,
the Denver ones
witness?
because I think they got a
Yes.
thing saying that you can't stream.
Jacob, I'm handing you the pre-marked
Let me
Take
see,
Exhibit
City of
5 for
East
identification
Lansing,
purposes. Do you recognize what
Michigan?
this is?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
I packaged it. Or
When did you
LaSalle,
package?
same night as I
LaSalle,
packaged the knife.
Illinois.
Okay, what happened after you packaged the gun or the contents of what's the
Contempt
premise
of
Exhibit
court?
5?
Made it safe, and after I photographed it at the scene, made it safe, photographed some more,
What up?
and then
Don't
took it
be
down to the
a
property room.
Chad. Don't be a Chad.
Your knowledge before today, did
Shots
it
fired,
remain
Chad.
in the property room the entire time?
Yes, sir.
Juan,
And
thank
what
you for the
did do
follow.
about getting it out of the property room?
Same process as I did the knife.
And is that how it came into the courtroom today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and if you would please go ahead and open State Exhibit number 5.
A run with a G? A run with a G? What the what? Traffic court, criminal court? Oh, let's see this. We're in Beaverton, Oregon. Oh, I'm gonna have to save this one. Beaverton, Oregon. Here we come. Let's see. I just gotta find out their schedule for Beaverton.
Not just.
The only thing that sucks is they don't put the hours of the time these damn hearings take place.
Now,
Oh,
Detective
damn, did my
Jacobs,
phone
you just
turn off?
opened what is in pre-marked Exhibit 5 for intervention purposes,
Bueno.
and you identified to the jury what is now
Laredo,
pre-marked
Texas.
Exhibit 5A and 5B.
Firearm, the pistol, a Kimber. It was a Mako. Yeah, R7 Mako, 9mm.
What's in the contents of 5A?
2 magazines and 20 rounds of Sig Sauer hollow point rounds.
This,
I found the
there
link for
appears to be
Seattle.
5A, the same thing you collected into evidence the night of the incident.
Yes, sir. That's my handwriting outside of the bag.
To your knowledge, has either the envelope for 5A or the item of 5B been altered or amended in any way?
No, sir.
Do they appear to be in the same condition they were the night of the incident?
Yes, sir.
Okay, could you please now open up what's been pre-marked Exhibit 5A?
Oregon? Yeah, I found the one for Oregon. I'm not sure what city it was. I forgot. Cook County? Is this Illinois? But I don't think Cook County.
I don't think you want all the rounds running around, do you?
That's fine.
All right.
Could you describe for the jury though, the few
Beaverton.
items that you
Okay,
pulled
thank
out?
you.
What are
Thank you.
those?
That's what it was, I think.
2 magazines for that pistol.
What are magazines used for?
To hold rounds for that pistol.
Was these the same 2 magazines that you took into evidence the day of the incident?
Yes, sir.
Could you please describe to the jury what is remaining within the contents of the envelope of Exhibit 5A?
20 rounds of 9mm Sig Sauer hollow point rounds.
6 Sauer?
Oh, just one.
King County. Video participation. Online jury.
Leave it out.
That you can put. Here, at this time, your state will offer into evidence what has been pre-marked as Exhibit 5, 5A, and 5B into evidence.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor. For clarification, are y'all going to mark the magazines as exhibits?
We've got you. Yes, I'm sorry.
And Your Honor, we have as 5B is the weapon, 5A is an envelope containing approximately 20 rounds of ammunition.
5C will be 1 magazine and 5B will be.
And then 5C will be 1 magazine, 5B will be the other.
Right, so you're offering in evidence States Exhibit 5, 5A, 5B, and 5C?
And 5D as well, Your Honor.
Okay. Any objections?
No, Your Honor.
All right, States Exhibits 5, 5A, 5B, 5C, and 5D is admitted without objection.
Now, Detective Jacobs, you described that while you were on the scene, you took photographs, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Orange County, California live stream? What the what? Department CJ1 jail?
Know that if you'd like to plead guilty on these, I would give you credit time served, meaning that you would be released from custody with no probation, no fines and fees. It looks
I
like
found
there
one
was
for
another
Orange County in
case that
California.
were
Do you
arrested on, but
recall
they did not file it at this
what
point.
exactly you took
So there
photographs
is no
of?
new case on the, new case at this point. So
Scene, victim and suspect.
they didn't file it yet.
And
So whether or not they decide to
weapons.
file it later, that's
And what did you use to take these photographs?
A city issued camera.
Is it
No,
the
it's not allowed.
usual one that you have about when you're on patrol?
It's not allowed to stream.
To your knowledge, was that camera operational and functional that day?
Save this for
Yes,
the
sir.
future.
Okay.
See, here it is right here.
After you took the photographs, what was the next course of step in your investigation while you were on the scene?
After all the photographs
Oh, I
was,
need to watch that.
after you take all the photographs of everything, then it's collection of the evidence.
And when you say collection of the evidence, are you referring to the evidence that's before you right there?
Yes, sir.
And what did you do after you collected the evidence?
Back in my patrol car and drove downtown.
Okay. Where exactly downtown did you arrive at?
The property room at 401 South Frio.
What did you do when you arrived at the property room?
Packaged them up how they were and placed them in the lockers, secure lockers.
Okay, so they were not packaged ahead of time prior to your arrival at that location, correct? So how were the evidence transported that's in front of you from the scene to the location where you collected it into the envelopes?
By me, back of my patrol car.
Back of your patrol car, okay. Is there a secure location in the back of your patrol car where you keep this evidence, and what is that secure location, please?
In the back, the very back of the Explorers, had the cage and.
I guess I'm sorry, that one might have been a vague question. What I'm trying to get at is, do you have like a container in the back that you keep the evidence in, or you just keep it there in the back?
I have bags back there and I just put it back there. That way it's not accessible to the public.
Okay. So when the evidence arrived to the property room, as you described earlier, it was within the bags that you had in the back of your patrol car, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you took the bags inside to the property room?
Maria.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what did you do when you did that?
My standard processing that I was taught when I promoted to detective about how to make the firearm safe and packaging purposes.
How do you make the firearm safe when you get to the property room?
Make sure it's empty, unloaded, zip tie, and writing stuff on the bag, firearm made safe, and keeping the magazines and the rounds separate from the firearm.
Okay.
And the knife wrapped in cardboard.
You
make sure it doesn't
mentioned,
cut anybody.
right, understood. You'd also mentioned the zip tie on the gun. What is the zip tie for?
To make sure anybody looking at it knows that it can't be fired and that it's made safe.
Okay, so that's to prevent someone from pulling the trigger, essentially?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, they can pull the trigger, but it's a dead trigger.
It won't do anything, correct? Okay. Do you recall who you gave it to that day when you finished packaging all the evidence?
We have lockable lockers at the property room, and when you're all said and done, you have everything packaged up and your labels made with the case number and all that stuff. Then you put it into the lockers, you close it, and you lock it. Nobody has access to that other than the property room staff.
Okay. Is there a way to keep record of anyone who wants to access any type of evidence to the property room that you're aware of?
I don't know their process, sir. No, sir.
To your knowledge, other than you putting it into evidence that day, has anyone viewed this evidence before?
I noticed a sign on here from NIBIN, which means it was looked at by NIBIN with the department to make sure they're the ones that make sure it's not a gun used in another crime somewhere else. But other than that, it's exact same packaging.
Okay. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
That's Judge Boyd.
Detective Jacobs, I'm handing you what has been pre-marked as Exhibit 6 through 34 for identification purposes. Could you please look through these and tell me if you recognize them?
Scottsdale.
What's going on? I don't even know. So we just, guess just don't worry about it.
Yes, sir. Remember these.
Okay. To your knowledge, are these the photographs that you took on the night of the incident?
Yes, sir.
And I know there's quite a few, I don't think it's necessary to go through each one individually, but could you please describe to the jury generally what is contained in these photographs, please?
Start with a photo board, address, case number, my name, badge, camera I use, district.
Your Honor, before he publishes to the jury, I'm fine with him answering what they are generally, but the defense would like to inspect them before they're admitted or published.
Thank you. So don't show the photos to the jurors until I announce that they've been admitted to evidence.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
So just looking at the photographs yourself and not letting the jury see, can you just describe in general, as I mentioned, what 6 through 34 contain, please?
Photo board, pictures of the knife, pictures of the firearm. Looks like exhibit 10 here is the victim's forearm, victim's forehead, where the knife was located in the kitchen, the gun after it was removed from where it was placed, the kitchen where the offense apparently took place. And then after I pulled the fire, what number did you say? Told 30, did all of them?
All of them, if you don't mind.
Okay, then the firearm after I removed it, after I took pictures in its initial state, after I unloaded the magazines, the kitchen area again, victim's body part, the knife, more pictures of the kitchen knife, more pictures of the kitchen, the gun, the address of the house, victim's space, the knife, and that seemed to be it.
Do these fairly and accurately depict the pictures that you took this day?
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge, have these photographs been altered or amended in any way?
No, sir.
All right, this time, State Law Center evidence is exhibit 6 through 34 for identification purposes, and we'll tender to defense for any objection.
Just a moment, Your Honor, briefly.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Been on, yeah, I've been on for a minute, if you will. Teresa, thank you for keeping us up to date, Teresa. If you will.
Your Honor, to the extent, only possible objection the defense may have is 7 and 8 appear to be duplicates of the same photo.
All right, if I could see the exhibits, please. Oh, the entirety. Thank you. All right, if I could have parties approach. So defense, you're withdrawing your objection?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, any other objections from the defense?
No, Your Honor. No objections as to the photographs.
All right, then states exhibit 6 through 34 are admitted without objection.
At this time, state will pass the witness, Your Honor.
Defense?
Thank you. Good afternoon, Detective. How are you doing today?
Yes, sir.
All right. My name is Adam Lahood. I'm a defense attorney. Have a few questions for you. If at any time I'm confusing or I go too fast, or you don't understand what I'm asking, just let me know and I can rephrase for you. All right?
Will do, sir.
All right. Just to recap, I know we went through a lot of the background. How long have you been a police officer total?
Over 18 years, sir.
18 years. All right. At that time, you've responded, is it safe to say, to thousands of calls?
Pretty safe to say yes, sir.
All right. You said that you were a detective, but correct me if I'm wrong in the characterization. You wear a uniform and you're in the field. Is
Yep.
that a fair assessment?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Some detectives are behind the scenes doing you're out, I guess, in the trenches with all the other guys, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The state showed you some photographs that evening. If you know, how many photographs did you take?
Says on my report 90 photographs.
Okay, so quite a bit.
Yes, sir.
All right. And is that normal for a call to get out, document, photograph everything?
Better to have too many, sir, than not have enough.
I agree. You said that you took photos of the complaining witness. Did you take any photographs of the suspect that night, of Miss Rodriguez?
I believe I did, sir.
Okay. Just one moment, sir. Oh, here it is. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
So Detective, I'm going to show you 2 photographs, and if you can tell me, if you know, did you take these photos?
Appears so.
Okay. And if you know, what are those photographs of?
The suspect?
Okay. I'm going to mark these as defense exhibits 1 and 2 and offer them in to evidence, pending any objections by the state, Your Honor.
Oh. No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right, defense exhibits 1 and 2 are admitted without objection.
Sure. I'm going to hand you back. These have been admitted. Taking a look at defense exhibit number 1. What are we looking at here, sir?
Looks like a side view of the suspect.
Side view of the suspect. Okay. And you see what color pants she's wearing?
Yes, sir. Looks like floral.
Like a blue and floral
Floral,
pattern?
maybe yoga pants. I don't know.
There you go. Okay. I'll get back to us. I understand. Do you see anything on her arm?
Maybe a little bit of redness, maybe.
Above her elbow. Do you see a Band-Aid?
I do.
Okay. Did you talk to her that evening, inquire about anything, or were you there on more of a, well, when you're photographing, was it she was being silent to be photographed, or were you asking her about anything, or no?
No, I'm pretty sure she was silent when I was photographing her.
I understand. Let's look at it, defense exhibit number 2. Kind of, yeah, there we go. What are we looking at here?
The insides of her hands.
Okay. And why do you photograph insides of hands?
I do basically the same for family violence every time.
And why is that?
To be consistent, sir.
To be consistent?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything specifically you're looking at when you're trying to photograph hands?
Anything on the hands, or I do also fingers to see about anything on the fingers.
All right. In this photo, do you see anything on her hands?
That would be her. It looks like there's something on, maybe something on her inside of her left hand.
Okay. Would you categorize those as red spots?
That's fair.
Possible that's blood?
Objection is speculation, Your Honor.
No.
That'll be, second, that'll be overruled. You can answer the question if you know.
I don't know, sir.
You don't know. Okay. Could it be blood?
Objection is to speculation, Your Honor.
That will be sustained.
Did you ask her about anything that you saw on her hands that evening?
Without reviewing my actual body cam footage, sir, I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's almost been 2 years.
I understand completely. Your Honor, may we publish these to the jury?
Yes.
One moment, Your Honor. Detective, just a few more questions and then we'll pass you on. I know you're there photographing, you took photographs of the firearm that evening, correct?
Yes, sir.
If you know, where was the firearm and the knife actually, when you went into the house? Were they in a drawer, on a cabinet, if you know?
I believe the knife was in a drawer in the
Okay,
kitchen, and I believe the knife was, I'm sorry, the firearm was in a cabinet in the kitchen.
okay. So when it was photographed, if you know, well, you would know this, did you retrieve the weapon from the cabinet, referring to the firearm?
Without reviewing my body cam footage, sir, it's been 2 years.
Sir, and I
I
understand.
don't remember.
No, it's fine. But at some point, the weapon made it down onto the countertop, and that's where it's photographed.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but you're not sure if it was on the countertop when you went into the house or if it was in the cabinet?
I don't remember exactly, sir. No.
Okay. Officer, thank you very much. Your Honor, we'll pass this witness.
All right, state.
Thank you. Detective, you were asked by the defense attorney on cross-examination about, asking about the victim's hands and whatnot. Sorry. Of the defendant's hands. Is it your job when you're in scene to obtain full statements of all parties involved?
No, sir.
Whose job would that be?
The follow-up detective.
Okay, so is essentially your job and your position with SCPD to arrive and collect evidence, take photographs, things like that?
Yes, sir. To collect evidence, take photographs, and then everything else is for patrolmen to go talk to the follow-up detective on.
Okay. You were asked by defense about where the firearm and the knife were located. There were other officers on scene, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you didn't take it out of the drawer or the cabinet, could other officers have placed it there on the counter?
Objection calls for speculation.
Sustained.
To the best of your knowledge, did you photograph the knife and the firearm in positions that they were in when you entered the residence?
Absolutely, sir.
Did you move them about any time before you photographed them?
The initial photographs, no, sir.
After you took the initial photographs, did you move about the knife and the firearm?
Yes, sir.
Where did you move them?
To the back of my patrol car.
Okay. And then, as you testified earlier, from there, you just took it down to the SCPD property room, correct?
Yes, sir.
Just giving you a heads up, guys. We're gonna be switching over. We're gonna be switching over to Maricopa right now in the next few minutes. What time is it right now? In so about 2 minutes, we're gonna switch over to Maricopa County. So
No further
just a
questions. I'll
heads up.
pass the witness, Your Honor.
Very briefly, Your Honor. Detective, is it in your duties to swab for blood or collect fingerprints at a crime scene?
No.
I can, yes, sir.
You can. Did you swab for blood or fingerprints that evening?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
At least the swabbing part.
One moment. Is there any reason why you didn't swab or test for presumptive presence of blood on the defendant's hands?
No, sir.
Okay. Now we'll pass the witness.
If you had any inclination that that type of evidence should be collected, would that have been in part of your normal duties and responsibilities?
Yes, sir.
What would lead you to want to collect DNA swabs, bloods, evidence, fingerprints, things like that?
When I'm asked to,
Who would you be asked to by that?
the fall detective.
Did you get any indication from the fall detective to collect that type of evidence?
No, sir.
Okay. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Next.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, is this witness excused or subject to recall?
We ask that he be subject to recall.
All right, you may step down. Just make sure you're available if either party wishes to recall you. And if you will leave the
Judge
exhibits with the
Boyd,
court
she
reporter,
got the
please.
she got hit with the funky hair, with the clown hair, if you will. I better hide myself before I get hit with it.
Package you back up, bro.
If you don't mind, please, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna swap on over now, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. My apologies if you are invested in that one. Yep, I'll get it up going on YT. Give me a moment, all right? All right, so I got the stream running up for Judge Boyd, but I think they took a small little break. So it is up for those of you that want to watch it. I put it up on YT, if you will. Let me see right here.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Venegas, are you our interpreter again?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes.
Good afternoon. Are you ready to get started with simultaneous interpretation?
Yes, the interpreter's connected.
Okay, perfect. Let's go and have Salerno Ortiz to the podium, please. Right here to the podium, sir. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on October 1st, 2025. The court's orders to the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar. Mr. Ortiz, may I have your name and date of birth?
Febrero 2 del 1985. Mi nombre es Celerino Sánchez Ortiz.
My date of birth is February the 2nd, 1985, and my name is Celerino Sanchez Ortiz.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, domestic violence, impeding breathing, which is a Class 4 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All this information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, todo bien.
No, everything's okay.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and hand them your headset. Caesar and Zunza to the podium.
El señor César Enzunza, pásale al atril.
They're trying to locate him, Mr. Venegas.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Apologies, Your Honor. No problem. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Buenas tardes, César Josué Armenta Insunza, nací el 16 de junio del 2000.
Good afternoon. My name is Cesar Josue Armenta Enzunza, and I was born June 16th, 2000.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, pues está bien, está, sí es cierto lo que está diciendo, sí, estoy de todo eso.
Well, no, I don't have any. I understand everything that's being said.
Thank you. Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and hand the officers your headset. And Mr. Venegas, that was the only two that I had listed as needing an interpreter, but can you do just a general call to the gallery before disconnecting today?
Yes, Your Honor. Aquí alguien más va a ocupar interpretación en el lenguaje español. Alguien aquí no habla inglés y requiere intérprete. Diga su nombre en voz alta para que se le escuche o levanta la mano si requiere intérprete en español.
Doesn't look like anybody else needs your help, Mr. Venegas. Thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you.
For everyone else in the gallery, I will call you up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name. I'll then announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom. I'll let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today. Let's begin with Michael Yanuzzi to the podium and Christian Haley to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Michael Yanuzzi, September 20th, 1988.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, misconduct involving weapons, Class 4 felony, aggravated domestic violence, Class 5 felony, and disobeying or resisting an order or mandate of the court, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $50,000. That does mean you can use a bonding company. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an ankle monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I am ordering that you may not initiate any contact with any listed victim. That includes both direct and indirect contact, such as through third parties or social media, nor respond to any contact from any alleged victim. Absolutely no contact with any victim moving forward. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I never assaulted anyone or threatened anybody. I don't understand.
So you were arrested on these allegations today. We're not here to determine whether they actually occurred or not, just whether there was cause to arrest you on these allegations. I am appointing you an attorney, so talk with your attorney. Your attorney will go over all of your options and what your outcomes potentially may be.
All right, thank you.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Christian Haley to the podium. And Isaiah Zimmerman to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Christian Haley, 5/4/1982.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of criminal damage, Class 5 felony, and assault, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $25,000. If you do post bond, I'm also ordering that pretrial services supervises you in the community and that they install an electronic monitor on you prior to your release. I'm also ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I'm ordering that you may not have any contact with any listed victim in this case. That includes both direct and indirect contact. Absolutely no contact with any listed victim moving forward. All this is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Is there a way I can get my bond reduced?
So I am appointing you an attorney to represent you. You can't talk with your attorney. Your attorney can argue for a modification of any of my orders at the next hearing, but as of right now, that is going to be my order.
Okay. Man, I just lost my job, everything.
Isaiah Zimmerman to the podium, and Eric Higgins to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Isaiah Zimmerman, 7/21/93.
Thank you. We are here today on 4 probation violations for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30. That'll be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in each of the warrants. It's a $500 bond on the first case, $250 on the second case, $500 on the third case, and $1,500 on the fourth case. If you do post bond in all 4 matters, you can be released. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, what did I violate?
So terms 3 and 5 of your probation, your attorney will give you a copy of the petition at the next hearing.
Oh, so you don't know what it is?
It's terms 3 and 5 of your probation.
I mean, I don't know what that is.
Essentially that you failed to maintain contact with probation.
Oh, that's it?
Correct.
All right, thank you.
Eric Higgins to the podium, and Selena Fernandez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Eric Higgins, 12/16/99.
Thank you. We are here today on 5 different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case, and then 4 term 1 probation violations. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and assault, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to those allegations, and I will also appoint you an attorney on all 5 of your matters. I am going to set a status conference on October 7th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, and a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 10th at 8:30. All of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I'm sorry, October 8th is your probation revocation hearing. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $1,000 on your new case, and then $250 on each of your probation violations. So you have a total bond of $2,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not have contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Selena Fernandez to the podium, and Garrett Dickinson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Selena Fernandez, 8/17/87.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case, and then also a probation violation for violating term 5 of your probation. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause. I am going to appoint you an attorney in both of these cases. I am going to set a status conference on October 7th at 8:30, a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. All of those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $1,500 on your probation case, and then $500 on your new case. So you have a total bond of $2,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Gary Dickinson to the podium, and Elijah Walker to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
It's Garrett Dixon, 5/27/1993.
Thank you. We are here today on an out-of-county warrant out of the Flagstaff Justice Court. It's a failure to appear warrant. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in that Flagstaff Justice Court case if one has not already been appointed. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Flagstaff Justice Court on October 6th at 8:30. I am going to affirm the bond in the warrant. That's a $1,500 secured bond. If you do post bond, you do have to go up to Flagstaff Justice Court for your next hearing, so make sure that you get up there. That hearing is in 5 days. I am also ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
One question. Since the issue or the warrant was issued in May, I had contact with my attorney, and it's a deferred prosecution. All I have to do is sign the deferred prosecution, which I had just yesterday got a phone in order to do that. Is there any way to be OR'd and my mom, she's here in Phoenix, she can pick me up and take me straight to Pike County, and I can take care of all that?
So the only issue is we verified this warrant as of this morning. It is a valid warrant.
Right.
I have no reason to doubt what you're telling me. However, I can't verify any of that today because since I am not in Yavapai County, I only have access to the warrant today.
Okay.
I'm going to affirm the bond that's in the warrant because that's the only thing I can verify at this point in time. But contact your attorney. Your attorney can file a motion in that case if it's appropriate to get you released if said deal of what you're describing is accurate.
Yeah, as far as I knew, the warrant was quashed, but apparently not.
Yeah, as of this morning, it was verified.
Is that cash only, or how does that?
Secured. You
Okay,
can use
cool.
a bonding company.
Okay.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Elijah Walker to the podium. And Ja'Cory Houston to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Elijah Walker, 9/20/98.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case and then 2 probation violations for violating term 1. In your new case, you were arrested on allegations of criminal trespassing, Class 6 felony, and disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause on your new allegations, and I am going to appoint you an attorney on all 3 cases. I am going to set a status conference on October 7th at 8:30, a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30. All of those will be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on your new case and then $250 on each of your probation violations. So you have a total bond of $1,000. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, you do also have to contact your probation officer within 24 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, I have one question. I just started working. I was hoping to get back to work today. I mean, is there anything you could do that I know I can make it to court, you know? If I could make you a promise, I'm doing much better now, you know, I'm back on track. You know, I'm actually paying rent now. I just don't want to lose my job.
And sir, I completely understand. It's not the court's intention for you to lose your job. That would be quite the opposite, actually. However, what I have to take a look at is about 15 different factors according to the law when I'm setting release conditions. We're not here to determine whether what they say you have done has actually been committed. However, I am concerned with what I was provided by the arresting agency today, that you allegedly had gone back to this location multiple times, even after asking to be, after having asked to leave. So I do have some concerns, not that you won't come to court, but that there should be some sort of issue with the victim in this case. So I am going to order the bond be posted before you can be released on all of your matters.
Yeah, I mean, I understand those are just allegations. Like you said, like innocent until proven guilty, you know, and those are just allegations. So it's like I'm still capable of losing my job due to allegations. You understand? You know,
I do understand, but I also not only do I have to take a look at the fact that they're allegations at this point, but I do have to consider the safety to the community and the safety to the victim when I'm setting release conditions. Like I said, I do still have some concerns if I were to release you on less onerous means, since the allegations against you are that you returned to that location after having been asked to leave. So those are going to be my orders today. I am appointing you an attorney, though. You can talk with your attorney, and your attorney can ask for your release at the next hearing. Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jacory Houston to the podium, and Raul Lopez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jacory Houston, 11/26, 1979.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating term 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
They said bond was $100, but.
So I'm setting it at $250. Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Raul Lopez to the podium, and Nevaeh Tapia to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Raul Francisco Lopez, September 13, 1995.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir, no, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Nevaeh Tapia to the podium, and Sandra Perez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Nevaeh Tapia, 92703.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating term 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Sandra Perez to the podium, and Malcolm Navajo to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Sandra Perez, December 27, 1994.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court new case out of the Peoria Municipal Court. You were arrested on allegations of disobeying or resisting an order mandated in court, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I'm setting an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on October 7th at 9 a.m. I am going to issue a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, I'm ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
I don't know should I?
If you had any questions about what I just went over with you.
What if he was also like contributing to it? Does that even matter?
So that's a potential thing, and I'm appointing you an attorney, so your attorney will give you legal advice. We're not here to determine whether these allegations actually occurred. We're just here on whether you could have been arrested on the allegations.
Okay.
So talk with your attorney about what your next steps are and what any potential defenses are, okay?
Okay.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Malcolm Navajo to the podium and Caleb Walker to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Malcolm Navajo, 11/8/87.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $250. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your probation officer within 24 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? No. Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Oh, did you have to reprint that one?
No, it's the next one.
Oh. So go ahead and take a seat. They'll bring it to you in just a second, okay?
Oh, it's right here.
Caleb Walker to the podium and Molly Peterson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Caleb Walker, 4996.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court warrant out of the Peoria Municipal Court. It is for a case involving disorderly conduct. I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you. I'm setting an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on October 7th at 9 a.m. Before I go forward with any release conditions, I did have a question for you. You don't have to answer any of my questions. I'm just trying to clarify some things for release questions, issues. So if you don't want to answer any of my questions, you absolutely do not have to. It's my understanding you were seen in this court on another Peoria warrant in which you were held on a bond. Did you already post that bond? Were you being processed for release, or were you still in custody?
I'm still in custody, although I went to court for it, and I was being released today. Well, it was supposed to be last night, but it got postponed until today, and then I got told to come here for that.
Officer, was he being processed for release when this was found through a warrant check?
I'll look in the computer. So if you want to give me a minute, I can log in and take a look.
Sure. Let's go ahead and have you take a seat for right now. I'm going to check a couple of things, and then we'll get you back up here, okay?
Okay. Which, in the seats or?
Yeah, that's right.
Molly Peterson to the podium, and Rafael Saiza to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Molly Peterson, 102974.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. You were charged with 1 count of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, from an offense date listed as September in 2024. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a status conference on October 16th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 20th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date.
Yes,
I'm also
sir.
ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers and no drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank
Okay,
you,
grab
sir.
your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Mom?
Yeah.
Did you find out anything else?
So waiting.
No.
Computer's very slow, Your Honor.
Rafael Saiza to the podium.
It'll probably be done by the time that you're done with everybody.
No worries. And Renee Beltran to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
53183, Rafael Saiza.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 16th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 20th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're also here on a probation violation for violating Term 1. I'll appoint you an attorney on that case as well and set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on October 8th at 8:30, also in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance to be supervised by your probation officer on both matters. So make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay,
I'm sorry, I'm gonna be released today?
correct.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Renee Beltran to the podium, and Kevin Stanley to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Hello, Rene Ochoa Beltran, August 13th, 1997.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court for a case involving driving under the influence of a drug metabolite, Class 1 misdemeanor. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court on October 21st at 8:30 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I'm also ordering that you not possess any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, it's fine.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
All right, thank you.
Kevin Stanley to the podium and Jesus Perez to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Kevin Stanley, February 27th, 1961, Your Honor.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the West McDowell Justice Court on a case involving driving with a suspended license. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the West McDowell Justice Court on October 14th at 1:30 p.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Jesus Perez to the podium, and Larry Byram to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jesus Perez, 11/20/1968.
Thank you. We are here today on a Justice Court warrant out of the Agua Fria Justice Court. It's for a case involving driving with a suspended license and failing to obey a police officer, both Class 1 misdemeanors. I will set an arraignment hearing in the Agua Fria Justice Court on October 20th at 10:30 a.m. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date.
Okay.
As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no driving without a valid driver's license, and no possessing any drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Larry Byram to the podium, and Pamela Ulrich to the chair, please.
Your Honor, he was a release.
Okay.
He's other charges, yeah, court order release.
Perfect. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Larry Byram, 11/10/1968.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. The first is a Superior Court new case, and the second is an out-of-state warrant out of New Mexico. On your new case in Arizona, it's for allegations of 2 counts of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, Class 4 felony, 1 count of carrying a deadly weapon, failing to admit, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of driving with a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of driving under the influence, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of obstruction, refusing to provide your true name, Class 2 misdemeanor. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on October 7th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on October 9th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $25,000 on that case. On your out-of-state case out of New Mexico, it is for a probation violation, so I do have to go over with a couple of different options on what you have today. Since New Mexico has a valid warrant for your arrest, they do want to extradite you on that matter, so you have 2 different options today. You can choose to have an extradition hearing. I will set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court in which the court will determine whether or not you are extraditable, or you can waive that process and you can voluntarily return back to New Mexico on this warrant. If I do hold you, if you do waive that right to that extradition process, you would be held non-bondable in the Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for New Mexico to come and get you. That 30-day period would start tomorrow as long as you don't have criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. Since you do have these new charges pending against you in Arizona, that 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have that extradition hearing, I will set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court on October 13th at 1:30 p.m. I cannot appoint you an attorney in this case because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you do have the right to hire an attorney at your own expense if you choose. Since it is a probation violation, I do have to hold you non-bondable on this matter, so you would be held in custody for the duration of your extradition case. The governor's warrant is required to be signed by the governors of both states in order to extradite you back to New Mexico, and that process to get that paperwork could take up to 90 days. All that information is going to be in your paperwork today. You have those two different options. Do you have any questions about what I've reviewed with you?
No, Your Honor.
Which option would you like to do?
Waive the hearing.
Okay. Now, I just want to clarify, if you do waive the hearing, that means you're held non-bondable until the resolution of your Arizona case as well. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of that.
Sorry, so I have to go over a couple other questions with you to make sure that you're making this decision under your own free will.
Okay.
Did you read the waiver of extradition?
Yes, I
paperwork?
did.
Do you understand that you do not have to sign this paperwork?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to have an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are returned to New Mexico?
Yes.
Do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign this paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours that affects your ability to make a decision?
No.
Okay. I do find that you are knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily signing the waiver, and I'm also signing it. I am instructing the sheriff's office to notify the requesting state that you are ready to return. The requesting state will have up to 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, that 30-day period will not begin until the conclusion of that case. Do you have any questions about what I've reviewed today?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to have you step up here to the right. We have to have you sign a couple of things, and we'll get you on your way.
Just sign one more time.
And so you can go ahead and take a seat. The officers will bring you your paperwork in just a moment. Okay. Pamela Ulrich to the podium, and then we'll recall Caleb Walker up next. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name or
Your name and date of birth.
Pamela Brittany Ulrich with a U, and my date of birth is 7/12/75.
Thank you. We are here today on what's called a fugitive of justice case. That's an out-of-state warrant out of Colorado. So you do have a couple of options to choose from today.
All right.
Since Colorado does want to extradite you back to Colorado on this matter, you have two different options. First, you can have an extradition hearing in the downtown Superior Court to determine whether or not you are extraditable. And that requires a governor's warrant to be signed by the governors of both states to extradite you back to Colorado. That process could take up to 90 days. Otherwise, you can waive that process. You can say, Colorado, I am ready to return. You would be held non-bondable during that time, and Colorado could take up to 30 days to come and get you, and that 30-day period would start as of tomorrow. During that entire time, you would be held non-bondable in the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office while Colorado comes and picks you up. If I do set a hearing or an extradition hearing, I'll set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court on October 13th at 1:30 p.m. I cannot appoint you an attorney in this case because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you do have the right to hire one at your own expense. You are entitled to bail during this process. That would be a cash bond in the amount of $3,000. So while it's determined whether you are extraditable, you can post that bond and be released back into the community. However, if you do that process, you do have to make sure you come to court every single time, or else a warrant out of Arizona will be issued for your arrest as well. The process to get a governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states could take up to 90 days. So those are your two different options. Do you have any questions about what your options are?
So if they don't extradite, then I can't have a bond?
So two options. So one, you have the extradition hearing. They determine whether you are extraditable. During that process, you can be released into the community on a bond of $3,000 if you post that.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can waive that whole process and say, I want to return to Colorado on this matter. Once you waive your right to that process, you are held non-bondable until Colorado picks you up. That could take 2 days, that could take up to 30 days. But after 30 days, if they have not picked you up, then you would be released.
Okay, thank you.
Which option would you like to go with?
I do not want to return to Colorado.
Okay, so I will set a hearing in the downtown Superior Court on October 13th at 1:30 p.m. I will set a cash bond in the amount of $3,000. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So I have a bond,
You do have a bond.
even though I'm not going back? I'm going back? Okay.
So
All right.
you're going to have a process to see whether or not you are extraditable back to Colorado. Okay? Any other questions?
No.
Okay, grab your paperwork and have a seat to your left. Caleb Walker to the podium. May I have your name and date of birth one more time?
Caleb Walker, 4996.
Thank you. So I was able to check. It does look like you were being processed for release on your other matter. So I am going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance on this case. That's a promise to appear for your next hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court. That's going to be on October 21st at 9 a.m. As a part of your release, I am also ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license.
Yes, sir.
All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
So that means I'm getting released still?
Correct, yes.
Okay, then no, I don't have any other questions.
Okay, so go ahead and take a seat to your left. They're going to bring you your paperwork shortly, okay?
Okay, thank you.
That does conclude all the matters on the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Hey guys, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna have to go ahead and cut it. Maybe I'll be back later on. You guys have a good one. I am Collect Call James. You guys are watching. You have a collect call from. Like I said, around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I'm out. A rato.